Alright, you stupid, sexy humans, you. We're doing some Hades 2. Maybe a little secret stream of this tonight. A little lazy. Thank you for the 92 treats. Thank you. And for the hydrate as always. At the start of the stream. Starting the stream off right. Let me move some stuff around. Hang on. There we go. Melly! Welcome on in. Even at 2 a.m. I still miss it. Oh gosh, just how good Lazy is. That's just how good Lazy is. Built different. Abby tabbed up. Thank you, Toady. Thank you. I see you're also streaming. If I stop streaming before you, I will definitely raid in. Hope you're having a good stream. Hang on, I'm just gonna move this. Before I do, thank you for the treat as always. Lazy. Maybe my terrible sleep habits. Welcome to the club. Oh, this man is like passed right the hell out. Here you go, little dude. Enjoy, my good sir. Alright. Alright. We're gonna be playing some more Hades. Trying to continue our achievement run of this. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out where the hell my thingy-mabobber is. Okay, that should be good. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's jump into this. Early stream. Yep. Very early stream. Hello. Hello, Toozer. Alright. So, we can do a bunch of the trials. I realize we haven't done these in a while.
This loadout's worth a shot.
Let's do it. I think there's an achievement associated with it. So, you know. Hey. More gifts from the one and only. The only person who can post gifts in the chat. Love to see it. How am I, streamer sir? I'm doing awesome. We're back. As I said, we probably would be earlier tonight. After the wheel spin. And we will formally return on Tuesday. Put up the schedule. So we're going to be doing Gamescom on Tuesday. And then, whatchamacallit, Mortal Shell 2 after that. So Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Those are the upcoming streams. The upcomers. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Thank you, Lazy. Thank you, Toozy. Thank you, Melly. To tell shit happened and it seemed cool. Yeah, stuff happened.
Moonstone axe you got might be my favorite where I forced to choose your weapon point. Let's see what you can do with it, would you?
Oh, hold on. Hold up. Hard reset. I forgot that regular things carry over to the trials. I think they do, right? Yes, they do.
What's that?
Oh, no, you do have to actually use the faces as shit, right? Seems like it. Adamant shard. Like if I do this, okay, if I do the second one, will it start me off with the same keepsake? No, it doesn't. Okay. So it's just that was a coincidence. That's funny. Also, oh my god, what the... Melly, thank you for the tier 3 gift to Toozy. A tier 3? What the hell? Holy shit, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh, I know. Like, Toozy's gonna love using the gifts, though, now. I'm gonna tell you that. He gets to be your GIF friend. Yeah, because Tuesday is a serial giffer. I'm also a serial giffer. Yeah, that's actually wild. You did not have to do that. Even he will agree. And Jacob came to see Tuesday. Jacob, Tuesday just got gifted a tier 3 sub.
In my experience,
Thanks to Melly, because Melly's out here being freaking crazy as always.
strange forces at work
So
on
I guess I post
during
gifts.
vacations.
Gifts.
Be careful, girl.
Big wah. Yeah, Melly was spamming a ton of gifts on the last stream. It was hilarious. Yeah, because I could do that if you're tier 2 or 3. So now Tuesday gets to do that as well. Yeah, love to see it. Love to see it. Love Tuesday it. Now Tuesday all over in points.
Got them, Phrenos.
It's actually so trippy seeing gifts now in Twitch chat. I was saying on the last stream, man, like
Here, Bronze Beast.
I would think for the longest time how cool it would be to get gifts on Twitch. Like actually get them. Wait, what are these? Oh shit. Oh yeah, we already have a loadout. Okay, we have Zeus and Aphrodite. Seems like. Huh. Okay, hold on. I open my book. Look for all the duos. Can't do it right now. Oh, to GIF? I think you press the little emote thing. Where is it? Hang on. Bro. I literally opened it the other day. Is it not in the remotes? Cheer. Favorites channel. Where'd it go? Hold on. Oh, bro, what? I literally had the menu and I was gone. I literally had the menu. Okay, whatever. All right, let's see. We'll do this one.
Strength of the gods.
Okay, dokie. Yes, I think it's like what Zeus, Hephaestus, and Aphrodite here. For this build. They also, oh yeah, literally we start with Hera. Hera. Okay, hold on. Bro, see if I press up when you do the trials, I don't actually see all the gods. That's interesting. Very interesting. I'm trying to finish Apollo stuff. Okay, he has one with Ares. Okay. Oh wait, if I go here. Demeter, Demoter. Oh, well, we can't get Demeter on this one. Shit. Yeah, how about here? Water GIF. Walta. Alright, based. Bastus. Pull up. Oh, okay, this is good. Blessed. Can't respond to GIFs. Does it not actually let you reply? Mobile? Ah, that sucks, man. They need to change that. God damn it. Rip in pieces. Rip in pieces.
That light.
Yes.
We lost contact with you in the deepest
Hold
level
on.
of the underworld. Soon after, though, our enemies flew into disarray, at least for a while. You were doing well.
Oh, like, see it here is what's interesting. I can't in OBS, but I can post give up here. See, like, I can do this. I type bitch. That's the first thing that came up. I can't do it on OBS though. Rip. Heidi's nuts. Yeah, Heidi's all over these nuts too. What you gonna do about it? Prominence flare. Okay, how do I get a prominence flare? One of those. Okay.
So bright.
No, Heidi had nuts. Me neither. Learn something new every day. Learn something new every day, my boy. Okay. Repeat gifts.
Need a quick overview.
I will take health points. Do I have a 50 Barrett? A Barrett 50 caliber pointed at your head. No, same. God damn, boy. Damn, boy. Okay. Bomp, 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 bomp. All right. Hola. Hola, bear.
Shades are free.
Yo, Malik! Welcome on in. How's the man, the myth, the peak magician Malik doing in the house? Malik is indeed up late. How are you doing, Malik? Alliteration Addy stream. Yes, sir. Late night 80s doing. How are you doing, Malik? Wait, I can't wait. Wait, when did you say your next stream is going to be for the next page? The actual proper season 1 finale? This has been so fun to tune into, man. The ultimate Indian. The ultimate irritable. Always lovely to see Malik in town. Makes my day, like, at least 30 times better. Nova Flourish. What are we doing here? What are we gonna get next? Hell yeah. The ultimate Indian. I love like all your monikers for yourself, dude, and like how you introduce yourself on stream. I gotta like have it memorized, right? You're like the Lone Stone Playboy, right? Or no, hold on. The Champion's Chariot. The what was the other one? Champion's Chariot sounds so cool. This man out here is like alliterating himself. Today in a live people time. Yep, that would be appropriate. Unlike me, very inappropriate when it comes to stream time. Don't be me. Can I re-roll this? Oh, brother. I can't. I cannot. Dose Nova Burner Flare? Oh, wait. Is Supernova appropriate here? Some things are appropriate, inappropriate. Yes. Yes.
Should head back out.
You do that. Ah, yes. Thank you. There we go. That's the full intro. Realest man breathing. The Lone Stone Playboy. Yes, sir. I was right. Champion's Chariot. The master of the mind. See, I was thinking all that. I just couldn't put it to words. God, it's so peak. 45. Let's go. Glad you got to save the streak. I'm so relieved that some of y'all are tuning in because I feel bad. Like, I really like doing these secret streams whenever I'm like, okay, you know what? Can't sleep. I want to stream more. I want to do something here. I want to like spend more time in general on Twitch as much as I can. And then like, now I'm thinking about how, God, you guys like, obviously I need a schedule so you guys know when to tune in and like keep the streaks. But if I do anything in between randomly, you're going to like lose that if you're not able to tune in. So yeah, I'm glad you guys are popping by and able to like maintain that. Streak is forever. F, there's no hope for it. Keeps resetting. Well, I've never even made it past like, I don't even think like 4 or 5 streams max on any of y'all's streams out there. So don't even feel bad. Like, I'm the worst streaker in town imaginable. How's life blessing a third shift? Our guru? Wonderfully, my friend. Doing amazing. Did that first stream a couple hours ago for the wheel spin, and then hung out a bit in Alex's Discord. The man, the myth, the baboon himself, Alex the Baboon, and we watched 2 movies, both really good movies. And now I'm back. Now I am back. We had a good time in the Baboon Movie Club, the BMC. Shout out to everyone who has movie Discords, man. God. Especially Alex. So freaking fun. Watch Kumbacha? No, we saw really, really good war film. Very harrowing, actually. Very, very, very good. Called Come and See. And then after that, we needed a palate cleanser because that movie was heavy as shit. So we saw Con Air with Nicolas Cage. Which, god dang, that movie's hilarious. Joe Cat won the wheel spin. Yes, Joe Cat and Trax. Mainly Trax. Trax has been voting for Kazan since the very beginning, pretty much. And I have also really wanted to play it in general. And then Jacob would just, you know, because we partake in a little corruption around here, like between each wheel spin, he'd message me going, oh, what game do you really want to win? Like, Kazan. Don't tell anybody, but I really want that game to win. So every wheel spin, he would put in votes in it, Kazan. And it finally won. Do I have a movie Discord? You can. Can if you really want one. Santa can give it to you on Christmas. He did watch Obsession. Yeah, I saw him talking about it in his Discord. And he enjoyed it too, I'm pretty sure. Let's go. I love Obsession. Quite obsessed myself. I think I've seen that movie 3 times now. What are we doing? I can't look at my boons. Look at the boons I need to get the duos, man. I can't do that in the trials. Store 100%. Deal more damage. Cool. Doesn't matter what we take. We're gonna win anyway. We're so OP now. Yo, Trax. How the fuck do I show up every time you randomly talk about me? You've been star-loving bastard. Yeah, literally, dude. Speak up the legend here. You just have a tendency to do that. Just manifest things and people into the chat. The man, the myth, the first class. First class Trax. Yeah, that's gonna have to be my nickname for Trax, courtesy of Malik. I just have nicknames for everybody. Why didn't it spam bits? Weird. I appreciate the thought. I'm glad it didn't. I'm glad it didn't. Save the biddies. Save the titties and the biddies. Oh, rip. Thank you, Trax. Thank you for the 100 bits. Seriously, what the hell, guys? Shout again to Melly for the fucking tier 3 gift to Tuesday, and Trax to the 100 bits. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild out here. Alright. Hammer
Oh, the
did you
camera's
less. Oh, fantastic.
camera's been on the
Oh,
whole
even
time.
more fantastic.
I don't even
Got
know.
TSB in the
Hello.
chat. How's it going, TSB?
Where to this time?
You motherfucker! Oh my god. I was getting ready for bed. Okay. Continue getting ready for bed. To leave. You saved your streak. Good. Have a good night. I was debating Overwatch or this, but I'm too tired for Overwatch, dude. I'm like really sleepy, but at the same time I didn't want to sleep. I wanted to play something. So I decided to do some Hades. It's very chill. Probably shouldn't tell you this, Addy, by the way. You have another game? Oh shit, what? The hell just happened? The hype train? Bits for thing, Melly. Thank you for the 1,000 fucking bits. What are you doing, Melly? Oh my goodness. What are you doing? What the Melly doing? You aggressively awesome Melly. Guys, thank you so much. Seriously, what the fuck? I'm not even like streaming properly, man. I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. I'm not like...
baby! Come on! Yes!
I'm not putting in anything. I'm just here to just chill and kick back, relax, and game a little. Anyone who tunes in, cool. Anyone who doesn't tune in, that's totally cool. I just like broadcasting everything I play. This is not a serious stream. You guys are swooping in here all serious. We're getting straight to fucking business here. Thank you so much. What the hell?
Lend me your light.
Ellie, seriously.
Felt a weight drawing me toward the crossroads recently. And
Mortal Shell 2 is pretty fucking awesome. Well, it's a good thing I have it scheduled for this week.
almost like
And I'm doing 2 streams on Tuesday.
older than mine and pure.
Both Gamescom and Mortal Shell 2. Good thing I'm going to be playing it.
Behold my light.
Yeah, I'm really excited to play it. Very, very, very much so looking forward to Mortal Shell 2. Been seeing really good things. That's for sure. I enjoyed the first one. It was alright though. It was more of a demo, I felt like. But this time you can tell, you know, they're really going in. So I cannot wait to get that started. 2 Souls-likes in 1 week, man. Oh my god. The hype is off the charts for me. Bitch slaps the first one? Yeah. Makes sense. Pants are moist. No, I think I have you beat on that one. Addy, I'm now silver 1, almost gold 5 on Overwatch. Wintone Overwatch. Nice, dude. Nice. Which role? Damage. Right, you play damage. Yeah, that was hilarious yesterday. We lost a lot of the placements on tank, but I still got gold 1. Yeah, DPS. You're playing a lot of Bastion. Which god do we not have yet for this? Well, we took all of them. It's not going to matter. You'll take this.
You're terrifying.
The trial literally does not matter. He's back to work. Psyched to watch The Obsession begin Saturday. Heck yes, my good sir. I cannot wait myself. And dude, thank you for the support as always. Good luck with work. And always appreciate you being here, Trax. All you guys, seriously, do something nice for yourselves, as I always say. I want to stream Overwatch sometime, but I don't want to ignore chat so much while playing. Yeah, the thing is that, like, you kind of have to balance it out. The really nice thing about doing collab streams with other people, or like, not even collab as in, you know, other people with you are streaming themselves, even if you're just playing with friends, right? Is, sometimes the chat can get left behind. Like, whenever I play with you or Ian or anybody, right, Overwatch, we get into, like, the conversation and stuff, which is really good. The thing that happens is the chat, I'll see a message, but... Oh my god, Melly, what the hell? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What is happening? God, what the hell are you doing, Melly? Stop being so fucking amazing. What? Oh, all those people? Yeah, let's see who got... Oh, nice. Gab got a sub. We literally rated her earlier today. Amazing. Gab and... oh, cool. Andy? Andy from Alex's community, yeah? Yeah, I know Andy from his movie server. Watch movies with him sometimes.
You'll be out in no time, Shades.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much, Melly. Hope they enjoy the subs. I don't know who OMG, it's Kawi, SD, and Conbiel are, but hey, hope they enjoy the sub, seriously. Shout out to Melly for those. Enjoy the ad-free. Enjoy all the good stuff, all the goodies, all the emotes. Got my 148 stream streak. Yeah, that's good, Teo. Seriously, like I was saying earlier when Malik was here, I'm glad you guys are getting to keep the streaks. Despite the random streams, I feel a little bit bad. But I really do want to stream at the end of the day, so I put out the announcements, hoping that, you guys will at least see the VOD afterwards. Because I do them like really late at night. I've been around much, so I'll make it up for lost time. All good, Melly. You gotta like, absolutely prioritize life first. Totally understand. And it's always so good to see you. Tomodachi live streams will come back soon. Looking forward, man. Those are good times. Real good times. Oh, okay. Look at this. Strike, flourish, ring, rush. Wait, double strike? Will that work? Oh god, and you haven't strike. Oh god. We'll do that. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Gonna take this nice and slow. Gonna be nice slow pokes. Nice locus pocus. Boom, boom, bum, bum, boom, 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 boom. Oh wow. It is weird, man. Like I was falling asleep, but like I kind of didn't want to sleep at the same time. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream. So I really want to play a lot of Hades. We finished it off a couple weeks ago, but we've been like working towards all the achievements. Getting all the achievements.
In the name of Hades.
In the name of Hades. Poseidon. Okay, hold on. Ring rush against strike flourish. Oh god. This thing do we already have? Arrows? Do we need hers? Sworn strike? I don't know. Alright, we'll trade it.
Aphrodite, how could I refuse?
So to earn this badge, I don't know why. Wait, it didn't show up. There it is. Wait, which one? Princess Donut Brown. What's that badge? I'm gonna click that. Sub to a streamer and got 2 months of Audible Premium. Oh shit. Yeah, free Audible. You have 2 months of free Audible. That's kind of cool.
This should help.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like how I've been using 3 months of free Spotify recently. Which is about to run out in a couple weeks. I think. Yeah. There you go. Armor power. Oh, we don't need to get these. Oh, we're so powerful already.
Until we meet again.
I love Spotify. I like YouTube Music more, or not even YouTube Music, just YouTube in general. The reason is because on YouTube you get all the unreleased stuff too. Like let's say something's not part of the official soundtrack of like a game. Some dude will like record it, like Hippie for example in our community. He literally does that. He has a music channel on YouTube for like game music. Shout out to people like Hippie who will like record everything in the game and just put all the tracks, even the ones that aren't official ones. So like that, YouTube will have the non-official ones too. But Spotify only has the official ones. So it's like, do I want to spend money to like not get all the music? I don't know.
Oh, I'm not sneaking. In fact, I'm here for you this time.
Use ad block on desktops so no ads, and I use my Plex music on phone. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah. I do have YouTube Premium because it's kind of cumbersome to get ad block to work on my phone with it. And I like to be able to listen while I'm not... while being able to keep the app minimized. It's like while driving and stuff. Got another one. What's that one about? Gonna find out soon. Get stomped, he says. Oh, do you own a mana regen on this build? Up with that. Alright, buddy boy. Come on. Should be bedtime kind of soon. The skull's a weird weapon. I think it's my least favorite one in the game. Called Enchanted Big Boy Boxers. What the hell? That's also Audible Premium. What? It says the same exact thing. Yeah, you have like 3 badges for Audible Premium. You also have Princess Donut Pink, which gives you 2 months of Audible Premium as well. You have a lot of badges, dang. You have Windtone Overwatch badge. You have all my Moogle badges up until 10,000 bits, which is nuts. Alone. Little Nightmares. Cool. Little Nightmares badge. Yeah, so many badges. Oh, he's out here farming the badges. Oh, that was the whole trial? Okay, beautiful. That was quick. I thought we'd have to do the whole run. I love my badges. I love your badges. Emphasize the wrong word of that. I love your badges.
What's that?
Okay. Let's keep on keeping on.
Trial.
Chop chop. I'm just gonna speed run all these trials, be done with it. Got Hephaestus.
Ornament of damn near any shape or size, but
Dope.
one shape like that moonstone axe you got. Might
The
be my
axe.
favorite where I forced to choose your weapon point. Let's see what you can do with it, Witchy.
Yes, sir. Oh, shields. Armor damage. Take armor damage. Then I'll take that. Ching. That's Lainey next.
Caskets.
So come on a casket to one town. But where can I have her?
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
You wield the Moonstone Axe, whose
Yes.
blade shimmers with my light. Then you must hear the song it sings. Such strength, combined with yours.
I like songs. Ludo-Ray. Oh, amazing. Amazing.
Then shine.
My favorite ult in the whole game. Yeah. The level 50 now in Power World. Nice, nice. That's crazy. I'm really glad you've been enjoying that game. Because yeah, I know you're not big into gaming. So it's really nice when folks who aren't super big into gaming are able to like find things that they can still really enjoy playing. And really getting into that one. And it does look really fun from what I've been seeing. Like on hippie streams in our community. We were just talking about a second ago. He's been playing a lot of Pal World. And I'm like, yeah, I definitely get the appeal. Oh my god. This is basically what Pokemon should have been. I say I love the game. I mean, if you're level 50, then if you don't love the game, that question what's going on over there. Let's just store some mana. I like that one. I like that. Let's go for good old Aris. Reese never died. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gotta play Power Rolls soon? I'd be down to try it out for sure.
Foes eliminated.
Issue with those games, sometimes like I'll think to myself when I look at them, right, that like, "Ah, I'm gonna play it once and I'm never gonna play it again. I just know it. I just know it, dude. And I don't want that to be the case, right? Obviously, if I play a game, I want to like keep going back to it. And as lovely as that game is, it just looks like the kind of game that'll like look at and go, I'm gonna play it once and be like, that was pretty cool, and then I'll never play it again. And it's happened every time I've looked at a game and thought that. Like, y'all remember Hytale? I remember we played Hytale once with Bween, and that was really fun, right? Don't get me wrong. That was so fun. But God, I had this thought at the back of my mind that like, I'm gonna play this game once and think to myself that was cool. And yeah, I'll be down to play it again, but then I'll never feel like playing it again. I don't know. I'm really weird for that. But I just kind of get that feeling with some games, you know? That was a fun time, though. It's been many, many months. It's been like since January, I think, beginning of the year.
But I trust another shall exceed it at some point. One always does.
So, you know, Hytale all. I've started to love killing animals. See? Now you get it. Now you get the appeal. It's kill or be killed. There's a cute, innocent cow. You're gonna need that meat. See, it is fun. I want to be a psycho IRL. Just be a psycho in a game. Be an animal killing psycho in a game. But you get to get away with it. That's the best part. Or they kill them, then catch them. Okay. Slow your roll there. That's where you and I differ. I would definitely rather catch them than kill them. Well, it depends. My favorite thing about playing these kind of games is like once you have a powerful enough array of like whatever, like soldiers, Pokemon, whatever it is, you just start culling and you're like, that dude out in the wild over there, do I want him? Oh, he kind of sucks. You like scan the stats and you just cap the dude or the animal or whatever it is, right? I love that aspect of Metal Gear Solid 5, like Teo will know. Like when you play MGS 5 and everyone in your base is so strong, like they're S+s consistently, and you're just like roaming around and like you see soldiers out in the wild with your scope and it shows like nothing but like D ranks across the board. You're like, not worth my time. You just like put a bullet in them. It's like you're grading them. You're looking at all their grades like, A, B, C minus, C minus. You just shoot them after you hold them up. I love being a psycho in that. Ring rush above bleeding. Ooh, sword ring.
Adequate.
I'm not gonna quit. These next couple months, so many good games are coming out. Yeah, for real, dude. Like, actually just, yeah, Wall's gonna cry. Same. I was gonna say that same exact thing. My wallet will be begging for mercy.
We'll have to do this again.
Like, let's just, like, take count of all the crazy games coming out, right? So we have just the next month. We have, what is it? Silent Hill Townfall, right? Mortal Shell 2, which is this coming week. And then there's going to be friggin' Final Fantasy Resonance. And there's something else I'm forgetting. But man, there's so many friggin' good games. Yes, let's go, Metal Gear gifts. These weapons are costing our future. I'm Kiefer Sutherland. My voice Big Boss. And Phantom Pain. So cool as fuck.
I'm impressed our fathers reached an agreement.
So cool seeing gifts in the chat.
I certainly did not expect they'd send him to the Isles of the Blessed.
Yeah, Kojima, it was his birthday yesterday. He turned 63.
Keep it that way.
He's my mom's age. Metal Gear Solid Volume 2 and Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah. Master Collection 2 is finally out. I thought, like, I guess the very end of this month, right? Probably this week. Because didn't they say August? And August is almost done. August is almost freaking done. My dude. Volumes, yeah, that's wild. That's crazy. Crazy. 3 more days until MGS Volume 2 comes out. Oh shit. Okay, there you go. Right around the corner. So you'll be getting it, Teo?
It's great, Auntie.
Obviously, I'm probably going to sit it out because I already played Peace Walker and MGS4. But I think at some point in the future, if it goes on sale or whatever, I'll definitely pick it up. These days of Teo, almost. One day. It's inevitable. It's inevitable. I see it happening. Got to work more, so probably don't know if I will stream when I play it. No, that's fair. That's totally valid. 5 days off, 360 days on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peak magician.
That one, he's often on his own, as though my flames are all the company he needs. He's not the worst of sorts as we gods go.
Okay. Hastia, my beloved. There's only like one other thing we need for you. Actually, no, quite a few. Oh, wow. There's a Hera combo as well. Want all that? Okay, I'll take that.
Flame of the hearth.
Flame of the hearth. Shit, I have like no money. I cannot afford any of dash. The chaos, well, Ares. Hastia might be good. I finally get the Apollo Ares thing we're looking for. 1 year old stream, 360 days, one day, 360 days in a row. I'll be crazy. Wasn't there this one streamer who was gonna like attempt that for this year? Whatever happened to that guy? Did he do that? I don't know if that was like a big thing or anything, so if you guys know what I'm talking about. I was thinking of streaming every day next year, but after doing it for like a month, it's just not feasible for me. That's great. Oh, sorry. What I was saying was he didn't want to stream daily. He wanted to start stream and not end it for a whole year, like just a year-a-thon. I was like, bro, are you out of your mind? I don't know whatever happened to that guy, but daily streaming, I tried it a couple years ago. It really tuckers you out, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, you did it for like a straight month. Low-key, same. Not doable. Do not destroy yourself. I'm almost doing it myself right now. But like, I'm talking, I would put in like at least 7 hours into those daily streams. And like every day. And yeah, let me tell you, it's not worth it. Oh man, no duo yet. Don't duo me like that.
War rages.
All for the culture, exactly.
Sorry mess we've become.
Sorry, auntie. Come and go with me to one town. All for the culture. New games coming out. I was gonna cry. Yep. Can't wait for my wallet to just be sobbing all over the place. Uncontrollably. Strike, flourish, ring. Oh, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go Glencoe.
Let's get them, great auntie.
Let's get him good. Could be my wallet for Kingdom Hearts 4. I believe it, man. And I have a feeling that you're not alone. You are not alone. I feel like Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be like top 3 most anticipated games for next year. Obviously the biggest one, the big boogeyman, is GTA 6. If we're talking like the most popular game, the most hotly anticipated game. But Kingdom Hearts 4 is up there for sure. Looks so good. Yeah, I was watching some of the trailers the other day. And man, they're cooking. Like they have the amount of time that they went dark for. Where people were like, where's the game? You know, where are we going to get more information? What's going on? You can tell that they were like, they had their heads down and they were really putting in a lot of time. So yeah, it's going to be something to really look forward to. And hopefully by then, at the start of the Kingdom Hearts games, and now they are on the wheel, so it's inevitable. And as always, you can keep voting for those games on the wheel, so the votes keep stacking. So every time there's a new session, be like, hey, put some more votes into Kingdom Hearts, so it becomes a bigger slice of the wheel. Absolutely they are. I wouldn't have been mad if they didn't give us anything until 2027, to be honest. Yeah, like, you gotta let them cook, man. Like, the people who keep demanding information and answers and trailers and all that kind of stuff, those are the same people that are then disappointed when a game comes out and it's half-baked, and they're like, what? They should, like, taken more time. What? Like, the gaming's dead. It's like, but dude, you're the ones who, like, really wanted to rush them out. Come on. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it. You know, you got to be patient for these things. You need to understand how game development works. It's not something that happens overnight. And you got to give all of these creatives all the time that they need to perfect what it is that they're working on. Because they, at the end of the day, care more about this than you do. Just jaded in some ways. I definitely get it, yeah. A lot of fandoms can be jaded when it comes to new releases. Yeah. And just in general, man, I've noticed that, like, a lot of people are more negative than usual about really just anything, right? Like, before it comes out, the immediate reaction is to just be very cynical, like, oh, but, you know, this doesn't look as good as this, or they're doing this, and this character looks like that, and it's like, dude, you haven't even played the game yet. At least play the game first before you cast judgment, you know? And Moist Critical, or Charlie, made a video about this too. He was ranting about how on one of the games that came out recently, he was streaming it, and he was like talking about how his chat the entire time were looking for excuses to just, you know, dogpile on the game just for the sake of it, even though they hadn't played it themselves, because it's, I guess, easier to just hate things and make fun of things and look for drama or whatever it is when there is none and there are no reasons. It's kind of sad, you know? People are just, like, looking for the next big sensational thing to, like, just gossip about, like, with having some kind of issue, instead of just wanting to celebrate things, lift things up. But anyway, you know, shout out to the ones who are patient, who do want things to be genuinely amazing, who do experience things for themselves, and are honest. Even if you don't enjoy something, at least you're honest and you've, you know, gone through that experience on your own to be able to, like, say what you can say. Requires less brain power to be negative than it does to be positive. I agree, man. I agree with that, which is why negativity is easy to seep into. That's just the way it is. Yeah, like, as humans, we're just wired to taking the path of least resistance, right? Which is why, you know, I have so much admiration for folks who, you know, they decide to fight against that, and they decide to be bigger for it, you know, and, like, actually put in the effort to making the right choices and being good and being kind and understanding and, you know, all these good values that I think are important. So I choose positive thinking, energy, and being a better person overall. Yeah, dude. And admittedly, like, it's not easy, right? People say it's like, it's not hard to be kind. It's not hard to be good. And, you know, to an extent that is very true, for sure. It costs nothing to be good, right? But there are many times when we're tested, right? We're tested all the freaking time. And in those moments where we're tested, I feel like it's way easier to make the wrong decision than the right one. And to be good, to be kind, to be understanding, all these things. So big shout outs to the people who are able to, like, fight through that and who are able to do the right thing in those situations, you know? It's not easy. I refuse to look, feel, and be negative. Yeah, it's a choice every day, for sure. At the end of the day, it is a choice. No matter what your excuses may be for being negative, no matter what your excuses are, it was ultimately your choice. How you decide to, how you feel, how you decide to feel, given what you are facing, is ultimately a choice at the end of the day. For human beings, we'll slip into negativity when someone tries us, of course. All we can do is the best we can. Yeah, for sure, man. Being negative is not a crime. How you act upon your feelings, though, is absolutely, you know, that absolutely is in your control, though.
Very well.
You know, and that's what is the true mark of what your character is. Don't go out committing war crimes because someone tried you. Yeah, actually though. Right? As I say, man, like the moment you become an adult, like the moment you're 18 years old, this is my perspective, right? And I've talked about it before. The moment you're a legal adult, going forward, you know, you need to start taking accountability. Like plain and simple, right? And no more he said, she said, I'm like this because of this, that, and the other. Okay, sure, maybe, but understand that like now you have the power of choice in a way that you didn't before. You always have a choice from the moment you're born, but obviously growing up, a lot of those choices are made for you for obvious reasons. But when you become an adult, you start making your own choices. And when you have that ability, like unless you were, you know, God forbid, like that right is taken away from you and you have no choice, right? And like you're locked up, whatever it is. Everything you do is a choice that you make. Jail's not a place to be just because you're mad. Yeah, yeah.
Olympus, I accept this message.
And like, no, you know, going and doing something terrible and going, you know, God, like I did this because, you know, I was all like this for me growing up. That's not an excuse, man. Like maybe it'll make me more understanding, but come on, you know, take some accountability. Once you're a grown adult, you have the power to change yourself into whatever you want. Exactly. No matter what the world does to you. Exactly, man. And it's hard. I get it. Like I said, like it's extremely difficult. Depending on what you've gone through, it could be almost impossible. Right? But you do still have that choice. And it is a choice. It's just how it be. God, I wish you got that one. No! Oh my god, we have all these good things here. All the things that we need. We can't get the boons that we need for the achievements. Radical accountability is what frees you. Because even though people hurt you, you have the power to choose what is the best course of action for you. No, for sure, man. At the end of the day, whatever has happened to you has happened. And it can make me empathize. It can make me understand. But that does not absolve you of accountability. You know? That does not give you the right to be any less obligated to doing the right thing than I am. You know? We're still all on even level here. And we all have a responsibility to ourselves and to the people around us to be good, decent people.
What do we have in stock?
There's some important exceptions. Trauma, especially when it's from your childhood, literally changes your brain. That's true. That's true. I do believe that depending on what you've gone through, it could be harder or easier to do the right thing. But at the end of the day, it's a choice. It really is that simple. Unless, as I say, you literally are physically incapable of making that choice. You know? Given whatever circumstances you're in. If you're in a system, if you're in a position to be able to make a choice, then regardless of the stuff that you've gone through in the past, as much as it may suck to hear it, right? Like, it is really just down to you at the end of the day. And what you end up doing physically, and what you end up doing when you step out of the house, what you end up doing when you interface with other people, that's all on you, dude. That is literally all on you. Hard to do radical accountability one is clearly the victim in some places. Yeah, I can only control me, and I have to be accountable for me. For real. See, PTSD, which is what I have, is essentially a brain injury instead of a mental illness. Ultimately, I have my childhood trauma, and I still make the choice to be better than what I went through. Yeah, like absolutely. You know, everyone has gone through something growing up. You know, everyone has their own demons. Everyone has faced their own battles, right? And at the end of the day, we can't ultimately understand what it is that one another have gone through. But we can get an idea of it, and we can choose to treat one another with kindness because of it and empathy because of it, even though we haven't experienced those things ourselves, right? And that's how it should be. Not easy, but I would rather have my legacy be one of being victorious of my past rather than a victim of it. No, for sure, dude. Like, it's all a matter of perspective. It literally is. And as I say, right, if you're in a system where that is a possibility, for you to be able to be in charge of your life, because in some places it's not, right? My heart literally goes out to those people. It's not the case in every place on our planet. But in systems, in societies, countries, cultures, whatever, where that is possible for you, then it's in a way the most liberating thing there is. And again, as I say, nothing is easy, man. It's very hard.
Hear me.
But ultimately, at the end of the day, it's down to you. And you have that power to be the kind of person you want to be. And to have the power to decide what you want to put out there for the ones around you. The fact you're on this planet with us right now shows how important you are. Literally, Melly. Oh my goodness. Not important enough. Just do my best, don't hurt anybody. But see, that's not true, right? Because if that were actually true, that you're not important enough, then you know nobody here would value you, right? And like, well, look at how many people actually value you here in the community. Right? It's the same thing I was telling Kill a couple of months ago, right? We were having this conversation, and Melly was here for that as well. Like back in February, when he was explaining all the demons he's going through and battling, and you know, when I was playing Xenoblade, he was talking about why he stopped making content and why he stopped doing the podcast and everything. And I was like, I hate thinking about how, you know, if I were gone, nobody would notice. No one notices me right now. And it's like, it's so sad to hear that from people, man, because it's like the people who say that to me, and I'm guilty of this too, right? Like, the people who say that to me will not realize that the person they're saying that to is literally like proof of the fucking opposite of what they're saying. You know what I mean? Like, literally my name would not be Addy again were it not for you, man. Now listen, see, of course you've had an impact on other people, right? Of course you have done things that others have noticed, and of course you have, you know, experienced things that others value you for, right? So it's the same thing. Like, us being grateful for you being here right now, right, and recognizing what you have done is literal proof that you matter and you are important, right? Like, most of the time, the people you say that to when you believe it are proof that what you're saying is not true. It's like double A. Yeah, everybody here, man. Everyone here has value. Everybody here is important. And if ever you forget that, right? Just think of the example of how, like, if that were not the case, you would not be in this community. Like, because we're not just like letting anybody in here, right? We're not just, you know, trying to like connect with anybody we can on the internet to just like inflate numbers. That's not the goal. The goal here is to be surrounded by people who are amazing, people who are kind, people who help one another, people who lift one another up, people who want to grow together and pursue what they love most together, right? And kind of share in that energy. That's who we're trying to surround ourselves with here in all of this, right? The door is not open to anybody. It's not. So just by continuing to be here, you know, you are valued in and of itself. You know, when folks say things like that, it comes from a place of being people saying fucked up things to them for a long period of time, and they internalize it. No, for sure, dude. Absolutely. Like, it's self-esteem, and it's very, very difficult to have good self-esteem, you know, when you've been through your own problems in life, right? I've not, you know, I've been pretty vocal about it in the past about how, you know, I've had issues with my self-esteem for sure, and there's still things I need to work on, and I'm actively working on myself. Absolutely. And it's like the worst kind of poison there is, man. Like, the worst poison is the poison in your own mind that, you know, just accrues the more you sit and think. Sitting and think is one of the worst possible things for yourself, especially when you have been through so much shit in the past, because it's very unlikely that you're going to think about positive things when you're cooped up indoors sitting and ruminating. And that's one of my worst demons, is specifically just doing that, and allowing that shit to permeate, right? And make the things I'm not secure, I don't feel secure about myself with, and compound me even more. But really, at the end of the day, you have to realize that it's like a survival defense mechanism, right? because we're wired to just run away from things that we think are dangerous. So all these negative thoughts that we have about ourselves, it's us trying to like flee from things that are true, that are good, that are right, that we should recognize about us, right? And that's why we're our own worst critics at the end of the day, as I say. Been through a situation where my whole childhood I was made to feel like I was an enemy or a bad person for existing. But the internal wolf of me knew I was there for a reason, right here for a reason. So I rewired my brain. Those voices aren't mine, but the voices of others within. Yeah, they're lies you tell yourself, man. Like, we tell ourselves lies all the time. We make assumptions. We're hardwired towards jumping to these conclusions, to presuming things that may not be true, that usually aren't true. And then we come up with narratives, and the worst thing about those narratives is we take them as fact. We believe that they're real, that, you know, that these bad things that we're thinking are truths. And when you think something's a truth, that's when you start acting differently. Because everything that we do, everything, you know, our movement, literally everything is based on things that we believe to be truths in our mind, which is why it's so important, like stuff like affirmations, everything that is like healthy for yourself, eating right, you know, trying to retrain your thoughts, retrain the way you see yourself and the way you see life around you, right? It's so freaking important, because what that's doing is you're changing what your truths are about yourself and the world around you. And once your truths are different, you're going to start going about things differently, right? And it's not easy, man. And some people will not have that ability, right? They will but at the end of the day, it's important to try, right? Meditation helps, alliteration. Meditation is so useful, dude. I stopped meditating for a long time, but I should get back into it. It actually works wonders, man. Because the thing about meditation, right? You have to understand, for those who haven't really tried it or anything, the biggest misconception about it is that it is there to help you ignore your thoughts and delete them, and to just like think of nothingness. That's not the point of meditation. No, the point of meditation is to be able to recognize and actively think about your thoughts as an observer, and to not cast judgment on those thoughts, to go, damn, I'm thinking about that right now, but it's not affecting me. But look at that thought that was affecting me before, and that I did believe was a truth, right? I'm just going to look at that thought, observe it, not cast judgment on it, and let it pass. And that makes it easier to not believe something to be true over time. This is like the process of rewiring your brain. Never been able to meditate? So here's the thing, right? This is my perspective. I think everyone's able to meditate, but as I say, I think there's a big misconception about it. I think a lot of people don't understand what meditation is. And so when they go into meditation assuming it's one thing and it doesn't work, they haven't actually realized that what they're doing is exactly how you're supposed to meditate. You get better at it over time, but what it is not ignoring thoughts. It's not thoughtlessness. It's not like conscious thoughtlessness or whatever it is, you know, that most people will tell you. It's not that. It is literally not that. What it is being able to observe what your thoughts are, but without casting judgment on them and not letting them affect you, right? That's what it actually is. If we do that, my thoughts become reality very quickly. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like you start believing your thoughts are truths, you know, and like everyone's guilty of those. Everybody. Like I'm freaking guilty of so many things that I believe that I know aren't true, but I believe to be true. You know, it's one thing to know something, a different thing to believe it, that I have to work on. Can't just say the wrong thing to the right mind and ruin something beautiful for years. Yeah. I feel everybody should read this book called The Power of Your Subconscious Mind to learn how to reprogram your mind. Yeah. There are some really great books out there, man. I gotta like add that one. There's one by Louise Hay, which I liked a lot. I forget the name of that book. But I was working with a trainer for a couple of years. And man, what a lovely gem of a human. Just like the epitome of what, you know, a healthy, kind, decent human being looks like in every facet that I can think of, right? the body and mind, all of it. And he would recommend me some wonderful books. So we started working with him when my brother had to recover from his surgery. And he was mainly arriving to help my brother out with that stuff to like retrain him. And I started working with him a bit too. Because like, dang, this guy's incredible. But yeah, the power of your mind, something like that. Louise Hay is a great author as well for that stuff. People don't like thinking about things that hurt them or make them sad because it hurts, but you must face your pain. Yeah. At the end of the day, that's the reality of it, right? You can't run forever. You have to confront what it is that is bogging you down, right? That is the only way to overcome. You can't overcome without struggle. You're not your thoughts. No, you just experience your thoughts, but the sad thing is a lot of people fall victim to them. Again, myself included. Absolutely. But you have to get to this point where you don't allow your thoughts to control you. You have to be able to control your thoughts. And that's the hardest thing there is. But that's what it's all about. Also, Toady, thank you. Thank you for the 31 treats. Your stream's going well. Here you go, little man. Here you go, my good sir. Doggo treat while I'm on BRB. Hope stream is going well. It's going amazing, man. Going really well so far. Just having a lovely time. Really, really chill time, honestly. Playing some more Hades 2. Vibing with the peeps. Talking about some deep stuff, actually, right now. Thank you, as always, Toady. You guys are the freaking best. Just about to check, lol. You'll get it eventually, Melly. You will get it. You will get it. I know it in my soul. Transcendental meditation. Interesting. One of the best meditation techniques. Got you. I'll post it in Discord. Yeah, it sounds good. Thank you. Thank you as always for the reminders, man. Yeah. Normally I like go and write these down, but that helps a lot. Transcendental meditation. Admittedly, like, I don't know the different meditation types. I'll be very honest. For me, it was like I would just sit down, close my eyes, you know, turn the fan on, nice and cool environment, very quiet. I'll open my window a little bit so I can hear the birds outside. And then I just sort of like, the way I look at it, here's how I meditate, right? Or how I used to for a very long time. I haven't done it in a while. Not good. I should get back into it because it does help me tremendously. The way I look at it, every time I take a deep breath in and then deep breath out, I picture it like the thoughts I'm looking at non-judgmentally are slowly fading away every time I take a deep breath in and deep breath out. And when I say fade away, I don't mean as in like I'm just not thinking about them at all anymore. That's not possible, right? We cannot control what we're thinking about. But what we can control through this process is our level of judgment, right? How much we judge something. And the idea with meditation is to, over time, lower that level of judgment. Like, okay, I have this thought right now, but one breath in and breath out. Okay, the judgment is gone. All right, that's the thought. It's trying to get to me right now. I understand. I'm thinking about it right now. This is bad. This is a bad thing that has happened. Or this is good. This is a good thing that's happened. Whatever it is that my mind wants to think, I'll let it think, right? But you're trying to structure how it's thinking. That's the key. Because your mind's going to be all over the place without meditation, right? And meditation, dude, it's not... Like, when people hear the word meditation, it's like, okay, you have to, like, sit down, you know, sit upright, like, you know, hands on your knees, and, like, deep breaths in, deep breaths out. Like, you have to gotta be like, this is straight up yoga stuff right here. You know, like the Buddha himself. You do not have to meditate. Like, literally, meditation is just the process. And again, this is my perspective on it. All right, everyone will have their own perspectives, their different techniques. This is just my perspective. Meditation can be done in a myriad of different ways. It could be as simple as just taking a walk in the park, all right, and feeling the cool breeze, the trees around you, the birds, all that nice, peaceful environment, and allowing that to calm you down a little bit so that you judge less. And you have the thoughts, and you think about them, and as whatever is that's coming through your mind is coming through your mind. But the environment that you're in, whatever that may be for you, right, is allowing you to think about those things in a way that makes you judge them less, right? That's how I kind of view meditation. Just learning how to properly manage it. Yeah. What people fail to realize is that we're always in control of our thoughts, emotions, and actions. It's true. Like, and that's how it should be, right? It's just that it's hard to follow that and to realize that and to like leverage that. You know what I mean? That's the difficult thing. But yeah, anyway. I ain't talking about this stuff for freaking hours. I just go on and on and on about it. So I mean, I'll let you guys definitely take the floor if you guys got opinions and perspectives and stuff, because I don't want to just keep yapping. But yeah, that's ultimately my perspective on it.
Observe the silence for a moment, ere we begin our little test of just how capable you have become.
It does seem unusually still.
At the end of the day,
The moon wanes.
thanks for sharing, guys, of course. Well, thank you guys for sharing as well. At the end of the day, like, simply put, you just got to understand that whatever it is that you're going through in life, right, is not permanent. First of all, it's not permanent. The only thing that is permanent in life is impermanence. And that things will always work themselves out. If you made it this far, you'll, like, you know, go another 1,000 miles at least. At freaking least. And there are ways to help, and you are worth more than you'll ever know. You may not see it. Whatever it is that you think about yourself may not ultimately be the truth. You have your own truths, but realize that those may not always be actual informations. Oh my god, that damage. Agree with you on that, Addy. I have a hard time at moments, but I've lived long enough to know that things will be okay because they always have. We're more resilient than we know, for sure. Yeah. Man, I was talking about this to Jacob the other day too at his house. Like, damn man, he and I, God, we feel so behind in so many ways in life. Holy shit, man. God. But at the same time, like, we're people who we like made it this far. And we know that if push comes to shove, we're going to be there. Because that's just who we are. We know that about ourselves.
Is she back?
Despite all the problems that we have, all the demons that we face, and we have like very different situations that we go through, but you always find common ground, right? That's why, you know, people always say, talk about whatever it is that you're going through, because even though it may not be exactly what somebody else has experienced, at least they will know the feelings that you're describing, because they've probably been through, no, they have been through their own battles that have led them to those feelings that they can relate to. And just knowing someone can relate to your problems, or not your problems, but your feelings, that in and of itself helps. That is the cure for most of what you're feeling in that moment. And so just through talking stuff out, you can come to realizations about yourself that are incredibly helpful, just like navigate a storm kind of. And at the end of the day, that stuff is rooted in the belief that, like, okay, if you made it this far, I mean, you're just gonna keep going. There's no reason you won't. Like, we are just way more resilient than we know. Absolutely.
What are the chances? Next trial coming up.
That is how it be. Hell yeah. There you go. Thank you for sharing that in the Discord. I think I've seen this guy before, by the way. The thing that Malik shared in my Discord about transcendental meditation. Maharishi Mahesh Yoga. Oh, it was in Canada. Little clip. 1968. I'm definitely gonna check this out before bed, man. This is incredible. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Alright. And do what helps you, dude. You know, everyone has a different solution. Don't listen to the people who tell you that, like, you know, medication is bad, or like the people who go, oh, this like spiritual, you know, these Eastern solutions, it's like bad too, it's nonsense, bro. Like, follow your own path. Understand what you need to do for yourself. It's not a one-size-fits-all. Like, that's what Jacob and I keep talking about, dude. Medication works better for some people. For some people, medication doesn't really work. But that doesn't mean you should, you know, completely write that off for everybody else. And you shouldn't allow what other people say if you haven't tried it to, like, prevent you from going down that path. Like, trying it for yourself. Bring slow. Alright, fine, I'll take this. Let's get tiring when it seems like things don't get better, but sometimes you haven't waited long enough for things to work out. Absolutely. No, that's exactly what it is. Sometimes the wait is much longer than what seems fair. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, as much as it sucks to hear, life is just not fair. Right? As much as we would like it to be, it's just not. It is not fair. And the thing, if it is that we're always going to be trying to make it make sense. Because our brains, like, they crave patterns, right? They crave patterns, they crave structure. So we like to believe heavily that this shit should make sense. Like, oh, this person, like, spent this amount of time doing this and has this, and I did this and I don't have that. And it's like, make sense of that. Why do good things happen to, like, bad people, and bad things happen to good people? And it's like, God, there's no, like, order. There's nothing. Right? And shit, that's true. But yeah, understand that, like, just like the worst thing could happen tomorrow, like, maybe the best thing could happen tomorrow. Maybe, like, the lawlessness and the lack of complete order with how the universe works is a good thing. Maybe that's a blessing in disguise, in a certain sense, as horrible as it may seem. Because the ability to, like, not know what's gonna happen, and the ability to recognize that there is no... that it's just pure chaos and there's no order to any of it, and life isn't fair, that gives us the power to... like, that gives us the power to do the best for ourselves in the moment, while hoping that things are going to go right, and they might go right. Because again, like, you don't know what's actually going to happen. So if you just wait long enough, things might actually work themselves out. But things definitely will work themselves out, because I'm not saying this is like, you know, because things have to be good. I'm not saying it for that reason. It's because that's literally fucking true, regardless of whether you believe something good or bad is going to happen. You know? Because the fact of the matter is, like I said earlier, the only thing that's permanent in life is impermanence. Like, your situation is always fucking temporary. Always, 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 always. If it's a feeling, if it's a physical situation that you're in, it's always temporary. And there could be lasting effects. But the point is that time, as they say, heals all wounds. Over time, you'll, and physically distancing yourself from what you've been through, the effects of that are going to be nowhere near what you were experiencing right after. And I'm telling you this, and I'm speaking from experience, most of the time you make stupid, impulsive decisions, especially the ones that we view that way in retrospect, are made almost immediately after we have been through something that we don't like, you know? But if you give it enough time, you will go through... I'm speaking from an extremely, like, realistic perspective right now, right? Because I don't want to, like, sugarcoat it, because, like, most of the time people are just gonna, like, go, well, you know, just being really optimistic, and people will just be like, yeah, it's all gonna work out. Well, no, I'm speaking very realistically. Like, over time, you're to distance yourself from what's happened, right? And in that period of time, right, the reason why that stuff does not make you feel the same way that you did right after it happened, or whatever it is that you've been through, it's just because the way life works is it throws distractions at you, dude. Like, that's just the truth. You're gonna get distracted with so much shit. So understand that, like, a lot of the stuff that you're gonna get distracted by is also really good stuff. It's gonna be fucking amazing stuff, and you don't know what any of that stuff is because life doesn't make any fucking sense, right? There is no order to any of it. Nothing is fucking fair. It's not like you do good things are gonna happen to you. You do bad things are gonna happen. No, bro. Literally everything is so random. There's no structure to any of it. So just fucking do it, exist, and see what happens. Just be curious. Like, what's gonna happen to... Imagine if you're suicidal, right? You just kill yourself. Bro, imagine the next day you won the lottery and, like, met the love of your fucking life. You know what I mean? Like, you don't actually know what's gonna happen. Genuinely. So just live for curiosity, if nothing else, you know? That's the thing. Also, welcome on in, Kill! Hello, hello, hello. As you can see, you've stepped into a Wendy's serving people burgers. Shouldn't you be asleep? I'm asleep. A blessing in a hand that doesn't know how to appreciate it doesn't mean much. They may seem like they're getting what they want, but they may still not be happy because their values are completely different. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Like, everyone has their own life path and, you know, or walk of life that they're coming from. You know, that's going to affect your perspectives and attitudes and what it is you want most out of life and things you cherish most. But really what people want is it's some semblance of happiness, whatever that means for themselves. And as I say, like, you will literally not fucking know what that is unless you've lived long enough to see it. You know, unless, like, you live for that sense of curiosity. That's the thing. Showing at the wrong time. It's always the wrong time. It's always the wrong time. No such thing as the right time. There's never a right time. Comparison is the thief of joy, as they say. Literally, dude. Like, the moment you start comparing yourself to somebody else, it's game fucking over. And again, I speak from experience. I'm the most comparative fucking person on earth, man. So much of my life, like, I'm looking at, like, oh, person's doing that, like, oh, I'm not there. You know? Or why, like, again, trying to make sense of why this shit doesn't make sense and isn't fair. Why is it that, like, I can't do this when I put this amount of time into this, but that person can do it, like, what? Stop thinking that way, man. And you're not going to be able to stop thinking that way. Of course you're not. That shit's never going to go away. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That shit is not going anywhere. There's always going to be a part of you. If you're someone who's, like, inherently comparative, that's not going to go away. But guess what? There are ways to, like, deal with it. There are ways to suppress it. There are ways to grow from it. And as we were talking about with Malik earlier, mind over matter, dude. Like, at the end of the day, you can master your thoughts. You can be in charge, not the other way around. The thoughts don't have to control you. You can control your thoughts. Absolutely. Now, you can't control what thoughts show up in your head, but you can control how they make you feel. And now that circles back to what we were talking about with meditation. And or whatever solution it is that you think is going to help you, because that's not the only solution that there is that's going to help you stay on top of it. So just at least structure how you process your thoughts and how they make you feel. You know, because you can absolutely control that. 2,000,000% you can control that. That is not easy. That is not. And as I say, for some people, it's even impossible. But try. Try for you. Try because shit, man. Be curious. See what'll happen if you do it.
Enough of this.
Working through stuff, hopefully getting help and something to be better. That's good. That's good. Yeah, don't give up. Just never give up.
Olympus, I accept this message.
And if not for you, then the people around you. I'm not talking about the people who are like pieces of shit in your life, like the people you don't know who, you know, want to do something kind to them. And it's like, and there's another thing I always bring up, dude. I always bring it up. Because I hear this bullshit all the time of like, well, I've tried being kind, but like it doesn't come back to me and there's like no reward for it. Brother, feeling good that you did something kind for someone else is the reward in and of itself. All right, like that's just the truth. I was talking to Malik about this on his stream the other day as well. We were talking about kindness and why it's so important. Dog, a lot of people, right, and understandably, I've been through this myself. I used to like always, and I've had my heart broken many times in the past by feeling like I put out so much of myself for other people and I don't get anything back in return, right? People just use me for a lot of shit. And by the way, don't let anybody ever use you. Dude, I would feel like crap when I would do things for others and not get anything in return. If you do something with the expectation of that, you're going to destroy yourself. Like 1,000,000% of the time, you're going to destroy yourself. But if you reframe how you look at it to the reward is feeling good that I did something for somebody else, it changes everything. It changes absolutely everything. It's the worst feeling though, and it's hard not to not feel that way. Absolutely. And you're allowed to feel bad. Like you are always, your feelings are always valid. All right? Don't let anybody ever tell you your feelings are not valid. Whatever is making you feel a certain way, you're allowed to feel that way. You know? But what is not allowed potentially is how you act in those feelings. That's what makes all the difference.
Olympus, I accept this message.
How you act in those feelings should always have the best interest of, you know, yourself and the others around you in mind. Like, depending on who those people are, right? If you're around shitty people, then like, fuck them, doesn't matter. But how you feel matters, right? Hey, if they're crappy people, you know, like, don't do anything to hurt them. Always be bigger.
I'm finished here.
Always be the bigger person. It's a good mindset. I feel like it's very, very important. Very, very, very important.
My claim.
Oh my god, dude, so much gold. Actually quite poignant. Like, you're allowed to feel bad about something someone has done, but they might not have realized how it made you feel, but how you react about it is the important part. Absolutely, dude. What makes all the difference? Like, we were talking earlier tonight about this exact thing with Malik. Like, dude, it's all about the power of choice and accountability. Like, I believe that once you are the age of 18, once you become an adult, and it's time for you to start making decisions for yourself, there are no more excuses, man. You can absolutely, right, justify feeling how you do about life because of what you have been through, the battles you've faced, the demons of your past. You are absolutely allowed to justify the way you feel, but you were never allowed to justify the way you act if it is not in anybody's best interest. Like, how you feel is fine, but how you act makes all the difference, and you have the power of choice to determine how you act. And like, you need to take accountability, dude, for your actions. No doing bad things and going, well, I did this bad thing because, you know, like, I've been through this, these people were like that. Like, no, man, that just makes you a shitty person, right? There's a way to be a good person, and guess what? It's by doing the right thing regardless of how you feel.
In the name of Hades.
I think it's very, very important to recognize. In terms of how you react about it, like, what if there's the thing of wanting to approach the person about it, but you're scared they're going to react badly or take it poorly and make things worse? Well, you don't know until you try, right? And that's what you're talking about as well. Like, you have all these thoughts in your head, right, that may not necessarily be true, but you've convinced yourself that they're true, and it poisons your mind. It's literally like a cancer of the mind, dude. I cannot emphasize that enough, how bad it is to like just sit inside, and I'm super guilty of it myself. Just sit inside and tell yourself stories and just ruminate and allow that to fester and to get worse, to like accrue in your mind, and like those start telling yourself truths. Because it's one thing to like have the thoughts, but it's another thing to believe that they're true. And once you believe something is true, that is going to affect how you go about everything in your life, right? Which is why, you know, then the conversation led to talk about meditation and stuff, or whatever it is that you need to do for yourself to help yourself to recognize that the things you might consider to be true may not actually be true. Like, you can choose which thoughts you believe to be true and which ones you don't, in the interest of bettering yourself. Like, that is possible. And there are techniques, and they're not easy. It's difficult for everybody, but there is a technique for everybody with that. That's very true. Good one. But yeah, I mean, I genuinely do believe that's the case. You know, you just never know until you try. And I'm saying this to myself as much as I'm saying this to like the freaking cosmos out there at the moment. Right? Like, just understand that this is all very important for me to recognize as well, everything I'm saying. I always preface all this kind of shit whenever I talk about life stuff by going, I'm in no real position to be, you know, telling you all this as if I'm some kind of like teacher, right? Because I myself need to understand and learn all this too. Because one thing to know things, it's another thing to actually believe them. No, I love you, Addy, but I'm guilty of letting my feelings stew. Almost feeling angry about you in the past because I felt left out when you did Vampire Survivors. Over now, and it's fine. But it gets to me since I wasn't in a good space. Wait. Vampire Survivors. And that's fine, man. That's totally valid. Oh, V Rising. Okay, great. Yeah, no worries. You felt left out when I did that. You were in a good space. That's completely understandable, man. And I apologize. It wasn't my intention to make anybody feel left out. Everybody's always free to play anything with me. If I haven't successfully given that impression to folks in the community, then I apologize. And I hope going forward that, you know, that doesn't come across that way if I'm playing something and y'all feel like you're not able to join it. Do a better job of mentioning that you all are free to come in and play. And yeah, everyone's always experiencing whatever life is throwing at them at that specific point in time. You're always going through something in life. And it is easy to allow everything else in your life, good, bad, ugly, to... It's easy to allow yourself to perceive that stuff differently as a result of whatever major point, whatever major pain point you're going through at that moment will make you perceive everything else differently in a negative light. There are days where I look at all my friends on Twitch who are streaming, and I don't feel like tuning in and saying hi, or, you know, engaging or being positive if I'm feeling low. Not because I have anything against them, because I just don't have the energy, and I'm usually always looking to connect whenever I can. I'm always looking to go on and wish everyone an amazing day. Hope they're all doing well. I can't even sometimes go and say that much, dude. I can't even drop one line. So I definitely understand what you're saying of like how one thing in your life can make you perceive everything differently and just sour your perception of that stuff, you know? But the difference between a good person and someone who's not is a good person will not allow that to govern their actions, you know, and they will deal with that in a healthy way that's not destructive to the people around them. A person who's not a good person is not going to do that. They're going to choose to tear everything down around them, you know? it's perfectly fine now and sorry. Just since we just said it's worth approaching the person about it, I thought I would. Yeah, and you should, man. You should. If you think that it is going to help, right, and be constructive, then you should do it. And if it doesn't work out, at least you did what you thought was right, and that's what matters, right? If you approach things with good intentions, that's what matters most, not the outcome, dude. Never the outcome. Like, the way I approach life is like, I am my own best friend, dude, and I know what I know, and I know what my intentions are when I approach things. So even if they don't work out, even if it's worst case scenario, I will come out of that situation knowing that I made the call in good faith. So I appreciate you for reaching out to me about it, man. And always, like, feel free. If you want to be honest with me about something, feel free to be honest, dude. It's no problem. I would rather we talk about things than... Because here's the thing, right? If you don't talk about something with someone, then you're just, once again, as I say, you're going to create all of these things in your head that aren't true, and that just makes things terrible for everybody, you know? Communication is very important. To be fair, some of that is my failing as well, because I feel like sometimes I expect things from friendships that aren't necessarily the truth. Like, I think I expected some kind of, hey, fancy joining us kind of thing. That's one issue I'm trying to work on with the mental health people. What my expectations of friendships are versus what the reality is, or how to manage. And that's fair, man. Like, at the end of the day, right, as I say, because somebody doesn't say something, or because somebody acts a certain way, that doesn't necessarily give you the full picture of what their intentions are, or what is actually the scenario, right? And again, I speak from experience too. There are times when, you know, someone may give off energy I'm not expecting, and I go, have I done something wrong? Have I said something wrong? Does this person not like me? Like, this person, I see them over here, but they're not here. You know, like, they don't come to my streams anymore, but I see them everywhere else. Have I done something to hurt them? Like, why don't they like me? Should I not like them? Like, do we have some animosity going on? These are all horrible, dude. These are fucking cancers that... because they're not based on anything. They're just based on stories you've, like, just told yourself without any actual, like, hardcore evidence, without even trying to approach and understand the situation. You've, like, run away and, like, created narratives that are probably total bullshit in your head. Because guess what? The same people who I thought those things about, then I saw them come right into my stream. Or, you know, then I went into their stream and they were super excited to see me. So, like, you don't always have the full picture is the thing. And, like, I'm having to learn that myself. Absolutely. And these are, like, small examples, but I'm always telling myself stories in my head that, like, most of the time aren't even true. So, yeah, like, I appreciate that you reached out. Because, as I say, man, I apologize. My intention is always to include everybody in what I'm doing on stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be streaming, right? And to give folks the impression that, you know, hey, if I'm playing something that I would love other people to be able to jump in and play with me, that they are able to do so, and that we're going to have a fun time, and that we're going to be able to create some memories with it that we can look back on and smile about, right? That's the kind of environment that I want to create. So that's, you know, that's the truth of it. And for sure, like, I think that's also a failure on my part. Like, I think I need to do a better job of communicating to people that, listen, what I'm playing, this is something that you guys can join me in playing as well. And at the end of the day, I didn't really end up enjoying V Rising. That's besides the point. But, you know, had it gone on long enough, then there might have been a day that we got to play together for sure. It would have been inevitable, you know? So that's a little unfortunate that never got to happen, or that you got that impression. But what I'm saying is I completely understand how you might have gotten it, for sure. That's one issue I'm trying to work on with the mental health people. Well, sorry, I read that. Yeah. Like, there are expectations and there's reality, you know? Friendships are weird. It's rare that I call anyone a friend in a real sense. The only two people I would consider friends in my life are Jacob and Tuzi, man. That's it. Those are my only two friends, really. Those are people, like, first of all, I've had real physical contact with these people, right? I have, at this point in my life, a very clear definition of what a friend is. Like, people you have real physical contact with, right? And people who will drop everything on a dime if you need something from them with no fucking expectation of anything in return. Because they know you and they value you and they see you and vice versa, right? It's a two-way street. And let me tell you, like, very, 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 very few people in your life are going to actually be like that. Even family, dude. Even family. Like, blood doesn't mean shit at the end of the day. You will run into these people, but they are very few and far between. That's kind of how I view it. I also have a certain expectation of friendship, and to be honest, I'm not always able to even meet my own standards and be a good friend. And that's, like, I think all of us go through that, right? Like, for me, I think all of us kind of have this perception that, God, I wish I would meet someone with this. You know, but it's rare that we normally think to ourselves that what if, instead of looking to meet somebody who matches all these qualities, the people we consider to be perfect in our eyes, what if we tried to be that way for others, right? That's how it should be. But you're never going to be able to live up to that standard because you set an impossible standard when it comes to the kinds of people you want to be surrounded by. And the truth is, you need to try to be the friends that you want to see, but you're never going to be able to 100% be that because we're humans. We're fallible, right? We're not, like, perfect at the end of the day. But we have to do the best that we can do, and our best is enough. I feel that, I think for me, it's especially weird because I've spent so much time alone, don't really have IRL friends or family. So I allow myself to kind of be swept up in the, oh, I have friends now, poured everything into it. But like I say, I allow myself to have expectations. I think that's not a good thing. Yeah. I guess you can translate expectations as assumptions. And we all know assuming makes an ass out of you and me. And going back to what you said earlier, you need to look at the intent about it. You didn't intend to make me feel like that by not saying something. So that's perfectly fine. Yeah. As I say, right, like, as long as you approach everything in life with the best of intentions, dude, it doesn't matter what other people think, what other people, the conclusions they come to you. It literally doesn't, right? Because you don't know what they are, bro. You only control what you think about yourself, what you feel about yourself, and what you're going to be doing, you know, based on that information. And so, you know, that's what you should focus on. Now, if somebody comes to me and tells me that they have this issue, that issue, whatever it is, they come to me very honestly, then, you know, that becomes something that I can act upon as well. And I can choose to do the right thing through as well with, again, the best of intentions, right? But until that happens, it's like, all right, well, I don't know what's going on there. So I'm just going to continue doing my thing and hope that it's having a positive impact. That's how I go about life, you know? And it's how I hope others go about life too, right? And of course, not everyone goes about life like that, right? Otherwise, we would live in a perfect world. But it's the thing I value most. Looking back on it, I could have easily said, can I join too? Yeah, and always, like, feel free, dude. Always feel free. I'm playing, and if it's a single player game I'm playing on, you don't even know if it's single player or not. You could still be like, just, hey, you know, can I jump in? You know, can I play a little bit? As I say, like, if I haven't made this clear before, because I'm not very good at making certain things clear, so that's on me for sure, 100%. And I apologize. I've never given people this impression once again, but please feel free to ask questions, right? And please feel free to jump in if we're doing anything on the channel, because at the end of the day, as I say, man, this is like all meant to be an experience for us all together, right? It's not just about me. It's not just about me jumping on here and, you know, just playing whatever I want and, you know, treating this as though it's something that I could have, like, I might as well just done without streaming. That's not the idea here. It's just for me to have fun. Yes, first and foremost, but I want to bring others along with me. I want to grow something out of this. That's my whole thing. And some days I'll be way more performative, way more energetic, way more like, you know, I'll make that really clear. And some days I won't. Like today, very low-key stream. Again, it's not a planned stream right now. I started at like 2 in the morning. I was feeling kind of sleepy. I was like, yeah, I'll play some Hades too, because I just love broadcasting anything I'm playing. So I'm going to do it, because I'm just passionate about streaming. But the core idea will never, ever waver or change. Right? Why I'm here, why I do this, all that. Hades V Rising Journey was extremely short-lived. Yeah, I was not big on that game. And that's okay. 2 quality friends you have there, Addy. You were blessed. Yeah, truly. Truly. And I would say they're like... I'll keep it simple, right? They're my best friends, right? Because I consider you guys my friends too. It's not like, you know, they're friends and you're not. You know, it's not like that. It's just that they're on this other level. Like, they're levels to it, right? They're people I value. They're people I cherish. Absolutely. Anyone who's a friend I value and I cherish. But then there are those bonds that are there that nothing will ever come close to, and you know nothing will ever come close to those. Until, of course, you go through the life experience that makes that happen, right? But it's very rare. And with those bonds, yeah, the 2 people I know in my life, physically, personally, those are my friends. You know what I mean? Hades V Rising Journey was, yes, all right. 2 quality friends. Absolutely. Weird seeing him play a game like that. I really wanted to give it a shot because, again, my best friend Tuzi. He had a server for a month. He really wanted me to play it. He was even voting for it on the wheel spins. I was like, you know what? Let's do it, finally. I gave it a shot. And yeah, I mean, no one's surprised. Even like going into that game, I was like, it's going to be very shaky because I normally never play games like this, or I do, and they fizzle out very quickly. I hoped it would be different, and it wasn't. That's fine. Tried to like the game, kinda. Well, I did make an effort. I would say I gave it a pretty good shot. Almost coming back to what you said earlier, trying to be the kind of friend you want to be, but then you get that thing in the back of your head, this isn't working, and it becomes harder to do. Exactly, dude. And that's exactly why I was saying, dude, it comes from a place of expectation. Like, if you do things with the expectation of receiving something specific in mind back, it's never going to happen. It ain't gonna happen, dude. Like, you might, but it's not because you expected that to happen, because it's not every relationship is transactional, right? And everyone wants that shit to be transactional. They will tell you that, like, oh, it's fine, I'm okay just helping people out because it's the right thing to do. But at the end of the day, man, that's not true. Like, that used to be my whole thing. I was like, I will be there and I'll help anybody who asks me for help all the freaking time. And I got used by so many people, man. So many people used my ass because of that. And I felt like garbage because I was like, God, like, where's the decency? I did all of this stuff. You can't recognize all this stuff you fucking I did for you? Really? And then, by the way, I never communicated that to any of them. Ever. How much it was bothering me that it, like this, that, or the other. So communication's important. But for the same reason you're saying that, like, you know, you were worried about what they were saying stuff, I never, like, confronted anybody. I don't confront people, dude. I have mad anxiety about that stuff. But the truth of the matter is that, like, my perspective on it wasn't, you know, I'm doing this business is going to make me feel good. It was, I'm doing this because I'm probably going to get something back at some point. And, like, we're both going to feel good that we've helped each other. It wasn't just about, oh, I'm going to feel good. It's like, we're both going to feel good, right? But no, man, it's not how the world works. Like, at the end of the day, yes, you will have people who recognize you and will give back, and that's amazing, but that shouldn't be the reason that you go out and help people, and that you go out and, you know, try to be the best person you can. You need to do that because it's going to make you feel good. And at the end of the day, it's all you can control is how you feel about yourself, and you knowing your truths, and you knowing your values, and you know that you're putting your best foot forward to help the people around you. That's what matters most, you know? As I say, right, like, the reward isn't what you're expecting from people, like them to help you in return or whatever it is, right? And them to reciprocate, and for them to feel like they're your friend. That is not the reward that you should be looking for, right? Because people say, like, kindness is reward, and they're, but it's not. It's, like, not working. Like, God, no. The reward is you feeling fucking good that you did something for somebody else. And sure, you can make the argument, but that, like, that's not enough. Like, I don't really feel that good. You do, man. Just try harder. God, I need to try harder. And I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Genuinely. Bro Bonds trademark. Give palate cleanser time. Yes. Good morning. Yeah, it's like, what, 4 in the morning? I love seeing the gifs in the chat. Sheriff is pronounced lemon juice here. Excuse me. There's 2 types of people in the world: the GIF people and the GIF people. I'm a GIF person. Yeah, but we all do love a little palate cleanser. Tonight's been like just all about palate cleansers for me, man. Like I said, we were watching movies in Alex's movie server, and we saw, what was it? A freaking harrowing war film, Come and See. And after that, we needed a big palate cleanser with Con Air. Speaking of, you're liking Final Fantasy Tactics? Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, I was really excited when I saw you got that game. I was really amped about that. And I'm glad you're liking it so far. It's a great game, man. It's just one of those games where, even though I'm not big on, like, tactical, as I say, its story is so good. The way it does that gameplay just clicks with me really, really strongly. And it's just to me at least, like the complete package. Like, forget what kind of game it is. It's just a wonderful, you know, experience overall. Stressing me out though a little because the random encounters have level scaling, and I'm scared my 5th is getting behind on levels and stuff. Yeah, level scaling is a thing in that game, but you'll never have to worry about it. I can tell you that with like 2,000,000% confidence. You'll never really have to worry about the level scaling, and like, oh, if you're grinding for way too long in one place, that the enemies are going to outpace you, because they never outpace you. You will always outpace the encounters. An OG, exactly the hardest of OGs.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Welcome back, TSP.
Hello.
I'll go with the games. Are you winning?
On your nightly journey, Flower, yet I had a sense that I might find you here nevertheless. Perhaps from the connection that we share, or other forces now at play.
Oh my god, we never got Winter Harvest? Beautiful.
For my mother.
Welcome back to you. Tactics is definitely more tactical than Disgaea, and a lot slower too, though in Disgaea you get to a point where you turn attack animations off. But it seems to have an equivalent degree of player expression in terms of customizing your jobs and such, which is nice. Interesting. Okay, so Disgaea is not as tactical. Yeah, Tactics, I think the most fun part of it for me with the gameplay is the job system, man. As I say, like, I think having that Final Fantasy coat of paint on top of a tactical game is what really does it for me. Just being able to grind the jobs, work towards them, having the tree of like, okay, if I go Black Mage first and then get that to level 4, then do a bit of this Time Mage stuff at the side, then I get Summoner, and then with Summoner, you know, I can learn, what is it, Swift Cast? No, that's the Time Mage. You learn Swift Cast, and then with the secondary job system, I can go back to Black Mage and like start casting crazy meteors, but for half the time using the Time Mage as secondary. It's like, it's so flexible with all the jobs and classes you can play around with that you know and love from the other Final Fantasy games. And that just makes it so addictive. And there's great music, there's great voice acting with the story, great story. So it's like the whole package. Like, I really just appreciate it when games that, like Hades right here is a great example. When games that usually just excel in one facet, they give actual love in equal parts to everything else. You know, like Hades here, it's an amazing roguelike. Should buy it because it's an amazing roguelike, but it's also got an amazing story. It's got amazing music, you know. With movies, right? Like the Spider-Verse films, right? The ones with Miles Morales, the animated movies. God, just insane, like pristine freaking animation. But it also loves the hell out of its own story. It loves the music. It does everything to the highest degree. Those games are always, just experiences are always such a good time, in my opinion. Realize my favorite RPGs are ones with additional leveling systems. Like 7, you level materia and your characters. This J, you level your characters, skills, and items. And Tactics, you level your characters and jobs. Yeah, that's precisely it. In Tactics, you almost kind of forget that the character levels are even a thing, because the job levels are what it's all really about. Like, of course, character levels important, but it kind of reminds me in a weird way, since I'm playing it right now, Final Fantasy VIII, where, yeah, character levels are a thing, but they're easy to forget about because you're not really focusing on the character levels that much. You're focusing on the junctioning, you're focusing on your summon levels, you're focusing on, like, how many abilities the summons have learned. There's always, like, a secondary system in the game to keep you kind of, like, invested. And I actually really like that concept a lot. Realizing that more now that I'm playing FF8 especially. Doing alright, playing Counter-Strike 2 right now, trying to get my rank up. Let's go. I'll go CS2. How to go with the games. It's a shame searching online for RPGs with multiple leveling systems doesn't come up with the results after a lull. Yeah. I wonder what the right query would be for that. Sworn Strike. Okay, make a render.
Yes, of course.
Desolation.
Let's get lists of best RPG leveling systems. Yeah. And I guess, like, maybe that could help. But, yeah, I got what you're searching for. It's, like, very unique in a way. Because, like, yeah, you got the regular leveling, but there's also something on the side that's, like, not really leveling, but it kind of is. And it's, like, you know, specific to the game. Whatever that mechanic or concept is. Strike Flourish, Ring Rush. Oh wait, that's Apollo, right? Alright, we're gonna go for Apollo. Dragoon also has multiple leveling systems too, right? I think you level your characters in attacks, don't you? Maybe in the Dragoon forms too. I'm having trouble remembering if the Dragoons have levels. The editions do, though, of course. They're different editions in the game. And the character level is not tied to the edition level. Yeah.
Revol's empty.
Pretty sure that's how that works. You use the editions a certain number of times and you level them up to the next one. God, and I love the way it works in Severed Chains, which is the PC port of Legend of Dragoon. We played it a bit, so you can now mod it and everything. And the future's really exciting now because of that for Legend of Dragoon. But there's a mod I was running which lets you use like any of your additions while fighting. And you can like keep track of how many times you have to use an addition to unlock the next one in combat, which is super satisfying. Forgot to mention, yesterday was Chewie's half birthday. Oh, no way. Your boy's a 14 and a half. I remember when you say he was 14. Time freaking flies. Let's go. Happy birthday to Chewie. He had a wonderful B-Day. Wonderful doggo day. Which I'm sure he did, knowing how much you take care of him. Likely more than yourself, because that's how it is. That's what it is to be a dog owner. Most of the time, but especially for Melly. Like I see the pictures that you post in the Discord and everything.
Hear me, on my authority.
I'm like, I don't know what your life is like, but I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that this dog is living a better life than you.
Life or death.
How's the PC port of Legend of Dragoon? Is it complete? It is, yeah. It's functionally totally complete. You can play from start to finish. And it's really rather wonderful, especially now that they're working on mods for it, like I said. And there's some really fun ones that have been completed so far, and ones that are in progress that are very exciting to look forward to. So, like, what is that one for 7? I think it's Cosmos Gaia, the one that upscales all the environments, and the one where artists touch everything up and like do new illustrations and everything. There's one that's coming up like that for Legend of Dragoon, and I cannot wait. There's an FF8 one, as you guys have seen, but that one's not fully complete yet. It's only the first couple areas. And there's some like cool little game mode mods too. Like I was playing a mod that lets you go fishing in Legend of Dragoon, which is crazy, dude. Like in every couple levels, wherever there's water and like ponds and stuff, you'll have this option to go fish and catch them, and you can sell the fish, and they have like different and it's like a whole mini game too, by the way. And it's really adorable how it's done. It's tied to the addition system, like the way the quick time events work and stuff like that for fishing. So I thought that was really neat. Yeah, there's a little Dabas mini game, like the merchant in that game. You can control him for a little bit in like a weird Game & Watch inspired black and white screen. Like he goes mining and like collecting items, and then you get those items later on when you meet him or something. Like there's so many creative things folks are doing. And God, I cannot wait to see the future of it. Because it's going to keep getting better and better and better. Eventually we'll have randomizers and like gameplay rebalancers, all that kind of stuff. Time is flying by way too fast. When Addy told me how long it'd been since his FF6 streams, my mind was blown, since that was when we met. Yeah, like it's about to be 2 years in a couple months. It's crazy to think about. I can't believe it. Old man is getting closer to his quinceañera. Yeah, Link is getting up there too. In 2 months, he's gonna be 11. Y'all remember his birthday celebration, the last one? We were literally playing Hades, where he whipped out the ocarina and like played Happy Birthday for him for like a channel redeem. Yeah, that was almost like 1 whole year ago. As of 2 months, it's gonna be 1 year. Doesn't look like Severed Chains has achievements or retro achievements, Sag. Yeah, I think I read in their Discord that they're planning on adding that. At the moment, my God, there's this one dude on Reddit who's like re-illustrating all of the character portraits. And like the visual style he's working in looks so faithful to the original portraits, right? Because the original ones are just blocky, pixelated, you can't see anything, right? Unless you play in a CRT, it might look a little better, but marginally. That guy's redesigning all of them, and everyone in his comments, every week he does a new character. It's really wholesome. Everyone in his comments are like, dude, you got to talk to the Severed Chains guys. And he's like, I don't know who those are, like this. And like every week he uploads a new portrait, he learns a little more about Severed Chains. And even I am pitching in the comments going, bro, please, 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 this is incredible. I would love to see these actually in the game. Like, reach out to the Severed Chains guys. And every week he's like more and more open to that possibility. And so I just love little things like that. I love kind of being here for like the dawn. I'm here. I was here since the beginning. The dawn of Legend of Dragoon's very bright future. And it hopefully catching a lot more eyeballs. Because at the end of the day, it is a very cult game. Remember that? That was like 2 months ago. Yes, yes, definitely 2 months ago. So like, if you feel even older, Joker, I remember the stream before we did that birthday stream with the Ocarina, where I was playing Majora's Mask, and I showed you guys my Ocarina right here, and we were like rehearsing stuff. I was trying to remember how to play Happy Birthday and everything. I remember you were there for that. I remember everything. Good times. Yeah, that was like literally the stream before it. And like, that feels a long time ago, you know? I remember that. Yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. Had Link's birthday in my calendar. Almost been a year already. Yep, October 15. But you know what's crazy? That's literally Pug Day. I know I keep bringing it up, but I can't stress enough how freaking cool that is. And I didn't learn about that until years later. There's an actual Pug Day, and he was born on Pug Day, which is insane. It was absolutely insane. Better have been fun. I pay good money for fun. This Addy guy's cool too, though. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh no, I'm broke. Very perfect timing.
Hi, boy. Let's do our thing.
Speaking of doggos, here's a big doggo. Oh. Chances of Pug being born in Pug Day is like 1 in 365 chances. Crazy that it worked out that way, right? Link actually just luckiest Pug in the world. He lucked out. And that's like the coolest thing to get lucky for, if I'm being honest. The coolest. The coolest of the cool's. Also, Teo, thank you for the 29 treats. I see you. Teo. Having that fierce battle against... Oh, God. Not Toadie anymore. Now it's against Astral. I was against freaking Astral. So he and Toadie were having a freaking anime cataclysmic battle the other night. And now Toadie is, he's getting up there. 2 seconds ago. No, Melly missed it again. Rip. No, she always misses it. She's gonna get it, though. She's gonna get it. I'm telling you, I swear she's gonna get it. I believe. Belief is a powerful thing. What's your take on mint chocolate chip? I don't mind it. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't mind it. If someone gave me mint chocolate chip ice cream, I would not complain. That's kind of my take on it. Also, Teo, here's the 29th. Or definitely not the 29-year-old Pug. He'd be like in his 70s. He's an old man. Big old man. Old man Link. Oldest of mans. Good old Tourette's guy is running from Link. He's running from his tongue. Yo, Bob Saget. Shit. Shit. Want to redeem Bob Saget. Perfect timing. Right underneath Link's tongue. That Tourette's guy fleeing for his life. Now I want mint chocolate chip ice cream. Ones that are crazy green like your username. I love just trying out those really bright, colorful ice creams. Like the blues, the greens, the reds, the pinks. Just to see what they would taste like. Y'all know when you see like... Dude, when I was a kid, I used to want to eat Play-Doh. I never did. Thankfully. So you shouldn't be eating Play-Doh. But I would look at things like Play-Doh and go, I want to eat that, dude. Oh my god. Anything that was like really colorful and bright and like kind of putty-ish in any way, shape, or form, edible or no. Alright? I wanted to eat it. So the amazing thing about ice creams, right, that are all of these like really funky flavors, all the funky colors, is that you can actually eat them. Can't stand the smell of Play-Doh? There must be like some kind of gene that differentiates people who like that scent and others who don't. Because I swear to God, it's either you love it or you absolutely hate it. And there are a couple other things like that too. Like, I'll give you a good example. Because I love the smell of Play-Doh. What was I going to say? It's a food. God, I was literally reading about it the other day. No, it's like jalapenos or something. Some kind of pickle. Oh, no. Got it. Aspartame in diet sodas. The reason why there are some people who detest absolutely detest diet sodas, right? And feel like that aspartame aftertaste is just god awful. My god, just never in a million years. It's because there's a little gene for it. There's literally a gene that governs your taste buds receptors, like the sensitivity to aspartame. So I'm convinced there's something like that for Play-Doh. Can't do the artificial sweetener? Yeah. See, you probably have the gene for it. Like, for me, I love diet, dude. Oh my god. I love it even more than just regular soda now. And I have Ian to thank for that. You're a fan reading a manga where the main character has a shake of it and I'd be craving. Oh, damn. No, I know that. Like, whenever you... That was me growing up, dude. Whenever I would watch, like, cartoons and stuff, and they would, like, all be eating those, like, delicious, juicy foods, I'd be like, oh my god, I want those. Like, in Archie, right? When Jughead always orders that hamburger. Dude, I grew up in, like, a place where we had, like, hamburgers. They might have been just... They might have well... I'm having a stroke. Might as well have just been... There we go. Fantastical items. Because we never got them there. But I wanted them really badly. So when I eat Play-Doh too, you and me both. Can't do the artificial sweetener. Yeah, yeah. Addy! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Let's get in the hood.
The pitch black stone. I'll do my best.
They have a Timmy's in Korea? No way. What the fuck? You have Tim Hortons in Korea? Shut the front door. Gonna visit at some point for this mystical ice cap? Dude, yes. Do you have to tell me what it's like? You've gotta keep me posted. Holy shit. I'm really excited. I'm more excited for you than you are. I'm more excited than you are for that ice cap. Which reminds me, holy shit, I didn't have my ice cap yesterday. And that's not okay. That's really not okay. I make sure I need to make sure I have one today. See, this is how bad I am at streaking, you guys. Like, you guys don't believe me when I say I'm bad at like streaking in other people's chats. I can't even like streak with my ice caps. I cannot even streak with my ice caps off stream. My favorite thing in the world.
In the name of Hades.
Of ice caps more than life itself. And I cannot streak for ice caps. Why are you running naked in other chats while holding an ice cap? No, that's exactly it, man. I'm not good enough at that. That's exactly the kind of streaking I'm talking about. I need to get better at that streaking. Have you even had a McGriddle? Every time I want to have one, every single time, I get too tired and I want to end up going to McDonald's.
Let's have a look around.
Every time I tell myself that after stream, you know, like right now, there's a great example. In half an hour, no, their breakfast menu is already open. It's already open. I keep telling myself I'm gonna go and I don't end up going and I fall asleep. You better go now and get a McGriddle. I will watch. The lineup is gonna be crazy at that 24-hour drive-through though. But I guess it'll be worth it. Because at 5 a.m., you'll be surprised. You see the cars lining the hell up. People are like, they leave early for work.
Let us together shine
around town here.
It has been too long since I saw you last. My steeds had grown.
Ever since I discovered powdered milk, I'm on a milkshake streak. I've been obsessed with milkshakes all my life, and it's so much cheaper using powdered milk and tastes like store-bought. Every time someone mentions powdered milkshakes, I'm reminded of that scene from I love that movie, The Founder. Big recommend, by the way. It's a very interesting film. And it has freaking Michael Keaton in it too. Michael Keaton, the GOAT. It's about Ray Kroc, the man who founded McDonald's, or rather stole McDonald's. And it's always thievery. It's always thievery with the quote-unquote creators of the biggest companies in the world.
Together we shine.
Watch The Founder was an interesting watch. That was a great film. I liked it a lot. That scene always makes me... There are two scenes in all of cinema history that make me hungry for milkshakes. Thirsty for milkshakes. And it's the scene in The Founder where she's introducing the concept of powdered milkshakes. And it's the scene, and this one makes me thirstier, actually, for milkshakes. There will be blood at the very end. I drink your milkshake. I drink it up. God, I've seen that movie like 3 times in the past year because my friend Jacob never saw it, then he saw it, and now it's his, like, one of his top 5 favorite films of all time. He loved it. So I rewatched it a couple times when we showed it to some of his other friends.
Where else can we go?
And every time we did, I would, after leaving, I would go to the McDonald's drive-thru and get a milkshake. But not a McGriddle. Not a McGriddle. I need to do that.
Together.
Do you have Big Tasties at McDonald's in the US? Never heard of those. We don't in Canada, I can tell you that.
Hold still in their shades.
Big Tasty's the only proper McDonald's burger IMO? Yeah, it's always interesting seeing McDonald's menus abroad. Everyone has their own, like, unique menu items. Like in India, we had the Maharaja Mac instead of the Big Mac. And the Makalu Tikki. You guys know, like, chicken tikka and stuff? Yeah, they got, like, the Makalu Tikki. It has, like, Indian potatoes, all the spices and stuff. And, some of that tikka. That's good. It's good. Always so interesting seeing the foreign, McDonald's menus, man. Remember Shibby, when he was streaming, would, tell us about some of the Thailand ones? The Thailand, options, and that was pretty cool. In Japan, yeah, don't they do this like Squid Ink burgers and stuff? Dude, like, that's so fascinating to me. I would love to try that one someday before I die. Like, how to make that my mission. One in Korea. Yeah, dude, tell me about the one in Korea.
The surroundings.
That's gotta be kind of interesting. The Makalu, or sorry, the Big and... I don't know why I said Makalu. The Big and Tasty consists of a seasoned quarter pounder. 4 ounce or 110 grams. Yeah, beef meat patty with ketchup, mayonnaise, silvered onions, 2 dill pickle slices, leaves, lettuce, 1 tomato slice on a sesame seed bun. Nice, nice. That sounds delicious. I love me my pickles, man. I love me my pickles. Yeah, I've noticed that y'all love mayo there in the UK. A big mayo or a tartar sauce, tartar sauce, right?
In the name of Hades.
Which I think is slightly different. I'm not sure. I love mayo. Actually, you funnily don't get it a lot though over here with things. Yeah, tartar sauce is different than mayo. Yeah. I think I slightly prefer tartar sauce, man. I love fish and chips with tartar sauce. So good. So good. Half the menu is American, the rest is silly Korean. They also sell drumsticks at McDonald's. Oh my god, yeah, I should have guessed. I have heard of that. Because I had a lot of Korean friends growing up in school. So they would tell me about McDonald's and stuff like that over there in Korea. Yeah, the drumsticks, dude. God, those Korean food is so good, man. Fuck, I'm craving Korean barbecue right now. We actually have a Korean barbecue place in town, and it is amazing. It's like authentic, man. Tartar has pickles. Oh, okay, that's the difference. Okay, then maybe that's why I like it so much, because I love pickles. I love me my pickles. Also, Toadie! Yo! The man, the myth, the Toadster himself. Welcome on in, Toadie. Hope you had an amazing stream. Big shout out to Toadie. Toadie Encore rating you. It is an honor to be rated by Toadie himself. Welcome on in, Mew. How are you doing? Hope everyone's having a phenomenal evening. Playing some Hades 2 today. Hades 2 in chill. And when I say chill, I mean we're chilling here. We're vibing. All right. Don't be getting weird, people. But hope everyone's well. Seriously, thank you, Toady. Always a joy having you around town, hanging out. Playing Overwatch yesterday was a blast. How's your stream, man? Like I said earlier, because you were in and out, which again, you guys are freaking legends whenever you do that. You realize, like, I would never be able to. I would be too anxious to be, like, multitasking destroys me. So big shout outs to, like, Toady, to Soul, to all you all streamers who just stream while also having me tabbed and interacting while you're streaming. That's amazing. I saw you were streaming, but what were you playing? I forget. I'm trying to remember. I saw your notification and everything too. Also, did you say earlier in my chat as well? Because I think I asked earlier. If I miss it, I apologize. I tend to miss a lot of things. I yap way too much sometimes, and I miss certain things in the chat. I'm really sorry about that. That was good. You're doing... Oh, yeah, Tomodachi Life. Right. Oh, my goodness. Yes, I think you did mention that. And I did see that you were going live with that, too. And Tomodachi is great. Like, I don't have the game, but Teo streamed a ton of it. And God, it's so funny. It's so funny. All the characters in Korean, especially if you're like trying to like base them off of like TV show characters and stuff. And you like see them interacting in the silliest of ways, knowing what they're actually meant to be like. Like, for example, like Teo made all these like Breaking Bad characters in the game. And like seeing Walt and Jesse, like just all their interactions was just absolutely hysterical. How is it going in Tomodachi? It is hilarious, and no worries, just pop it in for a quick moment. Hell yeah. Did you just start the game? Strike, Flash, Ring, Rush, Gain. Oh, okay. Had it since April. I have many a clip. Okay, amazing, dude. God, that reminds me. I need to start. So we rated B-Tech yesterday, right? And B-Tech and a lot of y'all in general, you guys have this system, right, where you when you shout out somebody rating in or tuning into the chat, whatever it is, it plays a clip. And that's been around forever. The reason I've never done that whole thing myself is because I know it can sometimes be awkward when it plays, because I always thought it was random, and for a lot of streamers they have it set to random which clip it chooses of that streamer they're shouting out. Sometimes it chooses a really old clip that might be kind of embarrassing, or like, you know, it doesn't reflect you accurately as a streamer anymore, so I don't want to like do that to people. You know. But I found out from B-Tech yesterday that you can set it to like most recent clips. So I gotta start doing that, man, so I can like see cool stuff like that whenever you guys pop in, and it gives like, because I'm always trying to shout people out in my chat as much as I freaking can. Like, I want everybody to go watch all these legends who are popping in, tuning in, hanging out, all my favorite peeps of the community. I'm always looking for ways to like shout out, so I feel like I want to implement that for sure going forward at some point. Of like, it'll play a recent clip, and that way I also get to, you know, see what's good out in the hood. And there we go. The auto shout out finally worked. I think it was on a cooldown from someone else earlier. I've had it since April. I have many. Sorry, I read that. You made Ada tonight from Ari. Nice. Nice. Ada is bae. I can only imagine all of her redonkulous interactions with Leon in that game, because I'm assuming, I don't even have to ask, I just know you have Leon in that game. I just know, I know. That's fair. I felt that bit too, but I do have video shouties. I have it set so I will sometimes ask if the person wants a clip shout out, then I do that. But I'd definitely be into doing it the same way B does it. Yeah. The way I can see myself doing it, right, is not through exclamation mark shout out, because I know some of y'all mods in the chat, you do that even though there's auto shout outs and stuff and auto messages, which is amazing, you guys. You know, keep doing that, please, if you would like to. It give all the exposure in the world. But I would create a separate command for that. I'll probably do like exclamation mark clip or something, right? I'll think of it. So that we can, like, I can type that at a specific time that makes sense. You know, if there's like a lot of stuff going on like screen, and then like, you know, we're all trying to like watch a cutscene, or, you know, like there's a boss fight or something like that, then it should just pop up and take up the screen, right? So I'll probably do it to where when like, you know, we're greeting everybody, we're kind of just hanging out, then I'll be like, you know, here, please, like, take a look at what, you know, this absolute legend out here is doing. Like Toadie's playing, you know, Kingdom Hearts and his crazy challenge, or like Malik he does these amazing chill coloring streams, and it's like all that while we like take a little second to get everybody in. I love the way B-Tech does it. It's so good. It's so good. Like, he'll take a little moment and go to a separate screen just for the raiders. I was big inspired by that myself. That's why, like, I was full screen whenever people raid in, just as like a big hello, you know, welcome on in, thank you for being here. So whenever I do that, I'll probably also like play a little clip. But anyways, I'm just yapping about this. It's a fun idea. My point is always looking for ways to like shout you guys out. Leon is on my island. I love that. I freaking love that, as he should be. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Toadie. $1 million question is, which Leon did you base him on? Did you base him on young twink Leon from RE2? Did you base him on jaded Nirvana listener Leon from RE4? Or seasoned, grizzled, is gonna even turn the streets gay Leon from RE9? That's the best way you can describe all the different eras of Leons. You said you love shouting out, but there wasn't a shout out, so I made it happen. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, you did the... Oh, nice. Thank you, Kill. You did the slash shout out. Amazing, amazing. Oh, yeah, because... My bad. Yeah, Toadie was here at the beginning. So there was a shout out there. And I actually... The main thing is, I forgot to reset my streamer bot because I went live earlier in the evening. And, you know, I've gone live again now, but I have to reset it between each stream so that the cache is cleared. And it's set to auto, but it doesn't clear it on its own for some reason. It's weird. So yeah, the shout outs are like not happening again unless I clear the cache and that kind of thing. But no, it's fine. It's whatever. So it didn't shout him out for the second stream tonight. But so I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yeah, he's a fuckboy. That's all that matters. I think Malik has a clip shout out. Yeah, when people pop in, it auto puts one on. It does, yeah. So he manually does all the shout outs. Yeah. He'll go type in exclamation mark shout out, and then it'll give a little message and then like play the clip. For me, like, I want to keep the shout outs automated. I like the custom messages I have for everybody. Feels a little more personable that way. And I like the auto shout outs I have set up through StreamerBot that sends a message to Twitch to do the proper, you know, like shout out thing. But what I kind of want to do manually for sure is like the little clip part. Yeah. Clip is super useful because it's so much more convenient to clip than waiting for the Twitch page to load and then messing with the controls all the while you can't watch the stream. Yeah, it should work. It might be deprecated. I thought I had one. I'll have to check again for sure. Yeah, it'll be very, very useful. Plus, like, the clip editor is kind of shitty in general on Twitch, so gotta do it up. I think he's more young Leon, but his eyes are tired. Lol, hell yeah. It's like the best of both worlds, right? Literally, he's tried getting into relationships with so many people. He's currently dating Lara Croft. He's gonna say no to dating Leon, right? I'm straight, bro, but I would, like, if Leon asked me out on a date, bro, I'm not gonna say no. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Leon and Lara Croft seems plausible. I'm not gonna lie. It's a hell of a power couple. That, like, the universe wouldn't be able to handle it. That'll be the strongest, there's too much power in that power couple. Real, daddy, real. Oh man, you can also set it up so if you audibly say Twitch, clip that, it clips for you. Oh yeah, I saw that. I actually did see that. It's like a new feature, right?
Olympus, I accept this message.
I'm always really iffy on voice though, that's the only thing. Yeah. Because sometimes you won't even say anything even remotely like that, and it's like, okay, I want to make a clip for you. It probably doesn't have, I don't know why, I'm assuming there's like an automated voice thing that it does. Let's just pretend it did, right? Like Siri. It's like, okay, making a clip right now. It'll just like happen. You know, I was like, what? I just said that if Leon asked me out, and I say this as a non-gay person, as a straight person, I would say yes. How is that in any way, shape, or form connected to clip that? It doesn't sound anything like that. And he clips it anyway. I feel like I've heard a rant from of this from Addy before. Which part? Which part? The slightest idea how little that narrows it down.
Barrier down.
The Yogscast did a video in Minecraft where if they say a block name, it disappears from the world. That was filled with hilarious accidents. Oh god. Yeah, that reminds me. Oh my god, I love that YouTuber Point Crow who plays Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in all sorts of different interesting ways, right, with mods and stuff. And he has this crazy fun chat interactions with it too. I don't know if you all have seen the video where he's playing Breath of the Wild, but every time he says the word "duh," it spawns in a bear or something. It's great. Or every time he says a really common word, he has to restart. It's wonderful. Unfortunately, like the last thing I saw from him, I know he still makes content, but the last big thing I saw, I just kind of stopped watching over time, was Nintendo being Nintendo. They came after him because they considered what he was doing to be a breach of their shit. Like, oh, you can't, you know, just be playing Breath of the Wild modded and like asking people in your community to make mods for the game. That's not cool, right? Like, because you could have made the argument what he was doing was kind of like not okay from a legal standpoint, because he was paying his community to make a mod, right? He had like ideas, he wanted to make this mod, so he was like, hey, you know what, give me a bounty on this, go break some eggs. And Nintendo was like, well, that's not cool, you're somehow like people are making money off of our game, so nope. Which technically they're not, no, right? He's not like redistributing the game in any way, he's not doing anything legally shady there, he's just having fun with his community. You still require a legally owned copy of, you know, Breath of the Wild to like do this shit. So like, what are we doing? AI voice of Twitch, clip that. Just better clipping in general, to be honest. Yeah, AI voice of Twitch. Yeah, like I just like doing things manually, you know? I was saying this at the end of my stream, but I do make community members on my island. If you want to be one, let me know. Will do. Yeah. I know I'm in Teo's world, and that's hilarious. I would love to be on your island, man. I'm gonna say no to that. Are you kidding me? Freaking King Toadie's island? The king of all toads? The coolest king? The heck would I say no to that? Surprisingly, they've been less lenient as of late, at least that I've seen. Yeah, and it just keeps getting worse and worse. They're less and less lenient over time. Doesn't Nintendo have this ridiculous stance that modding or editing their games requires removing the game's encryption, and they're of the mindset that if you have the keys, you're not allowed to use them, even if you bought the game, because breaking a digital lock. Like, that doesn't make any sense, dog. It's like the same logic as, all right, sold you this house. All right, you have the key. Oh no, like you opened the lock with that key. That's not good. Like, that's your key, but this is my special key that I used when I had the house. No, 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 you're not allowed to do that. Like, what? What kind of logic is that? I buy a padlock, I'm allowed to unlock it. Yeah, exactly. Also, Alex McBen, thank you for the raid. Holy moly, welcome on in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the Adiaga show. How are you doing? How's it going, everybody? Thank you, Alex. Hope you had an amazing stream. If I buy a padlock, I'm allowed to unlock it. Yeah, exactly, dude. Buy a house, you buy a padlock, you have the key. How is it not okay for me to open it however I deem fit? Like, if I'm coming home drunk from the bar and I open that lock, I'm still allowed to open that lock with my key because I own it, right? You're not allowed to have a problem with me being drunk in relation to the padlock in the house. You know? In the US, you can face prison time for breaking a digital lock for something you own yourself. It's so dumb, man. It's so dumb. Is this just specifically Breath of the Wild? Because I haven't seen much issues with randomizer or PC ports, to be honest. I think it might be. I don't know about Tears of the Kingdom. If they like changed their stance at all, if it got through to them, because there was big outcry about it, right? A lot of content creators like spoke up on this after the story happened. Like even Critical, like he commented on this whole thing. Really any Switch game? Okay, yeah, the Switch, they decided that the game's content is protected by the title keys. Yeah. Product keys, so any method of playing Switch stuff on PCs apparently against the DMCA. That sucks, man. Like, I'll never understand, right, how players wanting to get more eyeballs on your game is a bad thing. Like, why would you not like that? I don't get it.
His name is Odysseus.
It doesn't make sense.
But you needn't worry about slaying him.
You're just dogging on people promoting your shit.
Don't matter if he's dead, I'll eat him anyways. And don't care what he calls himself. He's always gonna be a nobody to me. Now how about I send him a message?
Is why I love Nintendo IPs, but I hate Nintendo. Exactly, man. That's my exact stance on Nintendo. I love their games to death. Their games are amazing, but I hate how they treat their customers. Clicked on a bunch of Switch emulators on GitHub. Not like they'll do anything since it's ever going to be gone from the internet. But their stance was because you have to break the digital locks to play them via emulation. It's illegal. You can't do that. That's so silly. Like hell, man. Like, don't they still give people copyright claims on videos that are just gameplay, like on Let's Players and stuff, when it's been proven time and time again that like Let's Players are good for they're good for the industry. Is again just free promotion. Free promotion, dog. And I'm not saying it's on your legal purview to do so, it's just shitty. Right? Like, you can, like, find some way to convince people that, like, hey, you know, they're not allowed to do this, and it's fine, whatever. It's an incredibly shitty thing to do to, like, come after people for, like, trying to have a good time, A, and B, trying to give you more business.
All tired out.
Instead of, like, looking at an absolute win for everybody, you're like, oh, no, this is just, like, this is an insult to me.
Hit me then.
I'm gonna bite back.
Return to Shadow now.
Another trial successfully completed, Spawn of Hades.
The way laws are going, since they're no longer about protecting people and more about protecting corporations, stop believing in laws, ethics over laws. Anyway, 100 million fucking %, man.
Commander.
Ethics over laws any day of the week. Like, laws, like the legal system as a whole is just broken, man. It's broken. At the end of the day, when it comes to that stuff, I always say the same thing. Money speaks. Money is the only language that system can understand. The more money you have, I mean, the more immune you are to like the joke that we call the legal system in a lot of ways. Right?
Fools!
What's this? New dialogue.
Invincible, and soon, real soon, you all shall dearly pay for that which you've said behind my back. Vengeance shall finally be mine.
Okay. Is he the bricks and minifigs thing? I don't think I did. That was entirely the law not doing its job. I might know about it. What was that again?
Commander, what is the meaning of this? You're not yourself. I merely cast the augmentation of bone density.
And you played right into my finger bones. For now, I cannot possibly be slain. Just you try it and see what occurs.
Excuse me? Oh, he's not wrong. Oh, he just has more HP. I can still kill him, though. What is happening here? He's literally built different now. His bones don't break easy. All right, BRB. Skelly, hang on. Need something with more oomph. Oh my god, this is just so slapstick right now. Feels like a skit where it's like, okay, hang on, that's not working. Then it cuts to that, like, the character using some insanely powerful, ridiculous tool. Kind of like that scene in Airplane. Where they're all lining up to beat up that poor old lady. I vanquished you. I win. Now what? Long story short, someone sold Lego. Don't call me Shirley. I finally saw the movie for the first time in Alex's server. It was so funny. Long story short, someone sold Lego to Bricks and Minifigs on consignment, so the store sells it for them, and all went missing because the corporate owners removed the store owners. There was a long legal battle where Bricks and Minifigs decided to say the guy filming the case was threatening them and all kinds of fake stuff, and the police took the side of the store with zero evidence. I wouldn't see the counter evidence. Yep, there you go. It's like, these guys had more money, these guys had more leeway. It's like, okay, cool, let's call it a day. That's all that really matters to us. Pack it up. Got more money, you got more immunity. Charlie has a great video on it in CoffeeZilla. Yeah, I feel like I know what this is. Yeah, I might have seen that. Freaking Airplane is good. Yeah, we saw it. A lot of the humor didn't land for me, but like I had just a great time. Just, my god, like everyone was laughing so much, and that sometimes makes a movie funnier. And there were some genuinely great moments though, for sure. Like I like any scene with Leslie Nielsen in that film is like a 10 out of 10 scene. Like he really does a lot for that film. Absolute legend he was.
Chaos, take me.
Yep, just gold. My favorite joke in the movie is, like, what's funny is I've seen bits and pieces of that film, and the one that really stood out to me was, before I saw the film in its entirety, was when the air hostess is like, "What's a hospital?" He's like, "It's a building where sick people are, like, they're taken to this place to be treated. It's for sick people," or something. I can't remember. But the question wasn't what's a hospital. But it was like, he misunderstands every question asked. I'm so bad at, like, remembering that, but... Oh yeah, hospital, what is it? Because they're like, what's the condition? Yeah. There's a building with patients, but that's not important right now. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, his delivery is freaking gold. And, like, funnily, that scene ended up being the funniest scene for me in the film. Like, there are a lot of really crazy moments, but that was still just, I don't know what it is about that. The way he delivers that line, he's just so matter-of-fact about it. Oh, wait. Strike, flourish, yes. Now the horrified look at the boy's face. That was really funny. He goes to the cockpit and the pilot starts asking all these random ass questions. Ever seen a grown man naked? What the hell, dude? It's so absurd.
boon.
Hera, Hestia, and I were far enough afield in disposition. We were not particularly close as sisters go.
Yeah, sorry, I remember his line. He's like, Shirley, you can't be serious. Like,
Brought us somewhat closer,
I am
suppose.
serious, and don't call me Shirley. It's from a time when jokes like that were perfectly fine. Better time. Yeah. Nobody gave a shit. Everyone just knew they were trying to have fun, goof around, horse around. Just take the piss out. You know, no one was offended. Oh, not no one, but no one made like a big song and dance about it. They're like, hey, it's not funny. This is stupid. And they would just leave it at that. Now it's like, this is not funny. This is an attack. Yeah, we got to make a big, like, cancel this. Right, shut down the studio. Strike, flourish, ring, rush, gain. Oh, come on. Okay, take that. I've seen Police Squad or Naked Gun. Those are also great Nielsen films. I really want to watch Naked Gun. I have not seen Naked Gun. That was like a remake, too, with Liam Neeson. Also, Toady. Crack. Oh, some good crack, by the way. Good. Very good.
Let's get the lay of the land.
We're trying to... Oh, yeah, Apollo's perfect. Perfecto mundo.
They got through. Hear me, on my authority.
Oh, we're so close to getting this. There's seen a Naked Gun with a lady in a dress climbing a ladder. Nielsen looks up and goes, nice beaver. And she says, thanks. I just had it stuffed, and hands on a stuffed beaver. Yeah, like, that is the most Leslie Nielsen interaction ever. That was like his whole brand was just him like being matter of fact about something, and then some crazy outlandish thing happening, or that's his like reaction, his matter of fact reaction to something he's completely misunderstood. That's like Leslie Nielsen humor in a nutshell, and it's peak every time.
Can never get accustomed to this light.
Yeah, what was that scene from? Was it Naked Gun? But I just remember another scene with Leslie Nielsen where like he's like excited because there's like this, he thinks there's going to be a naked woman in front of him, and then it shows like a silhouette, and then it shows that that's actually a dude with a big dick. He's like really surprised. You all know what I'm talking about, right? I saw that clip like not long ago, but I forget where it's from. Oh, that's a Naked Gun? Okay. I thought so. 33 plus 1/3, which is 3. Okay. That's classic, man. All right, let's grab this.
Imbued with great
Very
strength.
nice. Very nice.
What?
What? Four pylons. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well, we should probably go for more HP. But for the Nielsen films and series, and was sad to hear of his passing. Yeah. To be honest, like, I hadn't seen a lot of his stuff, but he was so impressionable, man. Like, he definitely knew how to leave an impact with just such a small scene, even. As one of those comedians. Like, I talked about this before, but the only thing I'd really seen him in was a superhero movie, which I loved that film growing up. It's so fucking hilarious. It's like a parody of superhero films, obviously. He used to do all those parody movies in the 2000s, like superhero movie, extreme movie, scary movie, all that kind of stuff. But superhero movie is my favorite. And he's in it, and he plays like the Uncle Ben type character. Like that's his whole archetype. And God, that scene when Drake Bell's character gets home after getting his powers, right? He's like the dragonfly. And he's like proving to his uncle that he has powers. Or rather his uncle clocks that he has powers, so Leslie Nielsen, and he wants him to like prove that he has them, is so fucking hilarious. And like that scene always stuck with me. He was obsessed with doing interviews with fart machines. Oh shit, I didn't even know that. It's hilarious. Rick Mile was another one too. Young Ones and Bottom were iconic slapstick shows. Live shows were also amazing. Hell yeah. Slapstick is great. Slapstick is just one of those genres where it's like, it just, you know, transcends like cultures and everything. It's like, you don't even have to understand the language really of like the country of origin of the comedy. Because, it's mostly just physical. Like everyone can laugh at like a character just tripping down the stairs, you know, like doesn't matter where that comedy is from, what language it's in. That's the reason why, like, I mean, Rowan Atkinson is just the legend for me. Like, wow, Mr. Bean is so good. Watch it any age, like anytime, anywhere, and you will have a goddamn laugh at least once. I guarantee you that. Could say really slaps. I see what you did there. Tony is just like on freaking fire lately with all the wordplay. Mr. Bean, I will always have a place in my heart. I love Mr. Bean. My favorite episode will forever and always be the one where he's like taking the exam. Like every couple of years, I'll just like rewatch. I'll randomly think of Mr. Bean and just rewatch some of the episodes, and that's always my favorite one. I just like die laughing. Where he like thinks that he studied for exam A and they end up getting exam B, and then he like has to cheat, so he tries to copy the other guy, and the other guy's like continues just getting frustrated as like is getting more and more frustrated, and then at the end he realizes that the exam that he actually studied for was actually there the whole time, but in the other packet. And he like grabs the freaking pen and starts like really quickly writing. It's so stupid. I love it. The one that comes to mind for me is when he gets a turkey stuck in his head. Oh yeah, that one's so good too. And the one in the apartment. Isn't that the same one where like there's this massive like he tries to he would come up with these like crazy inventions, right? Just really out of the box. Just so bizarre. He wanted to like paint his entire apartment, so like he put a bomb inside like a white can of paint and like exploded. And like there was a dude who came to like collect his hat from the previous night who was like there to like celebrate the new year or whatever, and then he just like creates this massive like imprint of his like just taking his hat. That was so dumb. I think that might have been the same episode with the turkey. I can't remember, but that was just, yeah, it was also really iconic. That one, and like, oh my god, I remember when I was like really young, the one where he goes to the hotel, room 426, and he gets locked out of his room at the end, and he's like butt-ass naked, and he has to like make it down to the lobby without any clothes. Like, that shit was so fucking funny to me. I would be like, yo, have you seen this? Have you seen this? I don't like want to show it to people. You have the chance that you should watch this. It's Bottom Live, and it goes off script. Oh shit. Watch like a little bit.
So I might as well call the whole bloody thing off.
I have to watch it on stream. I'll watch like a solid minute or two for sure. I'm curious. Yeah, I've never heard of this show. I think I recognize this dude, though. Eddie and Richie lose the plot. It's like a live performance.
You're just a door. I'm Rick fucking Mail.
What the fuck?
You're trying to send me mad, aren't you? Yes! You're trying to send me round the twist. You're trying to make me lose the plot.
Oh, we've got a plot this year, have we?
Very much so, young man. It's not very much fuck.
What is his voice is doing?
Say that again, Eddie, and they can cut it out.
What was it I said?
Oh, we've got a plot.
Oh, yes! Oh, we've got a plot this year, have we?
Not much reaction.
It's just the delivery for me.
Very much so, young man. It's not just a meaningless string of knob gags this year.
Knob gags.
What a shame.
Yes. There you are. Oh, and another thing, Eddie, we are not saying fuck this year.
Hey, Rich! Can we say cunt?
Based.
Where on earth did you get it?
I'm definitely watching more of this before bed. Like, dude, y'all have the best comedy, man. It's like second to none. Y'all UK lads. Bottom is bloody hilarious. Yeah, like for me, like the reason y'all are so good at comedy is like even if the joke isn't the best joke, it's the fucking delivery, man. Like 10 times out of 10, it's always the delivery. The delivery just like does so much. Bert goes out of his way to make himself seem like the most disgusting human being imaginable. He's actually very intelligent. Yeah, like there are all those like little character quirks and stuff. Yeah, it's so good.
Olympus has no sense of my true strength or yours. But it is just
This one game, Hogs of War. Hogs of War, I've never heard that. That's a wild title. 3D Worms-like game where you play as pigs. That's funny as shit. I loved Worms, by the way. Oh my god. Worms is so good. Can't remember which Worms I played, but my brother, he had like an iPad back in the day, and there was like a Worms game back when like the games on the App Store used to be really good. Yeah, like it might have been Worms Armageddon or something. I forget the name. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. You know, a lot of these surface runs for the trials. Yeah, the goal tonight is to finish the Chaos Trials we're getting and wrap it up.
Where else can we go?
And go here. Yeah, Worms 1 on the PS1 and spend most of your time just making the buildings out of the girders. Nice. Whee! What this aspect does is like a giant golden chocolate ball. But I remember really liking it. What on earth? Oh, you can hold it down and like launch them, right? Isn't when I was a kid, you play games and just don't actually play the game. Every game becomes a sandbox and just do whatever. Yeah, like you're just having fun, man. Like the only real way you know how, which is like pressing buttons and seeing flashy, cool, colorful things happening on screen. And going, that's cool, that's great. You have no idea about like progression, and like you likely don't know how to read properly or read at all. For me, like the thing was I would start games and replay them so much for whatever reason. Either like memory card would be missing so you can save to our PlayStation. I don't know what it was with our Game Boy Color. It had a similar issue somewhere where like every time I would have to restart games. But that was the thing. I was always restarting games, barely having gotten through them. That was the case with stuff like Legend of Dragoon on PS1. That was the case with stuff like Zelda Oracle of Seasons on the Game Boy. But the thing is, I was having fun. I was like, this is cool. I don't mind doing this over and over again. I was like, the way everything looks, everything sounds. I was like, I want to see if I can make it further than last time. I just had so much time back then as well, and just...
Let's get to work.
Your whole world was the game. And finally taking notes for Ocarina of Time 100% playthrough. I need to get back to Dead Space soon so I can add Ocarina of Time into the mix. Hell yes. 100% playthrough. That will be really fun to do. And Dead Space is wonderful as well. I played the remake. Remake was super good. Like, I haven't played the original one, but I really enjoy what I played of the remake.
Didn't do something to offend you at some point. Is that what this is?
Oh, I don't get offended. I get even. And you don't get to ask.
Have you ever done randomizers, by the way, Tony? Of Ocarina of Time? Are you like a big randomizer person? Or just, maybe not big, but have you done randomizers? Some of those randomizers look fun. I'd watch a lot of them on Soul streams, because Soul does a lot of randomizers. And some of the Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time ones are kind of crazy looking. I was like that with the N64. Had a bunch of games that used the memory card to save, but it had some dodgy third-party memory cards, so it was always corrupted. Armorines, Project Swarm, I have to repeat so many times. Oh my gosh, yeah. That was always the case with us. Some games they got further than most. Like, I remember being really proud of myself when I got through almost the entirety of Tomorrow Never Dies. There's a really fun James Bond game on PS1. Everyone talks about GoldenEye. I never got the GoldenEye experience on N64. To me, that game was Tomorrow Never Freaking Dies on PS1. I love that game. I played it so many times. I never finished it. I got pretty close. The stress was real because I played it when we had that problem. So I had to restart it every time if I died because I couldn't save. Eventually, like, we had these little laptops at school, so I would get games that I missed out on completing as a little kid. And my idea was to like get through all the games I didn't get to complete. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. I got through FF7 though, and that's when I decided FF7 is the best game ever. Came out of like 13 or so? I can't remember. But man, I loved that little laptop playthrough of FF7 I did through emulation. It was so cool. I was like, what? This game? This is what I was missing out on? Like, because I would play like little tiny snippets of it on PS1, right? But never the proper game. And I would like, the funny thing is, I would always think to myself that I was making it far into the games when in fact I was not. Like, great example, Legend of Dragoon. I would make it as far as the cave at the beginning where you have to fight the giant serpent without saving. And when I would die, I'd be like, no, I got close to finishing the game. Not knowing I was literally the first like 40 minutes of like a friggin' 40-hour game. I've been playing the remake. It's really fun. Very spooky. I've never played the series before. One of my mods gifted me all 3 on stream. Hell yeah, dude. I'm not as Zelda randos. Yeah, but that's partly why I'm doing it 100%. Nice, so I can remember checks for when I play rando. That's the thing with me and randos is that, like, I think about playing them and how they could be fun, but I have this, like, I have this doubt, right? Because with me, I'm bad at remembering gameplay details. So I played a game only once, I'll remember it not as well as if I played it like 2 or 3 times, right? And even then I would kind of struggle with remembering stuff. So I feel like if I play a randomizer, right? The point of a randomizer should be you're going to be wowed by how things are getting switched up. And if I don't recognize what's getting switched up and not because I don't remember the base game too well, I feel like that's just not going to be as fun as it might be, like potentially, as it should be. That's kind of my whole thing with randomizers, but I should give one a go at some point. The closest I got was with New Threat mod for FF7. That was like kind of a randomizer in a way, but not... It just remixed everything the same way it does for every other player, right? And the point of a randomizer is that every player's game is remixed in a unique-ass way just for them. My issue with FF games is they always make me... sorry, I didn't read the rest of that. The only rando I played is Kingdom Hearts 2 rando, which was pretty fun. Heck yeah. My issue with FF games is they always make me want to play another FF game. Tactics makes you want to play FF12. 12 makes you want to play 11. 11 makes you want to play 14. Really? 12 makes you want to play 11? I'm curious, like... Because 11's an MMO, right? Is it, like, how's it similar to 12? Because isn't 12, like, very, very unique from 11? Or does it have, like, mechanics that are similar to that game? Well, yeah, true. It is, like, I remember you were saying that the other day, too. It's, like, a single-player MMO. And I mean, yeah, 11 is a proper MMO. So you play a single player MMO, it's going to make you want to play a proper MMO. And then you want to play a better proper MMO. So you go from 11 to 14. Yeah, that's funny. As aggro lines, load zones like 11. Yeah, the open zoned concept in 14, similar to Xenoblade 2 in a way with attacking when close to enemies, etc. Yeah, it's like that hybrid system of turn-based and real-time. Yeah, Xenoblade... Knights of the Old Republic, that whole thing.
Trial set.
Trial set.
That's convenient. And I feel...
Okay, cool. Finally going on the ship tonight for one of these trials. Changing it up. So Tail, thank you for the 30 treats. The big 30 is getting up there. Oh god. Astral has some serious competition now. Feel like the 30th treat for the man that met the tail. You good in the hood? There you go. You know you're good in the hood. He is way off cam there. He's being all shadowy in the corners. He's watching the watchful protector of the stream. The protector of time. Oh, guys, getting close to Toady. Even Link's watching. In suspense. Shadow Link. Yeah, where are we at now? Oh my god, yeah, Astral. Astral has some serious competition. And then Toady. It's on like Donkey Kong. Playing CS Premier Ranked. You're also playing Treater Board Ranked on twitch.tv/Addy again. You're playing that ranked. Thank you, Teo. Hope the games are going good. It's a shame where FF is nowadays. Like, 15 was made as a nobody likes turn-based anymore, and 16, whilst fantastic, or the FF7 remakes are all diverging from its roots because turn-based isn't popular, yet they made so many unique systems. ATB was a huge change for the series. Then they evolved ATB with 12, even 13 evolves ATB in an incredibly unique way. We don't see those systems again. Yeah, it's as I always say, oh my god, I could talk about this topic for hours. You guys know my stance on it. I talk about it a lot, but yeah, it's as I always say, right? I'm always open for Final Fantasy experimenting and trying out different things, but I don't understand why they're so adamant about this perspective that turn-based will not sell. That's where I strongly disagree with Square Enix. And I cannot really for the life of me understand why post 10 they kind of got that idea in their heads when 10 was like the most freaking successful Final Fantasy, right? Up there with 7. Like 7 is still the most successful single player one of all time. The most successful of all time is 14 because, well, multiplayer reasons, right? But man, like, you had such a perfect thing going. You had the culmination of like years upon years of work on this core identity of turn-based, the party system, and like even the thematic elements of like they're all coming together, they're saving the world from this extraterrestrial threat. It's great, right? And it's like, it's my belief as well that this is how sequels should be done. Like, you keep giving players what they want and they've come to love. Like, there's all this recognizable stuff, right? Which are the things I mentioned. But from the developer side, you got to do stuff to make yourself feel creatively energized as well. You got to spice things up, experiment with different systems, this, that, and the other. But there has to be that middle ground, right? And Final Fantasy VIII that I'm playing through, such a good example of that, man. Like, sure, it may not jive with everybody, but that's where the developers got to really flex their creative muscles and try something kind of different, but at the same time, while understanding why people play Final Fantasy in the first place. It's for that party. It's for that turn-based, right? It's for, you know, the themes. And, like, they didn't betray that, even though they tried something unique with 8. It feels like now it's gone heavily in the direction of, like, all right, let's innovate and be really creative, but let's not really give players what they came to expect from the series in the first place. Because we're being really, really experimental now. They've kind of, like, veered too far in that direction. The other hand of it, the opposite side of it, is when you have games like Call of Duty every year, where it's like, okay, we're not going to try anything new. We're just going to give players literally the same game every year, right? And just call it a day. So there are two ends of the spectrum. And I personally, my take is that Final Fantasy and Square are on that side of the spectrum. That's like, let's just keep changing a lot of stuff while not giving our core audience from the beginning what they wanted. And I'm not saying that it's like nobody likes what they're doing, like that core audience is like they're disappointed, but a lot of them are, is the point, right? Like, and that has created like fractured kind of communities within the FF community of people who are like, no, they got to go back to the roots, like, no, I like what they're doing more now. And it's like, there's no, like, that's why the FF community can be so toxic, and the fandom can be really toxic, and people can be at each other's throats, because you'll have the one half going, they need to go back to the roots, and you'll have, like, the other half, which is like the newer half, going, no, it's fine. Like, yeah, just Final Fantasy has always been about change. It's always been about experimenting, trying new shit, which they're not entirely wrong, but they kind of are at the same time, because they had a very distinct vision, like 1 through 10. That's not the same anymore, right? In a lot of ways. So, but yeah, my whole thing is I'm still gonna play what they put out. I'm not gonna feel like betrayed or like, whatever. And I'm likely still gonna enjoy it. Have whatever perspective I have on that stuff. But yeah, I mean, I would love to just see Square Enix at least give like their classic approach a shot again, especially seeing how well E33 did, right? Like, that game is literal proof you can still do that and it can still work. So yeah, that's my whole thing on that, and I totally agree with you. Most people say that FF7 Remake is a sequel to 13. Do they? Oh wait, I saw someone, maybe it was, I think I saw someone mention that. I love the action-based RPG format. I understand the love for turn-based, I love it too, but I also love the action-based as well. 15 is actually my top 5, and that's great. Yeah, like, I'm not saying they're not doing it well, right? But at the same time, I wish they wouldn't just completely write off turn-based, because they've done it so beautifully, and if they just kept evolving it over time with the technology, god, like, they would keep killing it. They absolutely would, for sure. That's basically my entire thing. I wouldn't even say it's post 10. 13 was the last ATB game, and they did innovate in that game with what turn-based could be. Yeah, 13 was the last ATB. Yeah, it's not even just ATB though, right? Like, if you look at FF12, I haven't played it, right? I'm still yet to play it. The whole concept of like traditional turn-based is like they just kind of threw it out the window. It's like they have that gambit system, and it's like you kind of have to relearn Final Fantasy. Like, I'll put it this way, right? If you give Final Fantasy 12 to somebody who's like played Final Fantasies 1 through 10, right? They're gonna have to like completely relearn a lot of it. Like, there's just my like perspective. I've not played the game. I could be totally wrong, but from what I've seen, because I've seen a lot of gameplay of Final Fantasy 12, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're gonna have to relearn some things. But fundamentally, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, I attack first, then the enemy attacks me, like, ATB or no. It's like that. It's like I'm on one side of the screen, the enemy's on the other side of the screen, and then I have like my different characters. I can like load them out differently. And then 12 is like, okay, now it's kind of real time, but it's not really, and it's dynamic. You can move around anywhere you want. It's like, so you have to relearn a lot of things. So they really sort of like, spread their wings a bit and experiment. And go away from what they had going on before. And well, a big part of it, like the actual reason, right, is like Sakaguchi left the company after 10 and after like Spirits Within. He was like, yeah, I'm out of here. And I remember, like, I was reading Nobuo Uematsu was talking about how that really was like a rough spot for them because they didn't know what direction to go without his vision, right? So that's kind of the reason they started to really try out new shit. I read that on Line 15 the other day, but did a bit of the intro, and I'd completely forgotten that combat was hold B to attack with 15. Opens up with you just love Final Fantasy. That's the same here. Like, at the end of the day, like, my perspective, again, I will like play whatever they put out, but there's like, there are aspects, even with the things that you love, right? There are things that you can hope for to be better, right? And these are the things that I hope for to be better, or not even better, just things I hope Square Enix considers, you know? Like my little criticisms, the constructive ones. I think if I do commit to playing it, I'm going to experiment a bit more. I remember my first and only playthrough, I basically just stuck with the sword and never really used magic. Magic's so fun. Yeah, Magic's always really fun with FF. Watched a retrospective on 13 the other day, and there was an interesting view that because people kept whining about his 7 remake, 13 was created with the intention of giving people everything they wanted from a 7 remake, but not giving them a 7 remake. That's really interesting. That really brings in the staggering aspect. Yeah, that's what you were talking about the other day. Remake adopts the stagger from 13. 12 is still turn-based and ATB based. It's just a presentation that's different. Still love the Spirits Within movie. Yeah, Spirits Within, man. It's not the worst movie I've ever seen, but I really dislike. I'm so biased against that movie because it damn near tanked the company. Especially when bloopers have real MGS Secret Theater energy. I gotta watch those. Yeah, I'm very, very eager to play 12. Like, I've seen a lot of gameplay, but man, I gotta actually play it myself.
How did you even get so far so soon? Well, even if we're not feeling our best, we can still look our best.
Indeed, indeed. What do we still need from her? Oh wow, we have everything we need for the legendary, but we're just not getting lucky. Oh my good god. Oh my good god. If only I could re-roll. Oh man.
Beautiful.
Best Square's original vision for 13 was to be action RPG, because of that one trailer of lightning moving around in the battle more freely. Like, was just more for sure, but still, and it was so sick. That's so interesting. Yeah. You're gonna see you play more FF since my experience with the series is mainly the newer ones. Those are the only ones I've experienced. Yeah. Like, that's one of the biggest reasons I'm excited to be doing this marathon. Is so I can finally just, once and for all, play through every game from start to finish. Even the ones I have played, but just all of them. And I can, like, effectively compare them, see what I think, and, like, be able to know what I'm talking about, you know? The Arcana build has max rerolls. Yo, welcome on in, Rumble.
Olympus, I accept this.
Morning, good morning. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Good RNG. Morning, good morning. You playing FF Type 0 as part of the marathon? I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about that game until you mentioned it. I actually don't know anything about FF Type 0. I've heard the name before. I have never actually seen anything on the game, though. Get whatever.
Wow.
Wowza. Type 0 was one of the Fabula Nova Crystallis types, Crystallis games. 13 Type 0 and versus 13, aka 15. Oh, okay. Fabula Nova Crystallis games. Okay, so interesting. I don't know what any of that means.
Next fairing.
So it's like a spin-off to like 13 and whatnot. Robot Type Zero is a strange one. I need to play it because I got the steelbook for it. Well, yeah, like at the very least, I just want to do like the mainline releases, right? Like the numbered mainline entries. That's kind of the goal. We're skipping over 11, obviously. I'm not gonna do 11. But I will do 12. I'll do 13, 14. I'm trying to see what I think of 14. I might. My goal is to at least play it, because I'm not an MMO guy. But I want to go into things with an open mind, you know?
Beautiful.
I'm sad Nomura didn't get to have his complete vision for FF13 Versus. Glad to see him reuse the ideas in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. And I realized that had some ideas from 13. That's pretty cool. 15, I looked into the history, and even though I never experienced it, I kind of feel like we missed out on what Versus 13 could have been. Versus 13, yeah. The whole thing in 13 is supposed to be present. Oh, Icy and Falsy thing. Ah, okay. Fatter than Nova Crystal, I should look into it. It's super interesting. They wanted all the games to have connected mythologies and ideas. Oh, okay. I like how there's certain games that try to connect all of them, like spin-offs and
This way.
mobile games and stuff. Cool concept. Yeah, you could look like Opera Omnia and everything.
In the name of Hades.
Love it with all your heart, but yearn for Versus 13. Nice, yeah. If you're not aware, Addy, 15 was originally FF Versus 13. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I had no idea. Like 15 is one of those ones I've seen a lot of gameplay, but I've never played it. Very little knowledge about it. Besides some like key things that happen with the characters and like Noctis and the boys going out on a road trip. It's kind of like the big drop point of the game. Tried to make a game engine that supported 13, 14. Friggin' MMO, which is why that game was eventually Realm Reborn, some other game in Versus 13. Yeah. So it was a huge ask. It basically caused issues for every game using crystal tools. Oh, okay. Damn. Interesting. I don't think it was more so crystal tools. Although I was told he was taking so long, and so the game dev got switched up and the game turned into FF15. Yeah. Like, that's the other thing I know about 15, is it had a very troubled, like very, very troubled development history. And it led to it being not what it could have been. Right? Like, it didn't live up to its full potential. Similar to like FF8, honestly. Like, I know a lot about the development history of FF8. And how that game wasn't what it was meant to be originally. But that doesn't mean it still can't be good. Like, shit, I'm having such a blast with 8 so far. Yeah, some interesting little things about Final Fantasy VIII that I was reading about. Like, the whole thing with a separate, well, not timeline, but, you know, there's like little flash sideways where you play as, or flashbacks where you play as Laguna. Those are meant to be way, way more prominent in the game. And like those characters are meant to like intersect more with the main party, and like it was meant to be like one big party and stuff like that. It was very interesting to read about. They wanted to be way more ambitious with Final Fantasy VIII. But they kind of just ran out of time, didn't have the resources, they lost a lot of the code. It's kind of unfortunate. That's why people keep talking about like, if there were to be a Final Fantasy remake, the one that would actually need it, not the ones that would just, you know, make people happy, but the one that actually needs it will be Final Fantasy VIII. I find it interesting how we don't actually have a lot of remakes, like big mainstream remakes, right, for games that actually needed them. We only really have remakes for games that were insanely popular and beloved, which makes sense because, right, those games sold, so, you know, from the company standpoint, the remakes are probably going to sell really well too. But in terms of making a remake for the purpose of patching something up, you haven't gotten those yet. However, that said, this is why I'm really excited for Code Veronica remake. I feel like Code Veronica is the first major remake to an originally problematic game. So I'm very excited to see how that pans out. And I've not played Code Veronica. Again, I've seen a lot of people play it, and I see why people have issues with it, and I will play it myself. I want to do an RE marathon at some point.
Feeling a little out of sorts this evening. Perhaps it's simply because primordial chaos is exerting influence over reality as we know it.
But I'm so curious what Capcom's going to cook with the Code Veronica remake.
Chaos made everything, but you know what? Now we can make some chaos too.
RE Marathon will be so fun. Like, after RE9, I was on an RE high, dude. I played a lot of RE stuff after that game on stream. Teo and I really enjoyed co-oping 5. And our plan was to, like, 100% that game, get all the achievements. We never ended up completing that challenge. Yeah! There he is, Teo. RE5. We never ended up completing it, but we might get back into it. He got a little burned out, and also obviously, like, he's really busy. We'll do it against, yeah, for sure. We finished, like, the game, and we, like, started a professional run. God, it's so fun. And then I was like, you know what? I want to do all the other REs, too. Oh, dear. Never got around to it, though, but I will absolutely be doing some marathons someday. I want to play the originals, man. I want to play RE3. Never played 3. Or its remake, which I know is like very limited compared to the other ones, but still want to play it. And man, RE is one of those series where it's one of the most fun to just get the achievements for. No doubt about it. RE6 isn't that bad. Yeah, still gotta play it. I gotta find a time to play that with Pickle. An absolute legend gifted it to me. And I promised I'd play it with him. That was gonna happen. He's also very, very busy. But we're gonna find some time. Especially when I'm back in an RE mood, and we're gonna make that frickin' fly. Get the hell out of there. Thanks V much. Oh, come on. Ads! I got turbo. I was not about to die there. Wow. I realized I didn't have any second wins either, so that would have been bad.
Victory, but still.
I actually had to try. As long as Nomura gets to finish Kingdom Hearts on his own terms before he retires. Bob Saget! That would have been bad if I died. Did I die at the end somehow? Anyway, that's funny. As long as Nomura gets to finish Kingdom Hearts on his own turn before he retires, he'll be happy. That's his pride and joy, yeah. You can really tell he poured his heart and soul into Kingdom Hearts. His heart and soul, his heart into hearts. Yeah, I was talking to Malik about that earlier on stream as well, how, like, man... God, and that started that whole conversation. Oh my, wow, what a full circle moment. Yeah, when Malik tuned in and we were talking about Kingdom Hearts 4, how he's excited for it, I was like... Yeah, you can tell they've really been putting in the time to make that game as amazing as it should be. and all the time that there was radio silence, people were demanding to know what is going on with it. And I was talking about how, you know, gotta let them cook, you know? Companies need the time that they need to make a game turn out wonderfully. And I was like, the folks who say, where's the game, where are the trailers, this, that, and the other, they try to hurry them, they finally get them, and then the game comes out, they play it, they're like, oh, this needed more time. Well, you were the same dudes talking about how they needed to hurry up and give you the trailers and stuff in the first place. And then that whole conversation started about that we had for the longest time on the stream tonight, which I loved having, by the way. I love talking about that kind of stuff. There's like people, thoughts, emotions, attitudes, all of it, all the above. That's how it all started. What a crazy full circle moment. Finished my last premiere match on CS2 and you won. Need 7 more wins to get my rank on there. And I might be getting 12k to 15k elo, so not bad. Hell yeah, dude. Keep on keeping on. Keep on ranking on. Keep on winning on.
I accept this trial.
Going to cry when I have Kingdom Hearts 4 in my hands. Next year! It's almost here! Near the game like that. Last one for me, Xenoblade 3. Got hella emotional having that game finally. Yeah, I know that feeling, dude. So many games like that for me in the past. Oh, wonderful journey. And like, that's the thing you gotta appreciate games for, man, is when something means so much to you. Especially games. When you got games that mean so much to you. It's just another reason to keep going. To keep on keeping on, as I say.
On everything that we perceive.
Always something nice. It's always very nice to look forward to things in life.
Oh, the
And
camera's
games
on.
are one of those things.
The camera's been on the whole time, man. I don't even know. Hello.
Thank you, TSP. This is it for me, chat. Almost 6 a.m. So bedtime for me now. Yo, have an amazing night, Teo, or morning. Good morrow, my good sir. I'm gonna be going to bed myself not long from now. But yo, thank you for the vibes. Thank you as always for being you, Teo. And have a great sleepus, my good sir. Catching the flip-flop as always. What an absolute legend Teo is.
Let's hear it, Whispers.
TSP out. I love that, man. Never change. Like, jumping into the stream with the TSP redeem, I always know the first time that's redeemed on my stream, I know it's Teo. And now, like, also tuning out with it. That's so funny. I love that you guys enjoy the redeems. So I find them so funny, too. And I'm glad that you guys do as well. Like, Astral's always redeeming the... the Bob Saget one. Freaking Tourette's guy. Got it. That guy's so fucking funny. I wonder what life is like for him now. I hope he's doing well. But he was an internet legend back in the day. And like, I can't remember what it was, but I went down this rabbit hole a couple months ago of like remembering his content. Just watching all his old stuff. This is so funny. This teaspoon out. Yeah, TSP, teaspoon. Teaspoon out. Get the teaspoons out. About to have some tea.
Your father never was the jesting type, but always
God, dude, I would kill for tea. I've not had tea in so long. I'm like the fakest Indian of all time. I've not had tea in so long. I'm a fake Indian, dude. You like... Should be common knowledge that all Indians have at least 5 cups of tea a day. Oh god, I was about to... Oh, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not gonna make that joke on stream. I'm so sorry. That'll be fine, okay? It's a self-deprecating joke, but I'm not gonna make it on stream. That would have led into such an... Oh my god, like that... oh god. I'm not gonna say it on stream. I saw the vision, but I'm not gonna do it. I like to think before I speak sometimes. Actually, all the time. I like to think all the time. I want boba. I haven't had that since I live in Leeds. Oh, boba's nice. I haven't had enough to really enjoy it. Like, the first and last time I had boba tea was when I was out with Tuzi, like back in 2019 when he was visiting. I went to this like really nice boba tea spot, and I Oh, the texture was so weird. The texture was very, very strange. But I liked it, you know? I did like it. You love bubble tea? Nice. Sometimes? Logic. No, you're right. You're right, though. It is sometimes. As I always say. As I always say. Right? Just don't listen to anything I say. Because it's all brain rot.
I don't even know. Strange forces are afoot.
So that should be a pretty good indicator that I don't think before I speak enough. I don't understand people saying the texture is strange. It's just tea with sweets in it. I like, for me, the actual like boba itself, right, or whatever, it's like very like rubbery and like not fun. I don't know. I can't really explain it.
Not that.
Of Haribo in Canada? Might. Their stuff might get imported. I used to love the Haribo gummy bears. Have tapioca balls or jelly? I had the tapioca. That's what I had. And I just made the assumption that it's all like that. It's probably not. Which is why I say I have to have it again. Chocolate jelly? Alright, will do. I will be sure to make that my mission. Oh, these are getting harder. Wow. Oh, wow. As Barry would say. Ba, ba, ba.
You got there, ignium, is it? Reminds me of those twin torches that old Hecate would always have with her. If these are anything like those, they'll never sputter out. But just in case,
Sputter.
we'll keep them nice and hot.
Harry fucking spotter. Literally nothing you can do here with that stuff. Ooh. With the result. Should probably be holding this down. Just a thought. Hey, that or you know the flavored popping balls that drinks have sometimes? You can get those too. Very yummy. Oh. Flavored popping balls. Flavored plopping balls. That was a plopping ball. I don't know if I'm familiar. I probably know exactly what you're talking about. My brain just probably isn't braining right now. Decided to Google it. Okay, okay. That's good.
Off I go.
Like what they're actually called? Yeah, no, I'll probably get it. I think I know exactly what you mean. Flavored plopping balls, like a teabagging with lube. Yeah, I was wondering why that sounded so sus. I was wondering why that sounded sus as hell.
Good. You dare.
Tells you 5 bob guys. Oh my god, not the bobs. Not the Five Guys. The Five Guys, not the Five Guys. Oh dear God. Oh dear God, it's Bob. I love that whole thing yesterday. That was so fucking funny. Poppin' hearts. Yo, what's going on, Portable? He's still alive. We still out here. No, we stopped streaming. We started another one. That was the wheel spin that we did. But normally I'd still be live anyway. Because we usually go for 11 hours. But today, it's just a 3-hour stream because we stopped halfway through for a few hours and then we came back.
Excellent stuff.
Excellente. Alright, let's go. You know what? I'm gonna go here. So calling a bottom actually had me screaming. Lol, dude. That shit was so hysterical. That was so cursed. And so fucking funny because of it. Oh, okay. Popping pearls. I see. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to see the word popping any variation of that prefix the same way ever again. Ever since that conversation the other day between myself, you, and Ian. Which is also insanely funny and cursed. And I take full accountability, by the way. As this is a good thing, by the way. This is a good thing. I can never see the word without laughing. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Wait, popping pearls. Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, the boba pearls, of course. But no. Sorry, like, kind of different. I know what these are. I know what these are. Yeah, and they're like the different flavors. Strawberry. Yes.
In the name of Hades.
So for the poppers. Jalapeno, of course. Yes. And the pizza ones, the pizza poppers. Well, get your head out of the gutter. Yes, the pizza poppers. The most important poppers.
My silver's come alive.
You made the vow again.
Was it good on the boba drinks? Either that or jelly. I love lychee jelly. Let's go.
And I didn't even have to ask.
I gotta try out the different variations for sure. I can't remember the one I had. I think it was like a coffee or something with like the black ones.
Headmistress, I want to keep things.
No, it was a tea.
To keep making the most of these tests of yours.
It was like brown and then like a black
Difficult in this realm, but I take your meaning.
I'm not trying not to call them poppers. What are they again? Popping pearls. Yes. The black pearls.
This way I can best heed my own advice.
Oh my god. Can you not go faster? Fight for me, ad. Come on. Sorry, mommy. Sorry, mommy. You're not a dummy, mommy. Not right now. Oh, shit. Of course. It's a modified version of the boss. So you get 3. Oh, crap. Oh crap, oh crud, oh crud! Let's summon again. I don't want to be trembling. Excuse me. It's kind of awkward. Awkwardo. How am I still alive? Oh my god. Oh my god. Get her, Rad! The real one? Oh, that's the real one. That works. I had all my death defiances and everything too. I'm surprised I didn't die a single time. I'll be honest, I've not been paying attention to the things I've been picking up. Unless they are things I still need as part of the fated lists. So my brain just can't process anything. My brain is not braining tonight. There's a no brain stream. Well, every stream is a no brain stream for me, but... Alright, three more. What's up, though?
Well, I hope you learned your lesson, kiddo. You thought
Sorry, I missed that. Does it go to the boba drinks? Yeah, lychee. It sounds like you had a milk tea variation. Yeah, try a fruit one. Red bean is really good. I definitely need to try a different flavor, yeah.
Commander, I feared the worst when you acted.
Fruit one would be nice. I like fruit drinks.
Drunk with newfound power. I'd never seen that side of you before.
Nor shall you see that side of me again.
Like strawberry stuff.
You don't make a habit of casting incantations you get from strangers.
But you're not a stranger. You're a trusted ally, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but look, forget it, all right? Just tip me like you used to. I don't even care.
Very well.
Hit me with your best shots. Yeah, you're built different. Then train harder. I'm curious. Where is he on this? Is he not? Oh, the unseen, of course. Oh, I gotta master more arms. Okay, okay. Getting there, we're getting there. Only 3 more total.
For the realm.
Big strawberry, I'll give 2 recommends. Lime jelly or mango pop and lime jelly. Oh my god. Definitely trying that. I love lime. Mango's so good though too.
And certainly that
Mango's amazing.
Fira doesn't help. But between my dear Hephaestus and Lord Ares and myself, I think you'll more than manage to get by.
Sounds good, madame. Oh my god. Now this is why I love doing the trials, because they give you the preset boons. And you can end up finishing a lot of these duos. Easy.
Yes.
Mommy? Sorry, mommy. Sorry. Me every time I see Aphrodite. Oh my god. Oh my lord. The beauty, it's so staggering. The staggering boobies. I mean beauty. Beauties. Yes. Yes.
On my authority.
Yeah, no, right, making her even more hot in this game? For real. Literally everyone in this game is like 5 times more hot. That's just Hades for you. Please don't let there be a Hades 3. Holy moly. Because I feel like the bonks to send people to horny jail are going to be so strong at that point, there's going to be dead. You're just going to kill people with bonks. Please do not make a Hades 3. Getting progressively hotter. They'll just be straight up naked. If they're naked, then what's Aphrodite going to be? I'm scared. She's so naked, she's just not in the game.
This must be love.
Shoo ha!
Coinage.
God, I'm so cooked. I don't even know what weapon I'm using right now. Oh, of course, it's a skull. He likey. Wine Daddy is so fine. The wine is fine. The wine really do be fine. Yeah, I love how based frickin' Dionysus is in this game. The world's ending, he's just partying with his friggin' 7-inch long spear. Not schlong. Well, that is there too. Take this one.
How's that for you, Rival?
Rivali. Rivali's Gale. I love Rivali and Breath of the Tears of the Wild of the Kingdom.
Not a chance.
Rivali the salty burb, yeah, right? He's just super based. He's honestly like just the most based character in that game.
Ain't exactly my mental picture of a weapon. Liable to give me night terrors, in fact, but...
That was development towards a Link at the end. Yeah, he's like just a perfectionist who's really cocky and has a haughty ass attitude like, oh, no one's ever gonna be as good as me. I'm the best. But he does have like a lovely arc though, from what I remember. I got all of Heffy's things, my man. Alright, let's get some armor right now.
Yes.
Yes. The yes is so adorable.
Shades, I release you.
I like the accordion burb. Same. That guy was cool too. And I like his side quest as well. Oh, he would keep giving you the hints about the shrines and how to get to them based on his songs. I forgot his name. Mipha and Urbosa were my favorites though, hands down. Yeah, they were incredible as well. Mipha's grace. Mipha was the most useful. Oh my god, Mipha, my beloved, with all of her second wins. Their death defiances. My favorite thing to hear in Breath of the Wild was bum bum ba bum bum ba. Mipha's grace. That was my favorite thing to hear. You'll know exactly what it's referring to if you play that game enough.
Let's have a look around.
I was sad that he wasn't in Tears of the Kingdom. Cass was... Oh yeah, Cass. I was trying to remember his name. The bird with the accordion. Accordion? Accordion. Sidon is best boy. Everyone else is wrong. Sidon is fucking wonderful, man. He almost had me tearing up, bro. Like, I don't know what it was. Like, those games get really overwhelming. The way he's just, like, cheering your ass on when you're, like, trying to get onto the, Elephant Guardian. Right? And he's, like, so supportive and cheery and upbeat and, like, vibrant, man. Like, the characters are so pure. I think that's what it is. Like, how pure some of the characters can be in Zelda games sometimes gets to me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, especially the second game. Oh, my God. Tears of the Kingdom with Teal'c, the little boy. First of all, he was adorable, and second, he's just so like, they're so cheery and excited to like take down the evil baddies, and everyone's just like cheering you on. It feels so good as the player. Like, I'm always just thinking of the kids who are playing these games, and it's just kind of like touching to me, like to think about how they have great role models. You know, like God, like they're like really cheering them on, make them feel good about themselves. Like they're just doing awesome shit. It's such a strange specific thing, but it really gets to me, man. I can't explain it. It has like a very wholesome quality, both games in that regard. Tears is great, but there's so much unclarity with like, where did these things or this person go between? Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I remember going into Tears of the Kingdom and wondering like, so what happened to all the Guardians? Like, they kind of explain it, right? But it does feel a little bit glossed over, right? And like, why do they act like, you know, they haven't seen Link before? One of the things I was looking forward to most was, you know, how they would, as I said, talk about the things that happened between them and you know, how they would reintroduce the player to these characters, assuming the characters already know Link from Breath. But I get it, right? It's a tough sell, and like they, you know, they didn't put a lot of time into it. Understandable. they kind of just approached it with the assumption that like, okay, you know, the player who went through Breath of the Wild, they probably like that Link in their headcanon, he kind of just rushed it as much as he could, and he didn't meet like 90% of these characters you meet again in Tears of the Kingdom, which, you know, fair enough. Like, you meet like characters like Hetsu and shit again, and all the little Koroks, it's like they act like he never existed. One thing that bugged me, everyone forgot, like, yeah, like how no recognition was strange to me. It's like how people forgot the hero's name. Yeah, exactly. It was very strange, very confusing. I just accepted that, you know what, he's that one speedrunner, he's like freaking Point Crow or Small Ant. He just, as soon as he woke up from the shrine, he just beelined it to like save Zelda. That's just canonical Link. He just ran there butt-ass naked to save the day. Right after getting out of the shrine. And that was like the whole of Breath of the Wild was like 10 minutes.
Twilight Curse.
Yeah, everything in Tears, oh man, I loved so much of that game. So good. Like, Breath was phenomenal too, but Tears, holy, they took everything in Breath and just stepped it the hell up. It was such a good sequel. They got from Monolith making games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom possible. Looking that decently on the Switch 1. Yeah, right?
Adequate.
I was like really surprised when I played Xenoblade 1. I was like, man, like, how the hell did they accomplish this on a Switch 1, dude? Or I'm sorry, Nintendo Wii. Way back.
Are you the Satyr currently in charge?
Oh god, the Satyr. Screw you. Sheepify.
Or Aphira.
The goddess Nyx returned unto the underworld, my kin. Although I felt quite melancholy at the thought of our war drawing to a close, I am most pleased that the presence of Night Incarnate is more strongly felt again, as well it should.
My boy. I love Ares. He looks so cool in this game. The Memories and Tears, they did the way they did those, I love them even more. It's why I really want Age of Imprisonment. I want to see more of Sonia and Rauru, which I love. They pulled that name from Ocarina of Time. Yeah, because Rauru historically was the owl in most Zelda games, and they turned him into this like really divine Giga Chad character in Tears. But yeah, I agree with you, man. The non-linear storytelling was so freaking cool. And the way you piece it together, and then you finally come to this realization that the divine dragon flying around in the present is Zelda, and that's how you get the Master Sword, is from Zelda herself. Like, that was so epic. And I love how they changed it to where in this game you need stamina to get the Master Sword out, whereas in, you know, Breath it was the hearts. I cried, I bawled, those scenes, so peak, dude, absolutely amazing. And the ending, oh god, that got to me. When they finally reunite. The endings always really freaking hit in Zelda games. Like, they're so simple yet impactful. And this time they did not go for simple, which is crazy for a Zelda title. They went for like anything but. But it really does hit. The Zelda Dragon reveal was, yeah, like, what a fucking twist that was. I loved it. And then, like, you're like, okay, how the hell do I get up there? No shot. That's Zelda? Like, she's been here the whole time? Are we serious? Zelda's just been, like, right besides us this whole journey? Alright, go for the dash.
Set.
I mentioned this before, but I met Patricia Somerset, voice of Zelda. Oh my god, I don't think you did. That's amazing. Absolute sweetheart. She signed my Zelda Tears of the Kingdom steelbook. Oh my god. That is so lucky. I freaking love that for you. I've never met... Well, my only interaction with the voice actor that I really bragged the heck about a little less than a year ago was Tommy Earl Jenkins for Death Stranding. I love his performance in the first game. It gets me every time. It's so moving. It's just a great character, great artist, actor. And when I play the second game, I don't know if you're going to play Death Stranding, right, Toady? If you ever play the first or second, if you care about spoilers. But, okay, I won't spoil it. There's this moment in the second game that, like, pertains to him and the character he plays. And, like, I was so amped by that, right? And I made a clip out of it, of my reaction. And he saw my clip, and then he added me on TikTok. And I got to, like, talk to him a little bit in DMs, and I was so freaking happy. I had never had anything like that happen in my entire life. Just having an interaction like that with a celebrity. So, like, that must have been so freaking amazing for you. Like, holy shit.
Gold coins.
I think anything as cool as getting something signed, but oh man, I would love, like, someday to try and get that to happen. I remember that? Yeah, that was so hype, man. It was like one of the highlights of all the streaming. It was getting me freaking Tommy Earl Jenkins for me. And he's such a nice freaking guy. Absolutely, like, just a gem of a human being. I talked to him for a decent bit in TikTok DMs. And he was just like, man, he spent, like, a couple messages just being nothing but thankful to, like, me and playing the game and supporting it. Because usually, like, celebrities are busy, right? Like, you know, they gotta move, they gotta keep moving, they don't have time to talk to fans, really. And, like, they'll make time, sure, every now and again. But, you know, it's tough. It's not easy to really connect beyond just, say, signing something or, like, you know, like a very brief interaction. But he was, like, liking a lot of my posts, and he was, like, willing to just, like, chat a little bit in DMs. And I was like, you know, I kept it brief because I felt bad, but, like, I don't want to take up too much of his time. Because, see, the way it works on TikTok, right? If someone likes your thing, sometimes it gives you, like, a message about it. I've not used TikTok in a while. So that shows up in a DM that they liked your post. So I replied to his like, and I was like, yo, thank you so much. Oh my god, this is crazy. And shout out to freaking Slipshots, who was in our community. We haven't seen in a while, because he added Tommy on my short, and that got his attention. So that was really cool. That's, like, my only real big celebrity encounter.
Greater might.
They do. I will send you a pic in the send a pic in the Discord. Oh, please do. Yeah, that'll be amazing. Definitely be playing Death Stranding for sure. I would love to watch that. Like, that's my third favorite game of all time. I love Death Stranding. Like, Kill will tell you, I'm a huge Death Stranding sucker. And, like, Kill, he also played the first game. He's also a big fan.
Need a quick overview.
I love Keanu Reeves. Oh my god, celebrities that are nice are so wholesome, for real. Keanu is an absolute gem as well. Truly. Anytime I see a celebrity just showcasing humility and kind of just, like, you know, not acting like them being a celebrity gives them, you know, some kind of privilege over others, like, I just know that that's a real one right there. That's a real freaking dude. My favorite story about Keanu is how, like, he's just the epitome of, like, humbleness, right? Like, humility for celebrities. He once had, like, a flight get canceled, and so he was like, you know what, I talked to a cool couple guys in line here at the airport, let's just all, like, road trip together. He just went on a road trip with those, like, group of dudes, you know. He could have leveraged whatever, like, celebrity dome he had to, like, he has to get shit done quick. But you know what, he was like, huh, I'm gonna vibe with these cool ass peeps I just met. No, I don't care that, you know, they're not actors, whatever. Just cool people. I'm gonna have a good time. Probably your follower alert. When we first met, somehow we were talking about Final Fantasy VI and spun off into talk about Death Stranding. Yeah, that's what it was. It was my follower alert. Yeah, exactly. Like, I got a new follow, and you were like, what, is that a Death Stranding follower alert? And that's how it went from there. So the pic of the photo server? Okay, amazing. Wait. I'll pull this up. Oh, that is so cool. That steelbook looks wonderful as well. My Tears of the Kingdom steelbook signed by the princess herself, Patricia Somerset. That's amazing. Oh, that's so lucky. I love that. She seems really sweet too, from what I've seen of her. Yo, Charlotte. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. How are you doing? For the 3 hearts too, so cute. That's freaking adorable. Oh, we're done here. Okay.
A moment to wash up.
Not sure how I feel about the live-action Zelda film. So far, see, it's interesting, right? Because like when they announced it, I was at the mindset of they should have done animation. Live action's kind of strange. I feel like animation would be the perfect freaking medium for Zelda. Because I've thought about Zelda movies in the past, right? And I'm like, dude, whenever I thought about them, animation is just what I envisioned in my head. It's like a wonderful animated style for the film. It's like the best aesthetic. So when they announced live action, I was kind of weirded out by that. I don't have like a very good... I wasn't feeling very optimistic. But now that they have been like revealing more and more details about it, and they've also been like showing off a little more of the cast and whatnot, I'm like, okay, they might have something kind of special going on here. Especially on the casting front. Like whenever they announce a new actor for one of the iconic characters, like, damn, I could totally see that. It's always a dude pulling off Link or Zelda, or they revealed Ganondorf as well, and that dude had like an amazing like facial profile for Ganondorf. Like, I can't speak to their acting abilities. I'm just talking based off of like impressions and like their stature and whatnot, how these actors like look for the characters. I was like, okay, they seem to be putting a lot of thought into it, and they were like showing little photos from the set. It's like, this might actually work. Like, there is so much whimsy, though, is the thing about Zelda that like you cannot capture, I don't think, as effectively in the medium of live action. There's so much whimsy. Like, Link not talking is going to be so strange, and just like making grunts and groans and whatnot. Like, how like yells instead of like a proper, you know, vocalization. How do you show that effectively on live action in live action without it being just weird and jarring? Just, that's one of many examples. That's what I wonder. I'm open to it. I just don't know what game they're following. Yeah, I think they might do an original story. That'll be my best guess. I hope they do, to be honest. I'm not a fan of adaptations, right? Of like direct adaptations of stories that have already been done before, and the medium that they are perfect for, right? Almost 99% of the time they're not as good, so you end up going, why couldn't they have just done an original story with the IP? That's why I like the Fallout show a lot, because that's what they did. They did an original story within the world. So I hope they do that with Zelda. Seems like it's Breath of the Wild, but then there's also Ocarina of Time elements, which would line up with how we are getting a remake this year. Yeah, maybe. It has Ganondorf, so, you know, and it seems like they want to do like the classic Ocarina Ganondorf. I mean, Zelda as a whole for me, as much as the stories could be great, Tears, Wind Waker, Majora's, the games are always about the puzzles, the items, and the feeling of exploration. I don't think that translates into a movie. You're not wrong, yeah. You have like all of those elements of like the iconic staples, as you said, where you're going through the dungeons, you're exploring them, do the puzzles and all of that. You would associate that with animation more, for sure, or like something episodic. I don't know.
Lady Medea, aren't you supposed to stand with me here rather than with
But I'm so curious. I'm really curious. Where am I from? I'm Canadian, but ethnically I am Indian. I am from Indiana.
I merely am fulfilling my responsibility unto that cause. So please,
Indiana of Asia. As much as I love puzzles and gameplay for Zelda, it is always the story that gets me. Story comes first for me, IMO, but I guess it's different for everyone. Skyward Sword is one of my favorite stories. It's the origins. I still need to play that. So gotta play Twilight Princess.
Think I like the sound of that. After all, lords tend
I remember Kill did a whole podcast episode on that. And Toadie's been voting for Twilight Princess, by the way. I know that's one of Kill's favorites. Soul streams to resume FF Marathon, Zelda Marathon, and RE Marathon for the next 3 years. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. So many marathons. So little time. We're going to make them all happen, though. The Metal Gear Marathon was really fun. Got that one done, so we're going to get the others done. All right, that's how you roll around here. It's funny because like I call them marathons, but they're kind of not really true marathons. It's just regular playthroughs. The only marathon-y thing about them is that we're doing the same, we're going through the same experience over a long period of time. But we're not doing it at the pace of a marathon. You know? Like we're not doing nothing but playing those, which would be a true marathon. Up Dr. Reese of Time, you will love Twilight Princess, Addy. I'm so excited to play that.
Lady Medea's gone.
I'm just excited to play any Zelda I haven't. Kind of like with Final Fantasy.
Did you see that chaos?
All these series I love. Also, Addy wants to say I appreciate you organizing your VODs and a playlist properly on YouTube. Of course, I'm a neat freak for that kind of stuff. So, yeah. You're welcome for the neat freakness. Have I played Wind Waker? I've played it. I never finished it. And I hate that I never finished it. So we're going to finish it someday. I still need to finish that one. I really enjoyed what I played of it though. Man, like that cell shading, like the art style they had for it was so good. So good. The thing I love about Zelda, right, continually, is how the worlds, they're not the biggest in terms of like scope for the player, but they feel big, they feel grand because what's there is just so quality in that space that isn't the biggest, right? And there's so much like whimsy, so much curiosity, and like I remember Wind Waker really getting that across. But like the sea is actually pretty big too. Yeah. Yeah. Portable, thank you for the treato. For one treat, oh my god, yeah, that's right. That's his first treater in the treater board. Welcome to the treater board, my good sir. I didn't realize you hadn't redeemed treat before. That's amazing. Here you go, little man. Thank you. That was the first treat from Pepsi Ops. The Pepsi flavored treat. When Miracle blew my mind, I used to go to a friend's house who had a GameCube, and I was like, oh my god, there's an entire ocean in this game? Yeah, those are the freaking days. I wish I had a GameCube growing up, man. I was talking about this before, but every time I would visit Canada, my friend Jacob had a GameCube, and I just want to steal that thing. I would go to his house, and I would play a ton of stuff like... And there were so many good movie games. Like, oh my god, the Incredibles game was incredible. And I wanted that so bad. I wanted the GameCube so bad. Good thing he didn't have Resident Evil 4 on there. Because, oh boy, if he did, I would have actually stolen it. Most likely, but yeah. I played a ton of Smash Melee. Wind Waker I never played on the GameCube, funnily. I played it on the Wii U. I bought a Wii U. I played a little bit on that Wii U. It was good. I liked that console, man. It sucks it didn't sell well. I get why it didn't. But yeah, I never finished it on my Wii U. Wind Waker HD, yeah, that's the version I played. Didn't have a GameCube growing up, only got one secondhand as I got older. Also got a GameCube broadband adapter from LA last year and played PSO online. Oh, dude, PSO is so good. I never played it, but I just love the music from that game. And the vibes of it. Like, one of my favorite songs is Day Dawns. Mainly because of Maximilian, dude. He plays that song a lot. as like background music on his streams and stuff. It's so ethereal and like relaxing. Amazing, you can still play online on the GameCube in 2026. Oh, you can? That's sick, man. I miss like that era of just like consoles having all these wacky, crazy accessories and add-ons and mods, like physically, you know? I saw a bunch of crazy shit for the GameCube. Like, how much shit can you do with this system? Like, I saw somebody like trying out all the different accessories on it. Like, it was putting stuff underneath it, on top of it, on the sides of it, and like then changing the controller and like you know, freaking adapters, like all this sort of stuff. It was crazy. Love the Wii U with all my heart. Wish Nintendo marketed it better or called it something different. That was the main issue. Yeah, literally, if they called it a Wii 2, like the Nintendo Switch 2, I'm sure. And look how well the Nintendo Switch 2 did. My God, right? I'm telling you, if it is something as simple as just the name, more people would have bought it. Way more. Day Dawns is the PSO lobby. Yeah. No, I do know that's the lobby theme, actually. Like, I've seen gameplay of PSO, like, not a lot of it.
This no doubt's worth a shot.
So relaxing. Get to play a PSO multiplayer, get a squad together, maybe. I'll say this, like, from what I've seen, I don't know if it's for me, but hey, you never know until you try, right? You never know until you try. I do love the vibes and the aesthetic, like 2,000,000%, 5,000,000%. That will be really wholesome though, for sure. Like, I'm always down to try new things. Because you know me, man, I get like FOMO whenever I see people playing things and having a really good time. I'm like, I want to try that. What, like, why are they having fun? Can I have fun? Or at least see if I can have fun? Oh, sure, you got it in 5 minutes. And we have Hermes. That's pretty perfect. I get the theme of this trial. Worth more, cost less. All right, I'll take this. PC can play PSO the Affinia private server. It's literally just a download and you're done. Oh, that's really nice. Playing one wouldn't take too long either. Could probably run it in a single stream. Okay, perfect. So it's not too difficult to get in. Kind of shorts. All right, kind of dig that.
Faster than expected, which might mean he got a bit of a boost from Hermes. He's swift for sure, though I can never.
I got a boost from herpes. Cast of like days. 3. Restore health. Okay, do this.
Apollo's light.
Maybe Grim humming that. It's so catchy, dude. Say this game is bad. It's not worth me playing it. All right, it's not a good game. It's making you feel bad about me humming it. Therefore, the game is bad, so I won't be streaming it. PSO holds so many memories for me, and I came to it late. Played it on my little notebook when I first got kicked out. Oh, no way. Yeah, that's gonna be really nostalgic then. Go way back with that game. Morrowind and PSO. Yeah, I know you're like, Morrowind's like your favorite game. This one. Okay. Decisions. I got time's frozen.
In the name of Hades.
All right, what do you have for me, Uncle Puzzy? Nothing I really need. Hydraulic might. Yes, it's gonna be very helpful for the timer. By the way, I saw somebody finish Hades 2 with all the heat modifiers active, which is like pretty much never been done before. That was crazy, man. Because like Compulsive and I were talking about that a couple streams ago. Like, has someone actually done it? And he was like, I don't think so. There's someone who did it. I looked it up. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? My bad, bro. I didn't start the trial yet. Shit. Where are all these dudes at? Gimme, gimme. Morrowind saved my life. That means so much to me. Yeah, though I will say I might have a new contender for greatest game ever created. Is holy heck, Ratchet and Clank: A Rift Apart could be the greatest game ever created. Yeah, I remember you were like talking about that the other day. You really liked that one too. Ratchet and Clank is great. I played one of them on the PS2 on my cousin's house growing up. Playing it at 2K 60 FPS on my PC and ultra wide with the amazing gameplay. Cinematic presentation, great story, oovers. Not sure it could be beat. Yeah, I mean, that's that game that was and was also from that era where it's just like fun, action-y fun. You just like jump in and it's all about having the best time, right?
Let us be off.
Don't take yourself too seriously. You're just in and you're having a goddamn blast. Need more fun, action-y fun. I think a lot of those games are now just in the indie space, you know? Indie games are forever king because they just tap into that big retro vibe of, you know, hey, here's an experience where you're just thrown in and you just get madly addicted. And it's a great time. Have fun. Bye. Like Hades, for example. And like the reason Hades is so peak to me is because on top of it being that at its core, genuinely just great shit elsewhere too. Story, music, all of it. All lovely, you know. This is amazing tunes. Turn up on compelling characters, get a boner every time I look at them. You know, it's amazing.
I accept this gift.
Are you done?
That was all of them.
Okay, okay. Hold on. No, the frickin' pool was right there. I need health. Shit. Okay, at least I have 3 lives. I had 1minute and 30 to beat the dog.
You've got a lot of energy for an old dog.
What even is our alt? Forgotten what our alt is. Oh, it's the healing one? Oh no. Okay, we gotta go fast. Oh, that was a big blast. Holy shit. I don't have time. Hurry up, get back here. Shit. Out of mana. Ah, nice. We did it. Good shit. Ooh, that was close. A little anxiety inducing, not gonna lie.
Looks appeased.
I know, almost put me on edge. I had such low expectations for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart after the movie remake game. I didn't even realize there was a movie? What? Telling me that some Ratchet and Clank games are so trapped on PS3. For some reason, they lowered the frame rate to 30, and you feel it. Even the PS2 games ran at 60. Dang, they ran at 60 on the PS2? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't even realize that. Learn something new every day. Crazy. Yeah, I'd really love to play Ratchet and Clank someday. Like, actually get into that series. A lot of classics I missed out on, man. Moving around a lot as a kid, and like, as I say, like, a lot of the games I played had like scuffed problems, so I would never get to finish them. Because a lot of things were unfinished. It was only when I was like really like getting into my teens that I started to properly finish games. Actually, no, like, I would say ever since I was like 10 or 11. Yeah. The first big, like, series that I really got into and started and, like, finished a lot of the games and would, like, really look forward to the, like, yearly releases was Assassin's Creed and then Mass Effect, obviously. Those are the big two for me. And then once I got a little laptop, I started emulating more classic stuff, and that's when I really got into stuff like Final Fantasy. Like I was before, but really just Crisis Core because of my brother's PSP. But then, like, actually getting into like FF7, FF9, all that, Legend of Dragoon, like really wanting to finish the games I'd started and like really left an impression on me. But otherwise, I like play a lot of games here and there, including Ratchet and Clank, like visiting my cousin and stuff. You know what's possible? You knew it was possible. MGS2 was 60 FPS on the PS2. Oh, true. Of course. Yeah. No, what am I saying? Yeah, sorry. I'm confusing it with the PS1 because PS1 it wasn't. Yeah, I'm just a little bit cooked right now. A lot of PS2 games were actually 60, actually. Yeah, of course. How hard is Crisis Core to 100%? It's very time consuming. Very, very time consuming. I would say time is your worst enemy, and like you have to grind a lot. Like a lot. If you really want 100% it, mainly because it's like Super Boss is like, in my opinion, Minerva, the hardest Super Boss in anything I've ever played. I actually think she is the hardest of all Super Bosses, or just bosses, period, of all time. Because even when you like full send grind to defeat her, you still need like the mechanical skill to kind of get you through that battle. And it's grueling. She has like, I made a whole video on fighting her. I think actually I showed it to you on my Metal Gear Solid 3 stream a long time ago. I pulled up that video of the whole journey of beating Minerva in Crisis Core Reunion. She has like some 70 million HP or some crazy shit like that. But it's very fun. Okay, it's very time consuming, but it's so fun and satisfying. Like, take things off. The Materia Fusion system, it's like the coolest thing in any Final Fantasy ever is fucking Materia Fusion in Final Fantasy Crisis Core. Right, like, it's not even close. Going through all of that, getting stronger, discovering new things. It's always like, the thing I love about 100% in Crisis Core, you're always discovering new shit. It's always novel. It's always, it never gets old or repetitive or stale. Some of the missions are hard as fuck. Yeah, they take a little while to complete all of them. But you complete all of them, then you get to the super boss, and it's like, god damn, holy shit. I remember, yeah. I heard the coolest thing in any Final Fantasy is fucking Materia, and I'm keeping that in my memory. But fucking Materia, yes, exactly. Fucking Materia is the coolest thing in Final Fantasy. Fucking Materia. That's why I have Materia on my channel. I'm here to give everyone the best time possible in the community.
Skipped me ahead. I feel strange.
All right, this should be the final challenge. Materia is still my favorite way of how magic is used in Final Fantasy. Same. Like, I think, like, I feel like I say pretty confidently. I think even though I haven't gotten through all the games yet on this Final Fantasy marathon, I'm still, you know, not gonna go through something that tops Materia as the best magic system. As I say, man, the impression I get with 7 and everything that comes after from what I played is that, like, they peaked so hard with 7, right? Like, all the way up here, that after that they were like, well, what do we do now? It's like, we can't do anything better than this. We can just do things that are different from it, sure. Not to say it's going to be bad, but we can do things that are different. But not necessarily as good. They just had everything freaking figured out. Fucking everything figured out. They just peaked too early with 7. In my opinion. And yeah, you see it in the weapons, all of that. I love PoE. Is that Path of Exile? Because it's basically Materia. You know, the Buster Sword or Tifa's Gloves. Yeah, right. Especially in like Remake. That's so beautiful what they did with that. Remake also reintroduces the Crystarium from 13. Yeah, and that's cool. Yeah, that's what he was also talking about, the stagger mechanic and stuff. I'm really excited. You guys would like need to cut you a check all this marketing you're doing. You guys are really trying to sell this to a FF7 fan, and you're doing a really good job of it. And the biggest thing you guys said was that Lightning is literally Cloud. Literally female Cloud.
Faster.
Basically 7 meets Diablo? That's cool. Path of Exile? Yeah, Path of Exile has skill gems where you learn skills by slotting the gems in your items and they level up from use. That's pretty cool.
Now for the next one.
It's also a lot like, yeah, Final Fantasy IX is very similar to that. Final Fantasy IX's magic system I really enjoyed. It's what E33 is based on, purely. Like, I think they looked specifically at 9 for its magic, and they did a great job with it. Because the whole thing with 9 is you have the different spells per character. Like their spells unique to each character are tied to their equipment, right? But if you want to be able to use that magic for good on that character without having the equipment on, you need to use that equipment with that magic a certain number of times. And I kind of like that system a lot. It's great. But yeah, obviously Materia is still just king. Oh god, I'm actually gonna just die. Fuck. It'll be our first death tonight. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Sister Blades, my beloved, by the way. It has been so long since I played with the Sister Blades. My beloved OG weapons that will always run. I want to play Path of Exile. I would like to try it at some point. The reason I just never did was because I looked at it, I was like, it might be another one of those games I just can't get into, like Diablo, and ARPGs are a tough sell for me. I like them, right? I can't tell you what it is. I like them, but then I kind of just don't have any interest in playing beyond one session. It's so weird. Lightning is literally female Cloud, but better. You'll have to see it. When I rewatched your first Tactic stream, when I joined, I tell you how I finally made progress in 9, and I haven't been back to it since this day. No. Yeah, I remember you mentioning you got to a certain area and you had trouble. And I want to say it was Burmecia, because that was my first experience with 9 as well. Burmecia is a big skill check in 9. But I love Burmecia, man. Just like the aesthetic of it, the perpetual raining, the music. I have like chills. Oh god, I just gave myself goosebumps humming that. God, the music is so good in that game. Rat Town, I think? Yeah. I won't say more because I know Toadie is going to play 9, but Burmecia is a very tough skill check. Like, the very first time I played 9, I gave up there. I actually just stopped. Felt overwhelmingly difficult. The thing, I will say this about 9, the thing I'm not big on about the game is how grindy it can get, and how the grinding isn't as fun as most other Final Fantasies.
The Will of Water.
Age before beauty, is that it? For I can think of no other explanation.
It does kind of encourage you to grind at times.
Had to do it.
Oh my god! Oh, you bitch. 1 HP in a dream. Holy fuck, I don't know how I lived that.
Oh, let's make up. What do you say, gorgeous?
Let's make out? Sure. Oh, make up, sorry.
I think we've all been
Sorry.
a little on edge.
I'm getting edged. Experience with 9 is weird. I remember bits and pieces. I think the last thing I remember getting to was a battle happening in the rain, but I don't remember the context. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same area. It'd be funny if you stopped for the exact same reason as Kill. Because I know that's why I did the very, 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 very first time I played that game. I was like, nope, too hard, too difficult. I'm done. I'm good. That is pretty hilarious. As everything else is a blur to me. I played it when I was very young, so I hardly remember things. Yeah. But literally me, dude. I played that game. When I got to that part, I was like, what is this damage? Okay, I'm out. Bye. But it's funny because once you get past that hurdle, the rest of the game is nowhere near as tough for like 98% of it until the final dungeon. Which, yeah, you do need to... The thing about 9 that makes grinding annoying, it doesn't level your characters up in the backdrop, your reserve characters, to like keep up pace with your main party. Which is another thing I loved about 7. I don't know why they got rid of that, right? It's so weird. Because, like, the way it should be is, these are the characters I love. I'm not going to be playing those other characters unless the story necessitates it. I'm only going to be playing these. And so the game understands, okay, cool. Yeah, you have your peeps. So these guys in the back, sure, they'll, like, do their own thing to level up as you play. And then, you know, from there, you're good. When we need you to play them again, they're going to be just fine. 9 makes you play your reserve characters a ton. And if you're not leveling them, uh-oh. And that's kind of the issue I had with Octopath 2 as well. I love Octopath 2, but the reason I wasn't able to finish it in the very end, and I would have eventually, but I just got so burned out and beaten down. And I was like, I really wanted to see the ending. It was like after a 10-hour stream, and I thought we were going to beat it, but we didn't. So Trax showed up, and he showed me his VOD of how you go, but what the boss is actually like, what I missed out on, how you beat it. Then I saw the credits on his stream. The thing with that game is also that if you don't level your reserve characters, you're in for a bad time. Literally, that's what I remember. Cloud could not get past that battle, but when I actually play through it, it will be an actual blind play aside from one spoiler. I know, yeah, I cannot wait for you to play that game. I am going to freaking be there. If anyone gets an Xbox ROG Ally, the white one, Steam OS is so much better on it. Yeah, I remember your ROG Ally that you got. And I've heard really good things. Yeah, someday I might end up getting one of those handhelds. One of the Steam machines. There are a good amount of them at this point. Alright, let's take this. So I have it on PS4, but I'm tempted to have it on PC for mods. Yeah, from my experience at this point, always PC for the mods. And it's just, for me, it's just so much more fun hunting achievements on Steam. You gotta like put the collection of Final Fantasy games I've 100%ed on Steam on my like profile. Oh, blessed food.
A little gift.
Hello. 40 magic rate of heartthrob. Okay, beautiful. Please, please. I need more bonus life. Thank you, Aphrodite, my beloved.
Thank you for your service.
Well, you would day one, from day one, Windows 11. Oh shit. That console. Yeah, didn't you like put Linux on there, or like, am I thinking of something else? Steam OS fixed everything. Oh, okay, no, I see. You put Steam OS. Right, that, yeah, of course. Yeah, it's an operating system. Yeah, which is basically Linux. Yeah, of course. Console updates, controller not working, taking forever to do stuff, stuttering in games. Yeah, that's all garbage. I'm glad that fixed that problem. I'll enjoy using it. I think 9's achievements are some of the hardest. That jump rope. Yeah, it's one of the hardest fucking games to plat. There is a speedrun trophy. Yeah, the jump rope game, I never did that. Like, I bashed my head against the wall trying to do it. Never happened. Maybe someday, though. I'm so curious how tempted I'm going to be and how many attempts I give it when I stream the game, because I've never streamed it. Oh, God. I'm just going to get roped in. And yeah, there's a speedrun where in under 12 hours, you have to get to close to the end of the game to get a very specific weapon, and the chest only opens if you reach there in under 12 hours of playtime. Crazy. It's very stressful. Like, nope, I'm good, thanks. I'm like a serial speedrun avoider. Unless it's like doable, unless it's like, okay, where we can get it done like RE. It's part of the game, you know, which this is the case for 9 as well, but that's on another level. Try to re-download Stalker 2 and bruh, it was apparently 120 gigabytes patch. When installing it probably will require double the amount of time to install it. Yeah, I remember you were saying that on Malik's stream. That sucks, dude. I had to uninstall 2 whole games to make space for it, and the download, or not on Malik's stream, sorry, at the beginning of my stream yesterday. Yeah. I had to uninstall 2 whole games to make space for it, and the download also got restarted twice because they pushed out a mini patch that invalidated the game files that I'd already downloaded. Dude, that's ridiculous. Like, I was like, what the 120 fucking gigabytes? How? 9 actually has a speedrun achievement. Yes, it does. That's the only thing stopping me from 100%ing. God. Speedrun trophy of Kingdom Hearts 1, 15 hours or less. Holy fucking moly. I think... God, no, never mind. I'm not going to entertain the thought of speedrunning 9. And I'll tell you why. For a second, I was like, let me cook. Game time. Not total time you played for. That's the biggest thing I have to remind myself of. So way less stressful already. So just make saves. If you take too long on one portion, reload a previous save that you got to at a good time. And progress that way. Keep going that way. That's what I did for RE9. That's how I did it for all the Resident Evil games that I've done the speedruns for. Now, Final Fantasy IX, the problem is it's a turn-based game. And playing a turn-based game, anything with strategy, I take longer than the average person. Like, make decisions, even though I might be really confident with everything. The decision-making, decision paralysis is always going to kick in. Crazy random shit can happen on the battlefields. There are random encounters. I don't want to deal with that. There's so much RNG involved. God, with an action game, it's like real-time action. You see where all the enemies are, who to avoid. Like, fighting happens then and there. God, see, I don't want to deal with that for 9. Speedrun achievements suck. They're fun now. Like, I've had a lot of fun with certain ones, like RE4, RE9. Because, like, they're stressful, but the good kind of stress, where it doesn't feel, like, frustrating. Or, like, is there any end in fucking sight for me? Are we going to be able to do this? Dear God, right? You feel to yourself, it's going to be really hard. Shit, I'm stressed, but it's doable. I have this plan. I have this route. Avoid these. Do that. Get there. We're going to be fine. But as soon as, like, tactical gameplay is involved, I'm fucking out of there, dude. I don't want anything to do with that. Like, screw that. I only saw Kill's message oof on the chat preview, but not my own chat screen, but I see his other messages. Oh, that's strange. Probably have to refresh Twitch. Because, like, Twitch is so shitty. Notoriously shitty when it comes to, like, chat hiccups. I think as well it may have been harder on the OG. Oh, yeah. Like, significantly. And, like, dude, the kids who did that shit probably went fucking gray from the stress. Like, war veterans, because imagine sitting there, because 9 is notorious for slow as fuck battle transitions. Like, the transition, like, when you're playing that game, you're gonna be like, the speed up feature is gonna be your best friend, fast forward, because the transition from overworld to battle is like whoop, 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 whoop. It's like showing you all the camera angles like it usually does, but it's like, oh, but have you seen this guy's ass crack? Like, have you seen, oh my god, have you seen his pockets? Like, have you seen like the tip of his sword? Like, holy shit, like, have you seen all this stuff? It's like, it keeps going. It's just, so it's like, you're probably just sitting there going, oh my god, like, get it over with. God, the stress, fuck, this another random encounter in the middle of my speedrun, shit, fuck, it all sucks. Oh man. It's gotta have been like the most, geez, I don't know how that wouldn't just kill you from stress alone. Download fucks up once more. I'm giving up on the game until they're properly settled. I'm just shocked it's that big, dude. Like, what the hell? If I've been a smart man, I would have waited until 2 came out on GOG, bought it, patched it to 1.9 or whatever, and let it rest there. Yeah, that sucks, man. I have achievements for either collecting, exploring, or trying new things. Yeah, like I hate fishing minigames, but heck, I'm happy to get it in 15 because it's doing something new in a game. I love fishing minigames. Damn, I'm a sucker for that stuff. I don't know why I love fishing minigames. I totally agree with you. The games with the best achievements are the ones that just make you interact with everything the game has to offer. The reason I like achievement hunting so much, really, at the end of the day, is the ones with the good systems, as I said, they'll really encourage you to look at everything in the game, right? They allow you to find more shit that you normally wouldn't. That's why, like, dude, Bloodborne has the best fucking achievements. It's another reason I'll glaze that game. My second favorite game ever. I will glaze it until the cows come home. The achievements for that game are perfect because some of them are pretty challenging, yes, but they are doable. And they take you to a part of the game you would have otherwise never seen if you didn't try and hunt for the achievements. And it's, like, cool as hell. And it's, like, one of the best side quests. One day when I get serious PC upgrades, I'm gonna probably buy it. Oh, sorry, bro. I read that. My apologies. That was a beautiful clippable moment. In his short, FF9 transitions explained. Yeah, dude, it's like, I'm not wrong. Yeah, like, give me an achievement for exploring everything a game has to offer, but not for playing the game in a completely different way. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, speedruns, they're cool. And it's like, okay, if they're not the hardest thing in the world to do, I'm fine with them being achievements. Like, most of the REs I've played with their speedrun achievements, fine. No? It could be worse. I got them doing. That's most speedrunning I'll do. But I hope they generally just relegate that stuff to, you know, player-driven challenges outside the achievement list.
In the name of Hades.
That's just a completely different way of playing, as you say. I like achievements for doing niche special things and secrets. It's pretty titillating for me. Yeah, of course. Exactly. Like, finding things in a game that you normally never would have found. Some cool-ass content. Those are the best achievements. The ones that reward you for that stuff. Having multiple achievements forever block your platinum is shitty, and it's especially if you can never earn them for bot matches. Yep, that's exactly the wall that Teo and I ran into with Resident Evil 5, because there are a ton of multiplayer-only achievements in that. There's a solution, and it involves a mod that allows you to put bots in your public multiplayer lobbies. Well, they're going to be technically private, obviously. But if you don't have other players and you need other players for both teams, you can put bots in and then just, like, go to town doing what you need to do to get the achievements. But it does suck when you have multiplayer achievements, because once the game is old, the server's dead, if they're no longer supported, it's like you're forever stuck not being able to get the achievements. But thankfully there are mods for certain games like RE5. I like Bloodborne's and Souls games in general have very basic achievement sets, but it did feel good to get the trophy for finishing the story, chalices, collecting all weapons, etc. Yeah, like, I liked that there was an entire achievement involved with going through the entirety of the Chalice Dungeon questline and getting to the Queen at the very end. That was very nice, because otherwise, like, players normally, they would have never known about that, right? They would have probably stumbled upon it if they kept going. There's like, oh, an achievement for something interesting here. If I do this, oh, okay, that's how we get that achievement. It encourages you to, like, explore more, which is very, very nice. Definitely, well, probably Elden Ring has, like, the most time-consuming. The most annoying, I think, is Dark Souls 2 or 3, one of those, with the probably 2 with the achievements. It requires, like, the Covenant, you know, PvP system in some way, if I'm not wrong. I don't know. I never like 100% achievements in Dark Souls 1 through 3. I only ever did Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Defiled Amygdala, though. All my homies hate Defiled Amygdala. Defiled Amy. You have to fight him at, like, a tiny sliver of HP. It's kind of hilarious. He does a move, though, that's very basic eventually. That's, like, easy to just exploit. Like, you just stay underneath him. You just stay right under his penis. And you're good. That's it.
Olympus, accept this message.
I think I remember the first time I did that whole questline, I used Simon's Bowblade, and, like, that was actually really good against him too. Good old Bowblade, so many cool weapons. I need to stop talking about Bloodborne because I just want to play the game more now, when I should be finishing this and going to sleep. 3. Okay, yeah, definitely this.
To the shore.
Oh god, here we go. The beater at 30 HP.
You made it past Defira real quick, Trouble.
Must be primordial chaos exerting influence over reality again, huh?
Did 3, Bloodborne and Sekiro. When I was trying to Dark Souls 1, I got bored when trying to collect all sorceries and never returned to the game. That's fair. Also, Dark Souls 1 is very slow, right? Well, like, for most of it until you get the bonfires. Speaking of FromSoft, I was shocked to see a playthrough of you playing Armored Core 6, Addy. Yeah, right? Hilarious. You thought you were Walter at the start. Ever considered playing Armored Core 1? Probably not. No, I came to the realization going through that entire game that mecha games are not for me, but I loved the game itself. Like, I respect what the game had going for it, like the customization, like all that crazy shit. I see why people who are into that genre really love it. And I had a good time, but it didn't convince me to give more mecha games a try.
The thing is, Eris,
I just played it. Like, my whole reason for playing that game was because I did like a proper review for it on YouTube and stuff, and like back when I was doing those. And funnily, I did an entire Let's Play too back when I was doing those as well. So that was really fun to do. But my whole reason for playing that game was I had never played any Armored Cores before. From Software kind of became a household name and like as important to me as they are now. And like when I played Armored Core 6, I was like, wow, they're coming back with Armored Core now. Interesting. Like, there's another series by them, and now they're really big, and now they like put a lot of time, money into this thing. So I'm curious what it's going to be like, especially with their new design philosophies with the soul stuff, how they're going to inject that into Armored Core, if they do at all. And obviously they kind of did with the difficulty and like certain stylistic things, like when you die, how the text pops up, all of that. So I was like, you know what? Let me try it out. Let me try see what this mecha stuff is all about. And yeah, it was a fun time for sure. It was very challenging, but yeah, in the end I was like, this is good enough. It was good enough. Miss your reviews on YouTube. They had their time to shine in the sun, and there was a period where I never thought I would ever stop making them, and that this is what I will do forever and always, until the end of the line. All the stuff I did for YouTube and all the shorts I did, all of it. But at a certain point, as I always say, well, like I bring this up quite a bit, is what happened is I was not honest with myself for a very long time. And I think the takeaway that I have from that is like the biggest lesson that I will always impart if people ever ask me about advice for content, right? You have to be honest with yourself. If you keep telling yourself that like you're just doing it for you and like, you know what, even if this video doesn't get a lot of views, I'm glad I made it, on to the next one, right? You're eventually going to come to a head where you burn out, right? And it's fine to make videos for yourself. If that's what makes you happy, great. But if you want to build an audience, if you want to connect with your peeps, if you want to really engage with your community, right, you got to do that where that works best for you. You got to do that through the means that works best for you. And for me, videos were not it. For me, reviews were not it. And for me, doing literally everything that creators much bigger than me have been doing for eons and have carved out massive communities in, and which are anything but niche content, obviously did not work. I enjoyed it, but it didn't work for trying to make engaging stuff for people that people want to consume. But I would keep telling myself, you know what, that it kind of hurts a little bit, but I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep persevering. I'm going to never give up. Eventually you'll burn out. You'll crash and hit this realization that, yeah, I can't really do this anymore. I don't have it in me. And that's fine. I mean, I've accepted that, and I'm happy with where I'm at now, where it's like mainly just being here on Twitch, where, you know, I've historically just had the most success building a community. People will tell you not to go the Twitch route and to like repurpose content for like YouTube, Instagram, all of that, but just never worked for me. It's anecdotal advice at the end of the day. The best advice at the end of the day is nobody's advice. It's your own anecdotal experience and what works for you, right? So in a weird way, what I'm saying is don't listen to anything I'm saying. That's fair. The older games are heavier and a lot more deliberate in their controls. Yeah. I love Dark Souls 1, but I was trying to collect the trophies for all sorceries and a sorcerer character, and that was a mistake because I find playing a wizard in Souls boring as shit. Yeah, every time I play anything Soulsborne, anything Souls-like, I always do my first playthrough with heavy, clunky, big bonkeroni swords. Preferably power stance. Like, I just love that whole thing with Elden Ring. from start to frickin' finish, even in the DLC. And then second playthroughs, like subsequent runs, I will like save for. I will save magic for. In Dark Souls 3 and ER, I actually kind of like playing Spell Sword. Yeah, I did a Spell Sword playthrough in 3. It was kind of cool. 3 was it's my favorite Dark Souls. True. I know that feeling all too well. Yeah. It does be what happens. It doth be. And that's okay, man. Everyone has their own journey with content. You learn what works. You learn what doesn't work. The main thing is, like, your heart has to be in it. And you need to do what works for your goals. That's it. Those are the two most important things.
See, that's exactly how I feel.
Like, my heart is still in it, but I wasn't meeting my goals. That was the problem with YouTube. So I'm not going to quit content entirely. Fuck no, dude. This is going to remain with me until the end of my days. I do everything I can to, like, keep Twitch a part of my life, and, like, everything I've built here with y'all, like, a part of my life. And the connections I've made. And keep the good times shining. But it's always gonna, like, change over time. It's gonna transmute the way I do it. And for now, Twitch just makes the most sense. But everyone, man, I want to say starts with that level of naivete of, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, put all my effort into this stuff and it's gonna work. No. Effort does not translate to, like, results, sadly. Like, not necessarily. It can, but it's not... As much as it sucks to hear it, it's not going to be because of the effort. If your shit pops off, it won't because of the effort you put into it. Not to say you shouldn't put in effort, though. Put in effort, but make sure you're loving it. Don't burn yourself out. Please don't. With love, Addy again. Alrighty. You're still incredibly impressive in how long you've been doing this and how long you stuck to, though. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it when I hear things like that. And, like, Malik says that a lot, too. It really means a lot because, I mean, I really care. At the end of the day, if you care enough about something, you're always going to find a way to keep it with you, right? To keep that a part of you. Rip Eris. Addians, I love that. Pepsi Ops always out here with the Addy puns. I think these days luck factors into way more things than it should do realistically. Yeah. No, absolutely. And I think that's the end of all the trials, hopefully. But no, I agree, man. It's always been about luck, but way more now. And the way I like to see it is, like, luck is basically just, as a lot of folks say, it's just like opportunity meeting preparation, right? So you can control and influence luck for sure. It's not entirely random in a certain sense, right? You can manipulate it. If you have the preparation, that part you could totally control, and you know how to prepare, then that opportunity, and there are always going to be opportunities, and you will only see those when you put yourself out there. Those are always going to come your way. You'll always have opportunities coming your way. You have to put yourself out there and prepare the right way. But it's hard. It's not easy. And it's always changing. Like, the reason why it feels so random at the end of the day is because what is that preparation, right? That preparation is changing, like, 24 hours of the day, 7 days a week, right? Whereas before, it was like, all right, you have a ton of time right now to prepare the right way. And there is no, you know, one size fits all right way. There are like 15 ways, 20 ways, 30 ways, 40 ways. So many untapped, you know, niches, so many untapped ideas. It was like free reign, real estate. That works. Free real estate. You combine them. Anybody could do anything and get big because there were no real big, massive creators, right? That's just how it works. If you wanted to, like, record yourself playing games in the early 2010s, shit, chances are, like, you would pop the fuck off, right? If you really put your mind to it and, like, ignore the naysayers and put quality effort back then, that effort would have translated to, like, success. Because guess what? That is the correct preparation. That effort is part of the correct recipe for the preparation, you know, that goes into the luck. And you would get those opportunities. But now it's like fuck, man, everything's done. What do I do? What are people interested in? Like, what is the meta right now? And it's always freaking changing. Everyone is very fickle right now, and especially because of how habits have changed with how content is consumed. That's the main thing. Like, people just don't have attention spans anymore. So that locks you out of a ton of content. That is like, okay, now I got to do short content, but now, oh my god, there's so many freaking shorts creators, and it's like, god, but I don't want to like be inauthentic. It's a whole frigging thing. So at the end of the day, man, now it's like, just do what makes you have fun, and whatever your goals are. If you notice something working better than other things, just do that more. Like, do not spread yourself too thin. Please don't. Like, that's what I did, and I fucked myself up. Friel estate trademark. Yeah, you can absolutely trademark that. Feel Friel to trademark it. Raw unedited gameplay is a raw unedited gameplay, chat. All right, you guys have to donate $20 for all that advice. Okay, and I'm gonna go jerk off to my PS4. DSP. Get old DSP, or yeah, just be DSP, right? DSP is a great example of what we're talking about. DSP, all right, he understands his goal. All right, his goal is to have an audience. How does DSP have an audience with where he's at now? All right, he just hits the go live button and just decides to be himself. Right, that's it. Like, people he just lolcows it out. It's the lolcow meta for him. Just be like DSP. This is the first time I'm unironically going to say those words. Be like DSP. And no, I'm not saying go live, record yourself being a lolcow. Just do what people are watching you for, which hopefully isn't jerking off to your PS4. As someone who consumes a lot of content, I'm personally happy that there's way more choice. Instead of being captive audience to mediocre CCs who just happen to have the money for a capture card. I definitely know what you mean, yeah. Like, you have a lot of options now, right? Because content has never been more saturated, right? And the genres of content have never been more varied. Like, this is a crazy time right now. But for sure, from the perspective of a creator, it's like, god damn, now how do you fit into this? What do you make, right? And absolutely, you should always make what you want to see. You should always make what you have fun making. But things need to kind of align, right? Depending on your goals. If your goal is just like, you know what, I'm going to be a pilot, right? And I'm not like I don't really care about streaming, but it's just fun to do, record broadcast gameplay. And sometimes I'll make a little review or two over here once every 5 months. That's fine, right? Who gives a fuck what you do then, right? Because your goals have nothing to do with streaming as a whole, right? Your goal, your true calling, your passion is elsewhere, right? Put all your time into that. But if you want to take content seriously, then there are ways to burn yourself out if you don't do it right. So do it right, and doing it right does not mean that, like, okay, it's all going to work out in the end. But what it means is you feel like you're pretty confidently working towards your goal. And that even if you don't get there, you're not going to be burned out, you know, and you're going to do what you like. You say lolcow? Yes, I did. I did indeed say that word. He that used to be good in fighting games, DSP. Yeah, right? God, what a bygone era. OMG, look at the animations on those birds. Yeah, this game is wonderful, man. Like, the artistry is just off the charts. Little birds, little details. That's Supergiant for you, man. Like, you buy their games, be assured you're getting that seal of quality.
The fates would have me do their bidding.
Wait, have I not finished all the trials? Maybe there are more to come? We get some special achievement or
such a mess.
Data list completion. Anyways, at least we finished all the ones we hadn't. IMO content creation is not a zero-sum game. There's plenty of audience for everybody. For sure, yeah. For sure. It's just that now, a lot of people already kind of flock to the established creators who give them what they want. So they have no reason to kind of like watch anybody new, right? Sure, they'll find somebody new and tune in and like, you know, hang out for a little bit. But that will not necessarily translate to success for the creator, right? Because the creator is having to compete with like a gazillion and one people now, whereas before it was like 100,001. So you're all vying for like an audience, right? But you can't view it that way, right? If you view it for the mindset of like you want to be constructive and you want to like grow together with other creators and you want to connect, you want to collaborate, you want to network, you want to like, and the way I see it is they're different communities, but they all become like one big community over time. These different bubbles like converge, right? They don't pop. All right, we're not going to clash. We're going to join. We're going to join forces and we're going to become a bigger community. That's the way to go, in my opinion. If you're small now, that's the way to do it. Network with other people like you, right? And don't network because it's like, oh, I want you to watch me. No, bro. Network because you genuinely love this and you genuinely support other people like you, and you want to like see one another do really well. It has to come from that place. You need to fucking have empathy going into this thing. If you don't have that empathy, if you're like, I'm just gonna grind it out and hope people watch, bro, you're not gonna get anywhere. It's just not gonna work. It's like that in life in general, bro. As they say, right? If you to get business, you have to give business, right? If you're like entrepreneurial, because to be honest, Twitch is like entrepreneurship, right? It's like you're your own boss, you're creating your own something here. So like all the principles that apply in the real world when it comes to that kind of stuff, they perfectly translate over to this, right? And the big thing with that is networking. To get business, and it sounds like a nasty word, so we'll use something different, right? To get an audience, you have to give people your time. You have to be their audience, you know? That's how this works. You have to forge good connections, and they have to, as I say, come from a genuine place. It shouldn't be transactional, right? That like, oh, I follow for follow. It's all bullshit, man. That doesn't mean anything. That's not built on anything. It never works. Networking, the one thing I'm good at, absolutely, bro. Freaking absolutely. And I was just about to mention Kill as well. I am glad he's here, but when we were talking about this, because I have met so many amazing freaking people because of Kill. Like, Kill, for one, is an amazing freaking person, but so many other freaking amazing people too, because I've gotten to know Kill. Like, and that's how I always view it, is we're all kind of just growing one big community together, right? It's not like through this person, I know that person who's in that community, and it's like my community is still here, and it's like they have their community for sure. But like, if we get to know each other better and we jive and we're having a good time, we share similar values, we have like, you know, perspectives that we can agree on and that kind of thing, then it's like it slowly but surely becomes one bigger community. And that's how I want to approach content creation, man. That's how I want, like, it makes me so happy, dude, how as of late I've been seeing so many peeps in my community here, my chat, tuning into Malik streams. Like, whenever I go to his coloring streams, I always see like one of your names in that chat, and like, man, I had such a big smile on my face when like, he's been doing his coloring pages. He's getting to the end, he like wrote everybody's names to like give shout outs, and one of them was King Toady the other day, and I was like, man, like, this just makes me so glad that I am like, I'm able to have a part in people connecting, right? Because that's, as I say, what it's all about at the end of the day. I just want people to be able to get together here and make amazing memories, and, you know, keep creating a wonderful community and like expanding that. So yeah, a chiral network. Managed to catch a Toady stream the other day. Yo, let's go. Yeah, Toady is wonderful. Toady is amazing. Malik is amazing. All incredible, beautiful people. And it's not just I don't say that about everybody, man. Like, I will always say that about everybody in this community, so it'll seem like I say that about everyone, right? But I say that about everybody in this community because I'm careful who is in this community, for sure. You know? So I'm careful who I say that about, even though it may not seem like it. Because I say it all the time. I say it all the time because I'm careful about who you guys are, who I'm surrounding myself with, and you're all beautiful, amazing people. And it always makes me so happy when you guys see that about one another and you support one another. So that's what I want to keep doing. But anyways, I've yapped on long enough. Thank you guys. Somehow you still let me in. Of course, dude. Of course. Of course I still let you in. Because it's the truth. That's just and I know it's the truth. How I feel about everybody in this community and what they're like. And so they're all in. The door is open. Consecration. Sorry, I read that. The good old Chiral Network. I discovered Malik on a bit of a coincidence from Zenef. Usually watch people for a bit before I follow because I try to make sure I don't then have to back out almost immediately. But he's a very real person, and there was an immediate sense that he's chill and cool. Yeah, dude, that whole thing. God, like, and the coincidences, man. There are no coincidences. All right, I refuse to believe them. That was crazy. How Malik, it's such a small world. How I met Malik, he left a comment on an older Final Fantasy guide of mine, like from 3 or 4 years ago. I made a little guide on Final Fantasy 2 and like where to go in a certain part of the game. And he left a really kind comment. Like, and it just really made my day. I was like, man, like, God, this is such a nice comment. So whenever someone like interacts with a positive way, I always like click on their channel, like see if they make content too, if I could support back, right? I could give back in some way. So I then found his stream. I started watching his streams, and I saw Zenef in his chat, right? Who's been around for a little minute in his community. And then I decided to check out Zenef's streams because he also seemed lovely. And I freaking saw Portable in his chat. I'm like, bro, what is happening? And I've known Portable for a minute from Play Any Good Books or Martin. So it's like, it's all connected, man. It's like, holy shit. And then, yeah, Portable started watching Malik. It's such a small world, man. It's very wholesome. Helpstone is someone whom I know a bit already, vouch for them in a way, for sure. Absolutely, man. I really only these days connect with people I've met through friends in the community. It used to be like that I would have to raid out to like random folks and start making friends, you know, seeing who's playing the same game as me. You have to like start somewhere, right? And games are like, you know, the thing that binds a lot of people together. So when you don't know somebody, you want to make a new friend, you just like look for people playing the same game as you. So you have something to at least a conversation starter. So I would raid people playing the same stuff as me. Now I cannot tell you the last time I raided a stranger. I actually did pretty recently. No, sorry, what am I saying? But after like a very, very long time, I raided somebody new, and that was Jigo. And he's a lovely dude. He was playing Final Fantasy VIII because the other day nobody else was on. I was like, oh, I really want to raid those still. You know what? Instead of quitting or stopping stream, let's just do something I haven't done in a while. You know, let's raid someone new. But otherwise, I'm always raiding people I already know. So I can continue to support, just continue to make people feel good, man. I just want to keep encouraging folks like myself to just keep doing what they love, right? Because I know, bro, I know how good it feels. I've been doing this for so long. I know what it's like to have nobody. Everyone starts with freaking nobody. It doesn't matter how many people you knew before, whatever. You're going to have like, you're going to do a lot of streams to 0 people. So I know how good it feels when people tune in, people start chatting, even if it's just to like drop one message and say hello. So I always try to like, you know, give that feeling back to others. Nodders, when you're playing FF6 and wondering if anyone is streaming it. Yeah. That's how I met Kill, man. It's like, as I always say, dude, it's like so, I always think about this, man. Every time, and it's not like anything else in life. I can only get this feeling from streaming of God, like it's such a, you know, profound feeling of right time, right place. If I wasn't there, like I never would have met this person. Holy shit. And it was like such a small little moment in time too. And I'm so glad I know this person because of all the adventures I got to experience together in this community. And if it wasn't for that little moment, like, dude, holy shit, things would be so different and like, not for the better, because I wouldn't have gotten to have those experiences. Like with yourself, Kill, you know, with like Malik is a great example we were just talking about with the random YouTube comment. There's a tiny comment on YouTube, and he brings it up too. He's like, this all happened through a freaking YouTube comment. How crazy is that? Or like, you know, years ago when I, you know, raided Ian, I was just talking about raiding strangers, right? Back when I used to do that. I was like, and there was like a sea of streamers too. I was like, this guy seems kind of cool. He's playing Hades too. Based on nothing other than like, he looked like he was having a good time. He looked like this. You're just grinning because you can only see the thumbnails of the streamers when you're like scrolling through, right? All right, let's like raid this dude. Just really, really small right time, right place moments that just change everything, dog. and that just like, it just gives me a lot of hope, man. It gives me a lot of hope for the rest of life as well, just outside of streaming, that like, if we can have these like tiny moments that change everything, who's to say that's not possible in real life? So anyways, just some food for thought for everybody, myself included. All right, always look forward to the surprises, all the little surprises in life, man. Never forget, it's full of surprises. We don't know anything is going to happen. Nothing makes sense. Like I was saying earlier on stream, there is no law and order to this crazy chaos of a cosmos, but maybe that's a blessing in a way, right? Maybe that's a blessing. Be curious. It allows us to be curious about shit that could happen that might actually be just incredible, that we're going to be grateful that we were around to see. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, no law and order in Cosmo Canyon. I'm rambling like a crazy person. It's already 7:30 in the morning. I'm going to get some shut-eye. We'll just end it. You know what? Screw it. We were talking about raiding. Let's go raid someone lovely. If they do be on. No. Big people. We were literally just talking about Jigo. And he is playing Final Fantasy IX. I think he's from Australia, right? Like, I like that I have someone like him right now who I can always just raid into. Because at this time, there's almost nobody streaming except sometimes Moose. And he himself is playing FF9. Wonderful. All right, we're going to raid off to Jigo here. Thank you, everybody, so much for tuning in to another impromptu random stream. As always, I apologize for like energy kind of being kind of low on these streams. Because, you know, it's just literally me going, can't really sleep. Screw it, we'll stream a little bit. Not part of the schedule or anything. And I really appreciate you guys just vibing, being here, supporting, all the same. Like and all the freaking crazy gift subs. Oh my god, from Melly today. And that tier 3 gift to Tuesday. I don't know, like, oh Jesus Christ. Like, you guys don't need to be doing none of that ever. As I always say, just be yourselves, okay? Just be you. All right, keep being you. Keep doing something wonderful for yourselves. That's what matters most. Seriously, thank you guys so much. Love you all. At some peeps, I know discover books from a completely different source as well, so it's funny to see them there. Yeah, like, it's such a small world, dude. And yeah, Book's another just lovely dude. I hope to catch some of his streams. I hope to catch some of your streams, Portable. Man, I never get to see your streams, but I'm gonna change that, alright? I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna finally tune into one of your streams. I hate that for the longest time, I did not know that you were a streamer. I don't know how I missed that. I genuinely don't. Normally, like, I'll clock pretty quick that someone's a streamer, or like, we'll talk about it, or I have no idea, because I've known you for a little while now. I'm so sorry, but we're gonna change that, all right? We're gonna go watch one of your streams soon. I've seen some of your VODs, and very, very chill vibes, man. Very chill vibes. You got something amazing going there, so just keep it up. Thanks for stream. Have a good rest of the day. You as well, Portable. Take care, Kill. Big shouts to Melly, and everyone else like Jacob, Teo, Malik. This is a really lovely stream. We just talked about so much important stuff, I feel like, too. Like, again, just little random things that you decide to do lead to crazy shit. Like me deciding to stream today. Don't worry about it. Appreciate ya, dude. Likewise. All right. Let's go raid Jigo. The Meg, the Myth, the Jigo. And I'm going to see you guys on Tuesday for Gamescom at 2 p.m. Eastern. All right. Very excited for that. And until then, keep on keeping on.